Ibai, issue a statement in my name. Just say that.
The Lingard Commissioner
Succession rights.
will be given to Deng.
Wait.
Manager Liu, why are you here?
Chairman, we found Mr. Lin.
You found her. How is that possible? What?
Don't you want her back?
What are you talking about? Of course, How's that possible? Cold storage is checked every 3 days. It's not 3 days yet. How is Lin she found so fast? They found her. Food.
They brought her back. Where is she?
Yeah, you said sis was found. Where is she?
Mr. Lin, she was accidentally found in cold storage, unconscious from the cold. She's been sent to the hospital now.
Cold storage. Could it really be Lin Shi? Has that woman really been rescued?
Shinibai, Assistant Lin, didn't you say Mr. Lin left because she didn't want to take over the family business? Found in the cold storage now. How do you explain this? No clue.
Lu Yuan, what do you mean? Do you think I hid CC in the cold storage? I love her so much. I'd never harm her, even if it killed me.
Enough.
Stop arguing.
Now that she's back, go meet her. Then you'll know everything.
Okay, Chairman, take care.
It's over. CC's really back.
We hurt her so much.
That old man won't let us off.
It's all your fault. Why did you?
Have to lock her in the freezer. Why kill her? Shinibai, am I the only one who hurt Lin Shi? Don't forget, we're in this together. Besides, she was locked in the cold storage for so long. She might already be half frozen to death. As long as she can't talk, she's no threat to us. Why worry? Let's go. Doctor, how's my fiancée? You've got to save her. You're the patient's family, right?
She had stopped breathing on the way to the hospital. I'm sorry.
She's dead.
Shishai is dead. Chairman, are you okay? How did this happen? My Sixi.
My granddaughter.
She's gone.
Dead.
Dead is better. CC, don't blame me for being cruel. You forced me to this. It's impossible. How could she be dead? She hasn't even married me yet. How could she suddenly die? Yeah. How could my sister die? She promised she'd be there for my wedding. How could she just die like that?
Shinibai, didn't you say Lin didn't want to take over the company and that's why she left? Then why was she locked in the cold storage? How do you explain that?
I don't know either. I only got her text. And thought CC left on her own. Now I see someone must have harmed her. It's all my fault. If I'd realized sooner, maybe CC wouldn't have died. It's all my fault. It's all my fault.
Fu. Cece grew up with me, and I didn't take good care of her. I didn't take good care of her. How can I face...
Her parents? Chairman, although CC and I didn't get married, I will stay single forever. I'll take care of you like my real grandpa. Consider it compensation for CC. Grandpa, even though sister is gone, you still have me. I'll definitely take good care of you. Repay your kindness for taking me in.
You two, stop pretending here. If I find evidence that you harmed Mr. Lin, I'll personally send you to hell.
Minuan.
Push me over there. I want to see her one last time.
Mr. Lin, we're here to take you home. That's not Mr. Lin, Chairman. It's not him. This woman just has the same age and build as Mr. Lin. They definitely got the wrong person.
Cece isn't dead.
Cece is alive.
My granddaughter is still alive.
Chairman,
What's wrong with you?
Has no one found me yet? Sidu. I have no idea how many days have passed now.
Didn't you have to poop or pee or get thirsty?
Oh,
My legs are frozen.
they're numb.
Lu Yuan, that's enough.
If it weren't for you, the chairman wouldn't have been so upset. Cece left on her own. It's all because of your paranoia that we're in this mess today. If anything happens to the chairman, how will you explain to Cece?
Chairman,
I don't have...
listen, I'll explain. That's enough.
Manager Lu, I don't know what your intentions are, but it's my family's matter. I don't need you to worry about it. For Grandpa's help, I don't need you to be with Grandpa for now. I've already lost my sister. I can't lose Grandpa too.
Chairman. Chairman.
Cold storage.
Lin Qian got visibly nervous at the mention of cold storage. Order everyone to check all cold storages in Jiangchen. Enough for 2 to 3 people.
Oh, now she's gonna eat.
No food. No water. Plus I'm injured. I might not last 3 days before dying in the cold storage.
Ooh, an alive rat.
Noodles. That's right, a safe house. If you build a safe house out of cardboard boxes, it'll keep out some of the cold. I'll be able to hold out a little longer for help.
Cold chain. Miss Lou, I don't know how many cold rooms there are in Jiangxi, but with the manpower we have, it'll take at least a week to find you. A week? No, that's too long. If they didn't see you in the cold storage, judging from the way the bad guys look, I'm sure they won't let her come out alive. Then, the cold room must be in operation. No way. We have to find Shishi. Send more people to search quickly. All right, let's go.
After Lu Mingyuan's promotion, that old man has no mood to manage the company anymore. Let's pressure him again tomorrow. I don't believe he can still hold on.
Mom, Dad, I'm finally going to avenge you. Take back everything that's ours. Darling, come to our success. Cheers.
Celebrating now. Isn't it a bit too early?
Lu Mingyuan, what role are you playing now?
I'm here today to share some good news. Mr. Lin is coming back soon. Get ready to welcome him. The cold storage is indeed a good place.
Lu Mingyuan, what does he mean? Has Lin Shi found it?
What's going on?
Didn't you say the cold storage was just acquired by Lin Shi? It's private, only you and she know about it. How did Lu Mingyuan find out?
It must have been last time. We slipped up. No.
Don't panic. He might just be trying to scare us. If Lu Mingyuan really found Lin Shi, he definitely saw through us just now.
He's not exposing us. Maybe because Lin Shi is too weak. Or maybe he's waiting until the day the heir is announced to expose us. No way. There's just 1 day left. That old guy will announce the heir soon. Before that, I can't make any mistakes.
Then let's go check it out.
Just one last box. Hang in there.
She went through all the
I
effort
can't.
to
I don't
build
have it.
this, and then she's not going to be able to do it.
South. South.
South, south.
The prey took the bait. Move.
I got low blood sugar. Should have been here. Been here for 2 days now. And also, 2 days without food or drink. Blood, bleeding again.
Secluded spot. Here. Perfect place to hide someone. Is Shishi hidden nearby? I remember there's a deserted Lin warehouse around here. Could it be? Stay on them. Jiang AA0066.
My hands, my feet. Have they really frozen like this? If this keeps up, I'll freeze and lose consciousness completely. Lucky me. The safe house is set up. With this safe house, we should be able to hold out a bit longer. Chuan.
You got jammies on? Okay, good girl.
Is it just me, or does the safe house make it a bit warmer? It's feeling a bit warmer. Grandpa, I'm so tired. I want to sleep.
I let out a smoke bomb on purpose to throw them off and make them show their weaknesses. Looks like they really hit Cece in the freezer. Quick, follow them. Cece, I'm here.
Open it and see if she's still there.
Okay.
Shenning Bai, what are you doing?
Lu Mingyuan, are you following us?
Clear conscience, no fear of ghosts. What are you feeling guilty about? Lu Yingyuan.
Don't think you can be so arrogant just because my sister promoted you. I'm in charge of Lin Corporation now. I have the authority to fire you. Be sensible and get lost.
You're taking over someone else's place. I'm asking you. Lin Chi, did you lock her in cold storage?
Lu Mingyuan, nonsense. Cece is my fiancée. Why would I hide her in cold storage?
Is it nonsense? You'll know once you open the cold storage. Go, give them control. You guys.
Hey,
Lu Mingyuan, what are you doing?
I don't know.
There's really nothing inside.
Why?
Lu Mingyuan, if you dare open
There's,
that cold
if
storage
you
door
want a
today,
peanut
I'm
butter
going to fire
jelly,
you.
you can get an Uncrustable from the fridge.
Noise. Someone's coming. I'm saved.
Mr. Lin. Lin Chi.
She.
Why is there nobody here? What's going on? Lin Chi isn't here.
Check cold storage. Verify Lin Chi's presence.
No.
Lu Mingyuan might be trying to lure us to find Lin Chi. We can't go.
In the
If Lin
drawer.
Chi is rescued, are we just going to sit around?
Since he wants to trap us. Then let's play along with his plan.
Shinibai.
Yeah, you also have one of those.
Shinibai. Where exactly are you keeping Lin Chi?
Let go of me. Are you okay?
Lu Mingyuan, I told you, Cece isn't here. Everyone in Chaosessä knows how much Cece means to me, like my own life. There's no way I'd harm her.
Impossible. Why are you here without any reason?
Manager Lu, is there a problem with me and Levi inspecting the cold storage? I'll just assume the frantic and let it slide. Just a reminder, there's only one day left before Grandpa announces the heir. You better find your sister soon. Goodbye.
They did it on purpose. Without evidence, they won't admit it.
Cece,
Where exactly are you?
Am I hallucinating from the cold? Grandpa, Lu Mingyuan, you guys, why haven't you come to save me yet? It's so cold. I'm so sleepy.
Chairman,
Dumbasses.
hold on.
Chairman, tomorrow's the Lin Group Air announcement. But right now, Chi is missing and there's no news. She seems determined not to inherit Lin Group. Even if it's irresponsible, selfishly I hope you will respect her wishes.
No way. Chairman, Lin won't abandon you or Lin Group. There's some misunderstanding. Let's wait for Mr. Lin to return before discussing the heir issue.
Lu Mingyuan, that's enough. I've been patient with you just because you're Cece's senior. If Cece wanted to inherit Lin Corporation, she wouldn't be hiding. But now, Cece is missing. And with outsiders eyeing us greedily, if we don't find someone to lead soon, Lin Corporation will crumble. Do you think this is the scenario Cece wants to see?
Yibai's right. The Lin Group can't be without a leader. Tomorrow's press conference will go on as planned. I'll be there in person tomorrow. To proceed with the equity transfer, Xuan Heir will become the new chairman. No, Grandpa?
No, Grandpa, don't. Don't crush them. Don't crush them. Ah. When did the cardboard go out of alignment?
My arms are stuck to the ground.
What can I do?
I can't move. I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my body. What do you mean?
Am I going to die here? Lindsay, don't panic. Calm down. If I don't separate my arm from the ground fast, in less than an hour,
I'll definitely freeze to death. But I'm totally drained. To force it apart, I've got to use all my strength. Even if I pull my arm away, my skin will tear. I'm sure it'll get ripped. Lin Chi,
Compared to the harm those bad people cause.
this pain is nothing. No, Grandpa, no. You adopting me is already a huge blessing. I've never dared to ask for anything more. Sis is the rightful heir of the family.
Cece running away in crisis makes her unfit to be the heir of the Lin Group. Even though I adopted you, I've always treated you as my real granddaughter. All these years, your hard work. I see it all, Xiang. Are you willing to take Grandpa's place and bear the responsibility for Lin Group?
Lin Xian, you and Cece are close sisters, and you've been her assistant all along. You know her style best. It's fitting for you to take over the company. Yes.
Grandpa, since Grandpa trusts me, I won't let Grandpa's trust down. Grandpa, I'm willing to take over the Lin Group.
Okay,
Chairman, let's wait. Oh, never mind.
I've made up my mind. Yibai, Xuan Heir, go and prepare for the press conference.
All right.
Grandpa, we'll head out now.
Mingyuan.
Wait a sec. Prepare a succession document for me.
Sure.
What?
Didn't they open the door a minute ago? Doesn't that mean it's not locked anymore and she can get out?
Shinibai, Lin Xian, you guys, everything put on me. I'll take it all back. The freezer's too cold. The wound can't stay exposed. Mouth. no idea how long it's been. I can't just sit here. If I don't act, stop the fan, the wounds, and the cold, I might freeze before help arrives. I'll be frozen to death. Can't break the fan with brute force, but maybe frozen meat can do it. Lin Shi. Live on. Mr. Lu, you've been looking for my sister for so long, but you still haven't heard from her. If you still can't find my sister, I'll have to listen to Grandpa. I'll be the new chairman of the Lin group.
You two are acting in front of the chairman. It's all about the Lin's inheritance, isn't it? Lin Xian. Mr. Lin has always treated you like his own sister. Where did you hide her?
Lu Mingyuan. After the press conference tomorrow, I'll be the new chairman of Lin's. You still talk to me like that. You really are my sister's loyal dog. Too bad though. My sister can't see what you've done for her.
What do you mean? What did you do to Lin?
Lu Mingyuan. Even if it's true that we killed Lin Shi,
There's no proof.
then what we say is the truth.
Shinibai, Bai, you're an asshole.
Wait until I find Lin Shi.
I'll find proof that you harmed her. I'll send you all to hell.
Lu Mingyuan, you're even more pathetic than I am. You've done so much for her, and in the end, you get nothing. Idiot.
Manager Lu, some people and things don't get too obsessed. It's not good for you. If I were you, I'd see the situation clearly. Be someone who knows what's what. Oh, I forgot to remind you. Get the succession letter ready.
I will find Cece before the press conference. Can't let their plan succeed.
I did it.
That's like the 8th time she's fallen off the ladder.
Lin Shi, you got this. Just one last step. I'm exhausted. My body has reached its limit. Can't I still change my fate?
I'm about to marry Lin Xian. You've always treated her like a little sister, right? That way, we can still...
A family.
I'll help you get relief in advance.
Look how miserable your life is. Even those closest to you betray you. So, it's not us that's wrong. It's you. You want to do it all over again. I'd still have to give that man and woman. I'm still going to let that couple have their way. For all those years, I didn't know who they really were, and that's why I was hurt so much. I've been a failure. Bye. We're about to get what we want. That guy, Lin Shi. Bet she's in the freezer now. Freezing to death. All of this. Thanks to you.
You don't.
Feel bad, do you?
She died deservedly. Feel bad? I only feel bad for you.
So, did you find it? Mr. Liu, we found Mr. Lin's whereabouts. Mr. Liu, we found Mr. Lin's location. Where? According to the tracker, Mr. Lin's phone is now at the Lin residence. The Lin residence. Mr. Lin's disappearance is indeed related to Shinibai. Keep investigating. I want to know Mr. Lin's phone activity for the past 3 days. Got it.
Grandpa, I'm sorry. I not only hurt myself, but also hurt you. And I let others take away the fruits of your many years of hard work. It's my fault. Even if I start over, I can't achieve anything. Just waiting to die in this cold storage. Sorry. Xinha. Electricity. Electricity. Right.
You waited until now for electricity,
Depends on
girl?
electricity.
Come
Have
on.
power. Then the fan stops running. I won't freeze to death. There's a temperature sensor under the thermometer. If I cut the sensor wire, it'll shut down the power for the whole cold storage. I'm saved.
Okay.
Mr. Liu found Mr. Lin's phone. It was here 3 days ago. And it's been at Lin's place. Zoom in on this location. Could Cece be hidden here by Shinibai and the others? Take people there with me right away.
Here, these two wires, they should be the temperature probes, so just rip them off. If you rip them out, you can shut off the power to the cooler. If I pull it off, I'll probably be electrocuted.
I'll die instantly.
But if I don't try, in my current condition, I'll lose consciousness completely. I'll end up in the same situation as in my last life. I may die if I pull it off, but I'll die if I don't.
Mr. Liu, according to locator, Mr. Lin's cell phone was at this location 3 days ago. Do you have a specific location? Too wide to pinpoint location. It's been almost 3 days now. No idea about Lin Shi. Hurry, search every spot. Got it.
Then let's give it everything we've got. I did it. Lin Shi, my fate isn't sealed yet.
Any news? No. 3 hours until the press conference. We must find Lin Shi before then. Cold storage. Check if cold storage nearby. Okay. Mr. Liu, there's one. There's an abandoned cold storage 300 meters. Let's go to the cold storage.
Grandpa,
I'm so hot.
I was wrong. I shouldn't have ignored you and trusted that bad man. I was wrong.
Mr. Liu, only cold storage nearby. Lin Shi, are you in there? Whatever it takes, open that door. Yes, let's go.
I like that they have to monologue first.
Let's go.
Why monologue first?
Shi, wake up. Call an ambulance quickly.
Hey, is this the ambulance?
Hey,
Shinibai.
I dialed
Lin Shi.
911. Do you deliver
Hang
donuts?
there. Don't let those who hurt you get away with it. Let's go.
Fucking
I'll take you
dumbass.
home.
Grandpa, the press conference is about to start. Let me take you there.
Still no sign of Zixi? Chairman,
Still no news
Well,
about
bitch.
Maybe after the press conference.
Hey,
we may announce the
Mama.
succession. Hand it over to Lin Xian. She might feel less pressure and maybe come back. Old man.
At this point, you're still dreaming Cece will come back.
Is it Friday yet?
Don't worry, even if it isn't, there's nothing wrong with it.
Tomorrow.
I'll definitely return it to my sister when she comes back.
Want it to be today.
Chairman wanted certain window.
That's right.
One
This
more
press conference is just for the
sleeps. We're
shareholders and
almost
media.
there.
The inheritance lies with Lin Xian.
Ugh.
Or with Cece. Doesn't make any difference.
You promise
Let's go.
tomorrow's Friday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Doctor,
How is she?
the woman
Ugh.
should have been brought in sooner.
I get tattooed on
She's gone.
Wednesday. I get tattooed on
No way.
Wednesday.
No way.
As long as there's no
Doctor.
more snow.
She can't die. Save her.
Doctor, save her, save her. What are you doing? Let go. She'd alive. I mean, if she had been found earlier, her arm wouldn't have a scar.
You mean?
She'd
Ugh.
okay. Yeah, being trapped in a cold storage for 3 days, she should have ended up in really bad shape, if not dead. But she does have multiple frostbite, and after treatment, her vital signs are stable now. It's truly a miracle. Shows just how strong her will to survive is. Otherwise, she wouldn't have made it.
Glad she's okay. Glad she's okay.
Talking so
Thanks,
fast.
doctor.
How
No
can you
problem.
understand when they talk so fast?
Because I'm listening to them speak really fast.
Hey, I heard
You
Lin
are
Shi was Lin
really
Xian
good at
because she
listening to
didn't
people
inherit the
speak
company.
really fast.
She ran away. Today, Lin Shi is too young, couldn't handle pressure. She just left, leaving such a big mess behind.
Exactly, Lin Shi is a total waste.
All that training went for nothing. She's not just being willful. It's downright irresponsible, affecting thousands of employees. She said she doesn't care.
Mr. Lin, it's such a shame his only granddaughter ran away in a big family business. Surely someone has to inherit. Well, today's heir appears to be Mr. Lin's adopted granddaughter. It's got to be Lin Xian.
Cece,
Wake up, hurry. You know, Shinibai and Lin Xian tricked the chairman, saying you didn't want Lin Group. That's why you disappeared without a word. They even used the media to push the chairman, to give Lin Xian the heir position. The press conference is about to start. You have to wake up, or Lin Group will fall into their hands.
Oh no. Quick. You have
Hey,
to
you're
wake
awake.
up. Quick.
See
Thank
you
goodness
later.
you're awake. Quick. Let's
Whoa,
do this.
slow down.
Blah 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 blah. You must go.
What happened? Why were you locked in the cold room?
Espionage.
it was Lin Xian. She tricked me into inspecting the freezer. Then, she and Shinibai knocked me out and locked me in the cold room.
Their aim is.
To kill me. And take the Lin family's inheritance. It's my fault for not seeing their true intentions earlier. This is how we ended up.
Oh, fuck.
Brother, you said the press conference is about to start. Call me on the
Owless!
phone. They'll broadcast it live.
I'm sure they'll broadcast it live. Here you go.
First of all, thank you for
Alice!
arranging the press conference for the heir to the Lin Group. As you all know, my fiancée, Lin Si, left without saying goodbye on the eve of the conference. As her closest relatives, the chairman and I are very saddened and puzzled.
Mom!
Closest relatives, chairman and I are saddened and puzzled. Although she brought a lot of bad influence to the company, we chose to respect her personal
Alice
decision.
is not here.
Lin Group, as a public company, must be responsible to share partners and every employee. So after the board's discussion, we decided to choose a new
You're
successor to the
already
Lin
in
Group.
bed?
Stability
Did you
and
brush your teeth?
Ha ha ha. Closest person.
Absolutely not,
Did you hear
Mom.
that, brother? He said I'm his closest person. Ha ha ha.
That's cute that you
Alright,
think
the closest
that.
person indeed. Shinibai, you lied to me for 5 years. I was so happy to marry you, but you went after my sister. Ruined my life, took my company. I was clueless like a fool. Fine. Honestly. It's just great.
Cece, are you okay? I'm really glad to see you're alive.
Thank you for saving me.
The press conference has already begun, and they'll probably sign the transfer of shares soon. Call the chairman. Call off the press conference, or else they'll get the shares and we'll have no control over them.
I didn't have to crawl out of hell to make those who hurt me pay. I want to make them fall from the top of the heap so that I can feel better about myself. since they want it so badly. Let them have their way. A little more.
What do you want to do? Tell me and I'll help you.
Thank you very much. Back when you and Grandpa warned me that Shinibai had ulterior motives, I thought you were overthinking. I fell for that bad man's sweet talk. I gave them the chance and ended up like this. I'm really sorry.
You're the victim. How can this be your fault? But it's good. You realized their true colors sooner. But there's one thing I can't understand. You and the chairman valued Lin Xianen so much. How could she conspire with Shinibai to harm you?
It's just like the story of the farmer and the snake. Brother, I might need you to help me act out a scene.
Sure, I'll follow your lead.
Bet you didn't expect me to crawl out of hell to find you guys. Since you're so eager to grab Lin's inheritance, I'll see if you can keep it. So,
The new heir is Lin Xian. Lin Xian is not only the chairman's other granddaughter, but also she's been aiding Shishi and managing the company all these years. In terms of work capability and understanding of the company's business, she's on par with Lin Shi, so handing over the successor's position to her is perfectly legitimate, rightfully deserved.
This Lin Xian is just Lin, she's assistant. Lin, she's rank.
it's evident to everyone. Lin Corporation is given to Lin Xian.
Can she handle it?
At Lin Corporation, for my sister, I willingly stand in the background. I was never ambitious, just wanted my sister to have it a bit easier. But unexpectedly, my sister left suddenly.
Now, let's take a Lin.
For the company, for the trust of shareholders and partners. I have to be honest. Officially, I'm just her assistant. But in reality, I handled many of the business tasks for her. Taking over Lin's.
Schwinner, listen to
What you said.
Is it true?
Grandpa, there are things I didn't want to
Is
say.
it for me?
But for the sake of the company, I had to.
Turns out the real showpiece was Lin Chi. No wonder she left without a word. She must have realized it.
Baloney.
Into her hands.
Lin's company will be finished, right? Mr. Chairman, it's almost time.
Let's start the handover ceremony.
Aria.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for what happened today. I'm sorry for what happened today.
Look, I'm getting old. My health is not good either.
It's time to step down. Next,
Fu, my granddaughter. Lin Xuan will take over as chairman of Lin Group.
Chairman, here's the stock transfer agreement. Sign it, please.
Fu, fortune. Fortune.
Can't sign.
Do I
Lin Shi,
crochet
she's
or
not dead.
cross stitch?
How did she get out?
This little woman is still alive. And showing up now. Damn it. What to do? Does she know it was me and Shin
You want to just go straight to games?
Isn't
She didn't want to take over Lin family business.
Why is she here now?
Fu, you're back again.
It's just
Cece,
us.
Cece, hurry, help me down.
Yeah. Right, you're
Cece,
right.
I mean,
You're back.
don't get me wrong.
She-
I
she-
love
Until one of
games.
them rolls
I've
up.
been worried about you.
Sis, where
Right.
did you go without telling us? We were so worried.
Until one of them's
Wait a
like,
minute,
oh,
Don't let anything
hey.
down.
Yeah.
Cece disappeared without telling me. How would I know? Luckily, Lin, she didn't know that. Who knocked her out? I have to stay calm.
I should
Really?
probably
What about assistant Lin? Do you know?
What do you
grab
know?
If I knew where my sister went, wouldn't I go find her? Sister, what's going on?
scribbles.
Why are you in a wheelchair? Shinibai, Lin Xian, your acting is really something. Seeing me back, no blush, nor a skip heartbeat. If I didn't know you set me up, I'd really think you're my good boyfriend, good sister. Since you love acting, I'll act along with you. Aw, my
Add
head, so
that
dizzy,
to
it's so dark and
my-
cold here. No, Grandpa, save me. Let Grandpa save me.
Cece, what's wrong? Don't be scared.
Grandpa's here.
With Grandpa here, nobody will hurt you.
She
This-
has her pattern
Meanwhile,
here.
what's going on?
She doesn't seem to recognize me.
Chairman?
I found Mr. Lin in the freezer. When I found her, she had been trapped for 3 days. The doctor said, exposed to cold too long, and the shock caused her to lose some memory. Now she's like a child.
Lin Shi,
Got her brain damaged by the cold. Then there's nothing to worry about.
Linshi, oh Linshi, who would've thought?
Do I have a command for scribble chat?
This seems more interesting.
That's the question.
Why Cece in cold storage?
Who?
Who could it be?
I mean,
Who's trying to harm
these
Sissy?
people.
Want to leave the company and disappear? How did she end up? In the cold storage? What the heck is going on here? Yeah, what's going on? What's happening?
If I find the person in this cold storage,
I'll make them pay 100-fold.
Don't come closer, don't come.
Cece,
You've suffered so much. If I could,
I take all this pain for you.
No, he, bad guy, hit my head. It really hurts.
Cece,
My head really
who,
hurts.
who hit you?
Him, bad guy, box, hit my head. I'm scared, hurts, cold. Cold.
Sumaibai, what's going on?
Why did Cece say?
You hit her?
Wait,
When I
my
She's fine.
thing isn't working.
Chairman,
Yeah,
How could that
my everything
I
has
care
been
about Cece more
fucking
than my
up.
life. How could I ever harm her?
In these 5 years.
But
Here.
I'm
You know
sure
what?
it's probably my
Hey,
computer.
everybody in Jiangqing knows Shen Ibai cares deeply for Lin. He does.
He treats her like she's fragile, like a precious gem.
How could he hurt Lin?
Okay, so
Exactly.
if I hit that,
Cece,
What do we get?
is your brain frozen or something?
Pretend I'm the bad guy bullying you.
Shinibai, you're quite the actor.
Everyone.
Thinks you love me deeply.
it's
But who would've thought you
perfect.
Hey,
Awesome
gentlemen, stop.
sauce. That's what I
Cece.
wanted.
Aw, it hurts. Don't touch.
Cece, I won't hurt you. It's me, Ibai.
Look at me. Don't touch me. I'm Ibai. Get away.
Don't touch me. I'm fine. Get away.
I won't hit you. We love each other. Recognize me. It's Ibai.
Don't touch me. Back off. Who? Grandpa, help me. Shinibai.
The doctor said so. Only those who hurt her make a mistake. Exactly. Who hurt her? Who locked her in the freezer?
Was it really you?
Unacceptable. Da-da-da-da.
Who locked her in the freezer?
Who put her in the freezer?
Is it
Who
all
put her
clear?
in the freezer? Was it you?
What are you talking about?
Did you put her in the
Cece is
freezer?
confused
Was
now.
it me?
She forgot everyone.
me?
How could we
Was
set
it
her
me?
up?
Who did it?
Grandpa,
Did you put her in the
Grandpa.
freezer?
He's bad. He locked Cece up, and he even hit Cece. Cece hurt.
Wasn't me.
Was me?
Cece.
Don't be scared.
Grandpa's here. No one will hurt you anymore.
Lin
What was
is
the?
the
That was a Shaggy
Lin.
song, right? Was it
Wasn't
Shaggy?
me.
So, does this mean
Wasn't
Chief
me.
Levi is a mastermind? He was pretending all along.
Got
Acting
me
like a
on the
good guy.
counter.
Chief
Wasn't me.
Was it really you
Got
who
me
harmed Cece?
banging on the
Locked her in the freezer
sofa.
for-
Wasn't me.
Chairman, it really wasn't me. If it wasn't you, why say earlier? President Lin left, not wanting to
I
take
tried
over the company,
talking
but I found her in cold
IT
storage,
into
trying to
getting
explain that.
another cat,
I don't
and
know
he
either.
said no.
I received a message from Shishi. That's why I thought she didn't want to accept the Lin Orphan left. This really has nothing to do with me. Chairman, you have to believe me.
Shinny Bai, how
It's
did I not see
another
you alive
black
before?
kitty,
You're
and he
supposed to
said
be them.
no.
Since you won't admit it, I'll spill some secrets.
Then he was like, "And don't think about coming,
Shitty
bringing the cat
This phone
home."
was found in your room.
It's Mr. Lin's phone.
He's like,
You
"Cat
have
will
to
be
message yourself,
homeless." So mean.
Shouldn't buy.
I wouldn't do
You still
that
wanna
to the
argue?
cat.
Cece was so good to you. Why did you harm her? You're asking for it, Chairman.
I really don't know what's going on.
The evidence is
Ugh.
solid. And you still want to argue? Guards, take him away from the chairman.
I'm
Not me. It's nothing
working
to do
with
with me.
this bright.
Wow,
This
I
shit
really
is
think it's
called
somebody. A beast in human form. What
electric
cool mind. How dare you treat Mr. Lin
tangerine.
like that?
Men
It
like him are
is
such great pretenders.
fucking
Poor
bright.
Mr. Lin, fooled for so long. Sigh. Lin Qian, I really want to see.
If you'll help him.
Oh no, everyone is suspicious.
Shouldn't buy hard Lin Shi and Lu Mingyuan already suspect.
So he said he's leaving it up to us to do ombre or stripes with the girls' blankets.
I can't give up everything.
Yes.
Give up all
Just
the
purple and blue.
Is it true? Was it really Shinny Bai who knocked you out and pushed you into the cold storage?
For the
Oh my God.
two,
How
yeah.
could he was so good to you. How could he hurt you? It's
So
all my fault. I was
what
too
do
naive to
you
believe his
think?
lies.
I kind of want to do the ombre,
Why?
but
How
I've
could you
got
do
the
that?
I
purple.
think
Lin Qian talking nonsense.
I
It was
think
really
the
you.
girls
Listen,
would
Did you
prefer
have fun
ombre.
previously?
I
Did
figure
Assistant Lin also
too.
get involved?
Especially since he also
Maybe we'll
wants
talk about
us
that.
to
How could I
stitch
ever
their
I
letter
really
on
don't
it.
Grandpa took me in.
So
Which
I'm going to make the
probably
blanket
You know why I'm
and then
doing this
send it to
ungrateful,
you
despicable thing.
Yeah.
to make one
I had
long
a-
strip
Grandpa.
to.
You gotta believe
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
You
I
mean
had a
this
feeling
has
you
nothing
would
to do
say
with me.
that.
It was all Shinny
Yeah.
Bai's doing.
I mean, I can make the
This has
strip
nothing to
if
do
you
with me. I have no
want, but it's not going to be done.
Lin Qian,
Like
how
you
would
can
do this?
actually
Impressive, just
crochet the
impressive.
letter on, and it'll stay
Shinny
better
Bai.
than if I was stitching it on,
Right,
and it'll
'cause
look
I'm
nicer.
gonna-
You
I'm-
for you.
Right, I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Ah, it's her voice from that day.
sew
in
it
the room.
Yeah.
What are you talking
the,
about?
the stitching.
Yeah.
The day you went missing.
Yeah.
I was working late, okay.
I was
So you're
just
the one who hurt
teasing.
Cece. Now it all makes sense.
If Cece's gone, Lin's group is yours.
You locked Cece in the cold storage just to get the company. Chairman, everything's become clear now.
You know
The
I
one who
don't
hurt
care.
Cece is Lin Qian.
Xuen, why did Cece point you out? Did you harm her? Xuen, why did Cece point you out? Was it you who hurt her?
No, Grandpa, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Shinny Bai, don't you dare blame me. It must be because sister doesn't want to marry you. That's why you have a grudge. That's why you want to kill her.
Bullshit. I'm in love with her, and I love her very much, so what's in it for me to hurt her? But it's you.
You're the first benefit.
You're the first to benefit. You're the first to benefit from what happened to Cece.
It's nice to see a dog bite a dog. Shinny Bai, Lin Qian. It seems like you two are just using each other. Exactly. A bad guy. How can they have feelings? It was you who framed my sister.
You're talking nonsense. It was clearly you who harmed Cece. It was you.
You clearly killed Cece. It was you. It was you. It was you. It was you. Which of them really harmed Mr. Lin? A fiancé.
Sister.
Who is it really?
I feel like both of them are suspicious.
Why did Lin she identify someone else?
Why point at the two of them?
You're right. You got a point. It was you.
You killed her.
Enough. Don't even think about it. Stop embarrassing yourself here. If I find out who's behind the attempt on Cece, no matter who it is, I won't let them go.
Grandpa.
Evidence. Yes, right now Lin Shi is out of her mind. Even if she accuses me. As long as there's no evidence, it doesn't prove anything. But if Lin Xian and I keep fighting, it'll confirm all accusations. Deny everything without physical proof. Just a foolish accusation won't convict us.
Enough. Have you had enough? Shinny Bai, what's that supposed to mean?
Lin Xian, stop pretending to be nice and blaming everything on me. Everyone, I'm saying this one last time. Cece's disappearance has nothing to do with me. I was just upset earlier. It's because Lin Xian hangs around on me. So everything I say is here. Don't take it seriously.
Shinny Bai, that's not what you said earlier. You go to great lengths to avoid responsibility, but the truth will come out. I just haven't done it. Sis is incoherent. Can't even speak properly. How can anyone believe what she says? Must be taking advantage of this. Trying to frame us. Trying to set us up.
Exactly. Cece is confused now. It's understandable if she talks nonsense. Just afraid some with ulterior motives might use her current state to eliminate rivals and achieve some unspeakable goal. You guys,
I underestimated you. To regain your senses and turn the tables after infighting. Such deep schemes, no wonder you fooled me all these years. No rush. I'll make sure your plans stick. You'll get the retribution you deserve.
Enough. You're causing this mess now. Qiqi's situation. Is it related to you guys or not?
No.
No.
Grandpa, you watched me grow
No,
up. you know
Grandpa,
me.
it's not us.
My sister and I are very close. We haven't even fought before. Why would I hurt her?
Man, I want to be
This must be a
adopted by
misunderstanding.
rich
Someone taking advantage of
Asians.
confusion. Intentionally stirring up trouble in our
I'll
family.
be the not
Jen,
crazy
I don't want you
one.
much.
no matter what I say now,
Everybody will love
you'll doubt
me.
me. But I, Shinny, can swear to heaven. My feelings for
And you
Shishi are
can
genuine.
cook for them.
Girl.
In the past 5 years, how I've treated Shishi. Everyone has seen. I might be a loser. Cece might feel wronged, but I'll never hurt her.
Yeah, that's right. Chairman is subjected behind this.
There's gotta be more to the story.
Please look into it.
Cece,
Feeling dizzy. So many people. Cece scared. Grandpa. Let's go home.
Cece, don't be afraid. I'm here for you.
Cece, don't be scared.
Grandpa's here. I'll take you home now.
It's okay. Folks, I apologize for the inconvenience today. My granddaughter Cece has just been through an ordeal.
She's a bit shaken physically and mentally, needs some recovery. As for the Lin Group's share transfer,
We'll discuss it once the investigation is clear. Everyone, Lynn's here to apologize.
Don't worry. I'll get your money back with interest, bit by bit. Shinibai, you jerk. Were you crazy at the press conference? How dare you accuse me? If you want to die, don't drag me down with you. I'm crazy.
Who bit back at me like a mad dog first? You're acting all pitiful while throwing all the blame on me.
Lin Qian, you played your part well.
Have you forgotten who came to me first, saying as long as Lin Shi is out of the picture? Lin Corporation and I would be yours.
So what? In that situation earlier, Lu Mingyuan suspected me.
So
If I didn't throw you
Heather
under the bus, she would've
Bizzo
wronged you.
is gonna teach me
I was
how to
protecting
knit
myself.
on Saturday.
Whoop
Self-preservation.
whoop.
Your silly self-preservation will only get us
Oh,
killed
you
faster.
got some heat going, do ya? Do ya?
Lin Qian, you
And I
can
got
still
some
do it.
heat.
Getting some
Right now,
heat
our
time.
friends shouldn't be on
Fuck
between you.
yes.
Some
Instead,
heat
Lin Shi's back.
without.
Her questioning us today means she definitely knows something.
And
If you
you're
fully engage
gonna
yourself,
Love our
be
you know
there,
what
heaty
will happen to us.
bizzo.
What
and
do you mean?
Javi will
We have
be
to.
there.
Find a
So
chance
I'm
soon.
just gonna give
deal
everybody
with her.
shout outs. And TNL said he'll
Shinibai.
he'll
I thought you were
mod
just
for a
pretending.
bit.
Fair to get rid of Lin Shi.
Itchy
Didn't
hand.
expect. As long as it touches your interests.
Left
You're
or
such a
right?
Left.
Hey, only the dead
Oh, somebody's
are
getting
worth
money.
remembering.
Yeah.
Cece,
It's all Grandpa's fault.
I couldn't take good care of you. That's why you suffered so much harm.
It's the 29th today.
Chairman, please don't say that. What's most important now is, at least Mr. Lin is
Yeah.
still alive. That's the biggest blessing.
Don't look at me like I'm crazy.
So, take good care of yourself.
When he wakes up and sees you like this,
The-
he'll be even more upset.
You are. You've been
It's all thanks to you this time.
Otherwise, Cece would have.
Yeah.
You have to.
On
help me find out
Sunday.
who the killer is. I won't let anyone hurt Cece get away.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, Chairman. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. You're
I won't let
welcome.
President Lin suffer in vain.
Oh, thank you for that update, Captain.
I shot things covered.
Doth not know how to tell date times. 7 broccoli potato.
Why didn't you tell the chairman?
Yeah,
the truth?
well, you
He should know the
forgot
truth, and he
Witchy
can help you.
7 broccoli
Became like Grandpa's
potato.
fault.
Yes.
This matter has already hit him hard
It's
enough.
true, that does happen frequently. So,
You know,
I
left
think-
hand means you're
Emma,
getting
what have we done?
money.
What have we done
Right
to you?
hand means
Bit
you're
by bit.
losing money.
I think
So,
if
it-
we interlock like a this situation,
Spread the word. Say I was shocked and my memory's messed up. But
like a
doctors say my memory's
this,
fine. I'll be fully awake and my memory back in 3 days. It's
like
fine.
if
The
she
Lord
gets
made
one
out
on
of
this side and then I move one to this side so I get your hand,
Exactly. Desperate times call for desperate measures. They know I'm
right?
using my
She
senses to
grabs
verify
this
everything.
side, I grab your this side, and then it makes
is
like
what
a
I'm looking for.
like a loopy loop
This time.
round, and then I've got
I want them to
ones
feel
on
really
this
done
side
and
for
sure.
you, and this
This
side
is
for
my
her
I noticed. You become stronger and more decisive
on
after
both
this incident.
hands.
Hi, Alice. See,
This
I
makes me
was
the high cost.
thinking we grab
Sorry.
each other's
No, no.
wrists.
Those 3 days in the cold storage.
That-
every single moment.
Either,
Felt like
yeah,
I was
left or
so-
right.
The old Lin, she is gone. Now I am. Just a revenger. That's
If we do it
Everything
all
will
the
be
way
fine. Here's
around,
Steve. Get some rest.
and then
Yeah,
I
you
grab
each-
yours,
Bad
and
news.
then
Doctor says Lin Shi is
yeah.
about to regain consciousness.
each
How
grabbing a
is
wrist.
that woman's really
Do you
tough.
want to be the left
How
or the
did it take
right?
so long, and she still survived?
Well, I don't care.
Could it be? Did you turn off the freezer switch again?
What good is it to me that she's alive? Don't speculate.
Top priority is to get rid of her before recovery. We
Sure,
need to get rid of
poop.
her before she recovers.
But
In
since the
there.
press conference, that old man and
Or
Lin
do you
Yuan
want
did
to do
much
it on the edge?
How can we get out?
Not during the day.
Then go at
I
night.
didn't say orange, I said on the edge. Wait, don't use my double hook. You'll practice with your single hook still. You got to get good with the single hook.
Then do double.
Yeah, and then you can do double.
I mean-
You got to practice a little bit more with your single hook.
Lin Shi, you're really tough, huh?
Oh,
Survived
really?
3 days in the freezer. Cut the crap.
Cut the crap.
Let's end this quickly.
Lynchie, you're
As
going to
expected.
die. We're
Shouldn't
going
mind
to
Lynchie.
stab you
Today,
because you
no
are
crimes. I'll expose everything.
cool.
Why hurry? She won't wake up until tomorrow anyway. Letting her die so clueless would be too easy. I want her to be an informed ghost. Dear sister, do you want to know how you collapsed in the cold storage? Your beloved man personally pushed the crate onto your head.
Mommy,
Yeah.
when
Just
the
then, you
bus
passed out.
will be
Ha ha ha.
back?
I know that
How
pain
would
all too
I
well.
know?
Your true colors. I'll never forget it.
That's enough. Why discuss it? She can't hear you.
Why are you
Oh, you
afraid?
missed it.
I'm going to say it. Sister, what a failure
I
you've
don't
been.
know why. Also,
The
it's
man you love the most and
bedtime.
sister you trust the most.
Did you
They all
brush your
want you to die.
teeth?
I pushed the switch on the cooler
Did
with
you
my own
brush your
hand.
teeth?
No.
Did you brush
You
your
were awake
teeth?
then. We heard you calling for help. You
Okay.
were right by the door.
Go do
You were
my
scurrying
blue
around on your back,
puffer,
crying for help.
brush my
You
teeth,
enjoyed every
then
second.
do a breathing
Every
treatment.
word you said was like ringing your own death knell.
Cece, don't blame us.
Blame yourself for getting in our way. It's only when you're gone. That Lin will truly be ours.
It's over. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Anyway,
god.
Lin's, yeah.
Oh
This is it.
oh
This is
my
the
god.
This is the trap you
God.
set for us.
I've been so all along, and I know it was you and Lin Qian who did this to me. I just want you to hand it into my hands, so that I can send you to hell.
Tear me away. I didn't realize it was really you who wanted to kill Shizuku.
He's suddenly
I
incredibly
continued to
better.
treated you well. Why
He
did you
was
do this?
dying
Yeah.
moments ago, and now he is
That's the
fully
Asian blood.
healthy again.
That's Asian blood.
I raised you for 15 years, and this is how you repay me?
This is the Asian blood. Wow.
Lychee,
You're such a good actor. Yeah, that's right. We did it. So what? You think this will bring us down? You have no proof, no evidence. What can you do to us? Exactly.
You just want to frame us, trying to set us up. We're innocent.
You're just trying to frame us.
Framing Shinny Bai.
How
You
dare
just
you?
killed someone with a knife. Caught red-handed. And
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You admitted to switching on the freezer.
Blah 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 blah.
Everyone here heard it clearly in this room. There's a hidden camera, recording your filthy actions.
Police are on their way. Your wonderful little performance, including murder and conspiracy.
It's all been documented. Still think there's no proof. When the time comes,
Explain it to the police.
you two teamed up to harm Zexy, and even put on a show in front of me. Now the truth is out. Spend the rest of your lives repenting in prison.
Repent!
I'm sorry. I lost my mind. I'm begging you for our 5 years together. Please, forgive me this once.
Okay?
Ooh,
I promise I'll disappear right away and
thought
never bother
process.
All right?
Thought process. What if? Because
I
I
really
think
know I
he
was wrong.
said
Please forgive me. I
he
messed up.
wanted.
I don't want to be your shadow forever, or just another assistant. Think about growing
hang
up
on,
together.
let
Give me
me
one more chance, please.
Switch to headphones so I'm not overlapping sound.
Cherish. Looks like we're still in love.
Okay.
What a daydream. When locked up in the cold room, when you listened to me screaming for help, did you ever think about forgiveness? When you threw mud at me, when you threw dirt on me at the press conference,
Okay.
and when you took a knife and tried to end my life once and for all, did you ever think about forgiveness? You too deserve 18 levels of hell.
Cece, I know I was wrong.
my.
I did it because I love you too much and you wouldn't marry me, so
I love you too
Shut
much.
up.
You wouldn't
You
marry
don't deserve
me.
to say love in front of me. You're
I
filthy,
hate-
selfish, and
That's what
disrespectful.
happened.
To you,
Shishi.
loving me
Shishi.
means taking my life.
Oh my.
Cece, I really didn't mean to hurt you,
Cece.
really.
Oh no.
Yeah, sis. I'm not trying to hurt you.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
want my own career. I don't want to be your assistant forever.
Oh my
Enough.
god.
That's no reason to betray me and try to kill me. Because of your
I
being
only
selfish. I have to risk my
tried
life.
to kill you because
How
I was
ridiculous. Now I'm
jealous
standing here. You're
and
kneeling for
sad.
forgiveness. But what if I had died in the freezer back then? All you have on your faces is a filthy smile. You don't think you're wrong. You're just scared.
Even if Sixie forgives you, I won't. You must darn
Hey, what you done?
face the consequences.
Ha ha ha. Fine, Lin Qianyang, Lin Qi. So what if you won't forgive me? Old man, don't forget. Yesterday at the press conference, you handed Lin Group to me.
Okay. So
I'm
it
the chairman.
seems like
Chairman, Lin
if
Group
I'm
is already
reading
mine.
his
If anything
messages to
happens
me
Lin Group
correctly,
stock will crash.
Mm,
The
there
board of
are
president and thousands of employees will lose their
4
jobs.
blankets.
Your grandfather's hard work will be completely ruined because of your temper.
You
Can
have
bear that?
Summer, who wants a
Think carefully about Lin
blue
Qi. It's easy to send us in.
blanket with
The
a
entire Lin Group will
purple
be exempt. Can you
letter.
handle that? If you let us go, we'll return all the
And
shares to you
then
immediately.
you have Gwen,
Otherwise,
who wants a
we'll go down
teal
together.
blanket with a purple letter.
Lin Chen, I've been good to you, haven't I?
And
I took you out of
then
the orphanage, gave you the best education.
Addison
Gave
and
you a life of
Addie,
luxury.
which I'm
Even
trying
when
to
Sixie
make
went
sure
missing, I
that
considered
there
getting the Lin
is
Group.
an Addison and
you.
an Addie,
And you.
because Addie
Your
is a
evil
nickname
intentions
for
are obvious.
Addison.
A heart of venom plotting against Sixie. Is this how you repay me?
Both want
You treated me well, like your
purple
own grandmother. Lin
blankets with
Qianyang, stop
pink
pretending to be kind.
letters.
You took me in, only to ease your guilt, to comfort your worthless conscience. You think I don't know that you sent my parents to their doom? It's because of you my family was destroyed.
What?
You took me in,
You talking to me?
but all you see is me being
I
wrong, hosting a
wasn't
charity show
just
for others.
then, but I am
And you have no
now.
proof. You've always guarded against me.
Did you hear
Every
anything I
time, you
said?
tightly held onto the Lin Group's resources and connections, handing them to Lin Qi. To you, I'll always
You
be
want to
an
see what I'm looking
Just a
at?
pathetic person used to contrast Lin Qi's nobility and kindness.
Sure.
You scoundrel.
Yeah, you
Even now,
do.
You're still so stubborn.
Bang,
Of course
Do
I
you wanna
do.
know the
I
truth?
want to know what it's
Fine, I'll
what
tell you.
what is more
Back
important
then, your parents
than my
were involved in commercial fraud and illegal
conversation.
fundraising.
Okay, pick up your phone
People's
first,
hard-earned money.
because you know we have to
The
do it
evidence was
this
solid.
way.
The court gave a fair trial, and I,
Okay,
Lin Qianyang, have a
phone
clear
is
conscience.
picked up.
Okay, and it's
Didn't do a single wrong
You must be lying to me. You're making all
this
this up. My
one,
parents wouldn't do such things. I'm telling you, Grandpa took you in not out of guilt, but because you were too young.
this
He didn't want you
one.
wandering. He wanted to guide you on the right path. Give
Okay,
you a bright future.
and
you,
then
you're
it's
blind
the,
Can't tell right from wrong.
it's
Return time is
okay.
your
Wait,
guilt. You
it's
blame us when your parents
the
deserve fate.
button.
Claiming we owe you. It's all a scam. Lin Qianyang, Lin Qi.
You don't
You're
need to
bringing up
mute
those stories
yourself.
just so you
I'm
can
letting
get
this.
shares,
They
right?
stream can't see what I'm doing
I
anyway.
will transfer them to you.
How do I
That's
do
right, Lin
this?
Qian is right.
Don't think you can fool us.
We hold
Oh,
the shares.
yeah,
We
that's
still have
right.
negotiating leverage.
Okay,
If
that's
we ruin
not
the
it.
contract, we're doomed.
It's
Shares.
the-
Leverage.
You idiots didn't really think.
That's
You
not
got the
it.
Lin family's inheritance, did you?
I want
Lin Qi,
to
what do you mean?
do
The share transfer
this
contract you signed was
one,
worthless. It's no
that
different from
one,
Cece, Grandpa's old,
that
and his health
one,
isn't great. From now
that
The Lin
one.
Group is counting on
You
you.
ready?
on, this is the equity
You
transfer
see it?
contract.
Okay,
already
ready? Okay, wait.
With this from now on, you are the largest shareholder
I
in
was
Lin Group.
looking.
Grandpa.
I was looking
Take
at
it, victory's next to win.
Some
this.
people.
I
You
was
have to be
looking
loyal.
at
With this, no matter what happens
this.
to Lin family
I
will
was
always be
looking
Lin.
at this. I was looking at this. I was looking at
How could this be?
this.
Lin Qianyang,
That's
have you been acting
what
like
I
this?
was looking at. Making that
Cece's
noise.
I
Y'all.
raised her myself. I know her better than
I
anyone.
was looking at this.
She's resilient, smart, and loyal.
And
She might collapse from
that's
exhaustion,
this
but
one.
she'd never run away from responsibility.
That's this one.
Especially when I'm bedridden. When Cece went missing and you came out, I'm playing deeply concerned. The other pretending to worry,
Yeah.
but every word was steering the conversation, making me believe.
Would you? What the hell is wrong with you?
You're disappointed in
Why
me.
would you do that?
If I hadn't pretended to be fooled by you.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
You two with your venomous hearts.
No, I'm good. Like,
How would you have
what
shown
the
me
fuck is wrong
I've been
with
invisible for
you?
decades. What kind
Just
of-
because you
what
see
kind of-
that shit at the store doesn't mean you need that toy that looks like a fist.
Turns out,
Calm down.
He must have felt too guilty
What
for
the
not believing me.
fuck,
He
man?
probably felt
Nah.
So you knew all along that
No.
Lindsay,
Oh,
How did you find
hell
out?
no.
where she was held. That cold storage
Okay.
was so hidden. How did you find it, Shinny?
Okay, we can hang up on there now.
Do you remember Lindsay's phone?
Lindsay's phone. What do you mean?
Nah.
Finding Lindsay related to her phone.
Oh, hell no.
Long ago,
Nah.
install tracking system in
Hell
Lindsay doesn't know.
no.
To give Lindsay a chance. When danger
No.
arises,
No,
Chairman,
that's
she
like
would
a...
do what Shinbai said.
Man,
She would never
it's
abandon her before.
Thursday. You
She
feel
would
like
say
a
that.
prolapse?
Lindsay is your life's work.
No!
Protect Lindsay, so Lindsay disappears.
I don't!
that I know.
Would you like to be turned all the way inside? Nah, bruh!
Better than anyone.
Nah.
She'd never leave when I'm sick.
Would you like to stir your entire digestive? No, the fuck I would not! But I'm gonna look at it and
So,
share it with my
why did you agree
friends.
to make Lynch in the air? What if they?
Hang on a second. I gotta,
That's
the
exactly
booby
why.
cam.
I'm not
Hang
allergic.
on. I paused the booby
I'm
cam.
playing along with them.
I gotta
So they won't make a movie.
check
story.
on Alice for a second. Yeah!
Okay.
I installed
Keep going.
Cece's phone.
When this dies, we're gonna put Arson Extreme on.
Minuan, I'll leave this to you. You must help me find Zixi.
Don't worry, Chairman. I'll find
Oh
Lindsay for sure.
god.
Shinny, bye.
What hurt you was your arrogance. The share transfer agreement is also fake. You guys, there's no way back.
So what if the transfer agreement is a fake? Do you think I really have no other choice?
Hey, TNL.
I transferred the company's assets.
How
I've already
you
transferred the company's assets.
You'll soon be
feeling?
facing a breach of contract and huge damages. Even if Lynn's group is in your hands now, so what?
Now Lynn's.
It's just a piece of.
Hot potato.
Not bad, Lindsay.
Do you really think you won? You make our lives miserable. We'll drag you down too. You two brainless idiots think you can steal the company from me. You can't seriously believe. Your sneaky moves to transfer company funds could fool me, right?
Is there a
What do you mean?
specific
What do I
order
mean?
I mean, you
you
used illegal means.
want
To transfer all the funds, including using fake contracts.
To track all the cash flow.
the
Looms line you
blankets
all
done
along,
in,
all
or
frozen.
is it
You'll
a
have to listen to all
whatever,
related accounts.
whatever?
In other words, every penny you transfer will be seized and frozen right away. Basically, not only did you fail to drain Lynn's assets, but you've given yourself another piece of solid evidence of financial crime. You wasted your efforts for nothing. There's no threat to me or Lynn's.
You're here for a couple and then you
Impossible.
gotta go to
That's
bed.
impossible. Lindsay. I should have
Okay.
stabbed you.
I should have
Well,
stabbed
I
you to
didn't
death. I
know
tell
if
you.
like you wanted,
I'm telling
if you
you brought this
wanted
on yourselves.
one girl
I
to
used to
get
think you two were the
hers
closest people in the
first
world to
and
me.
like oldest to
you
youngest,
tried to kill
youngest
me
to
and take away my
oldest if
company.
somebody's birthday was coming
Now I
up,
come
if
back
you
to
were
take revenge.
keeping them for Christmas
know what I hate most
and
about
you
you?
just want them all
What I
done
hate
by
most is this condescending face of
Christmas,
yours.
kind of
5
thing.
years. I worked like a dog for you, but you used your family background to treat me like a dog. You can't blame me for any of this now.
You pushed me to this point.
I
Shinbai.
know you're old.
Mr. Lynn
as
treated you so well. She hired you at Lynn's and promoted you to management. Yet you wanted to kill her. You're worse than an animal. You say she treated you like a dog. Wasn't it you who sucked up to her for 5 years? Is that why you're in this position today?
Lynn has never looked down on you.
Deep-seated inferiority and greed. That make you always feel like you're just a
Okay,
dog.
I don't
Moving on.
know if she
I
can
know you
get
love
one
Lynchy.
done in March.
You're saying this just to
We
win her
can
favor.
ask her.
If Lindsay truly liked me, how could she be with me for 5 years and still not want to marry me? Shinbai, Cece won't marry you. Because of me. Because of you.
You're
5
so
years ago,
mean, you
Cece
heard
came to me.
that? No tablet,
marry
no
me.
books.
And no one else. Sorry, team on one.
So
I
mean.
thought about it for a long time. Didn't agree right away. She's my granddaughter. Besides, she'll inherit the Lynn group.
I have to be cautious.
So then, I told Zixi, give me 5 years. I'll do a thorough assessment of you, Shen Yibai. See if you have the ability and responsibility. If you can be her support.
God damn. I gotta listen to this again.
If you pass this assessment, I'll probably
Because
have
I
Zixi marry
missed
you,
half
and you'll
of
get
it
half the Lynn
dealing
group.
with Alice.
You really need to listen. Watch.
I can't hear you, hold on.
Half of it.
Here we
Tell
go.
you.
I'm
If
ready.
I had told you, these 5
Hey,
years, would I
which
still be
said
seen?
boobs?
Your true feelings. Will I still be
I
like
said,
you?
are
Standing
you
here,
sure you
looking at the
really
vicious person
need
hiding
to
behind your
listen
fake
to
mask.
it all
That's
over
bad.
again?
I missed half of the song dealing with Alice,
lied to
and
me
it's
for 5
Shake
years.
That. There she goes,
Cece,
shaking that ass on the floor.
Give me another
You
chance.
know I had to
I
listen
will-
to
I
it
will love you
again.
with all my heart.
What?
That makes sense.
Shibai, you saying
So,
that is a bit ridiculous. The way I used to love you,
does-
I hate you that much now.
okay,
You know what? In the
Big
cold storage at minus
Addison
20 degrees. For 54 hours.
wants,
3,240 minutes.
okay,
194,400
4
every
blankets
moment felt
for
like my life was
TNL.
slipping away. My blood
4
You know,
blankets?
you know the only
Oh
thing that kept me going.
my.
It was
4
hate you
blankets
all.
for TNL.
You
Pause.
all paid with it.
Or
Pause.
Cece, no. It's her. She seduced me. She's the one who wants
You
to take
ready?
everything from you. She
No.
seduced me. She's the one who told me you looked down on me.
okay.
I was fooled by her, deceived by her. Cece,
Shinibai.
Okay. We have
Are you
an
gonna-
app
You're
that
still
we're
going
gonna
all the way home.
use. It's
Lynch,
called
you're
okay.
AnyList.
He's the one who pushed you into the freezer. He's the one who tried to
It's a
freeze you
free
to death.
app.
He's the one who tried to stab you to death. He's the one who set this whole thing up.
Okay.
He's 1,000 times more
What,
cruel
can we
than I am.
like join the list?
Yeah.
Like share a list?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me download this
I didn't
app
mean to hurt you.
then.
I just wanted to lock you up. She's the one who turned the switch on the freezer. She's the one who flipped the switch on the cold room.
Shinibai. Didn't you tell me that?
I've been to
You said
the
Lynn, she was arrogant and untouchable.
mountaintop.
You said you didn't love her at all. You said you loved me. Did you lie to me?
Gonna whip them up at
Lynn,
the
she-
rock.
In terms of looks, family, and ability, how can you compare to Lin Shi? In my mind, you've always been her backup, and I've only used you.
Shinny bye. You're a bad man. I'll kill you.
You tried to hit me.
What a
Does
sin.
it look like
What
it
a
has
sin.
pieces of
I never
paper?
imagined.
Yes.
I thought he was gentle and caring. My devoted fiancé. And my understanding sister. Once their masks came off, inside, they're such twisted, ugly monsters. Me, Lin Shi, I thought I was clever. But I was blind to their lies for 5 whole years.
Yes.
In the end, met a tragic end. Oh, life. How pathetic. And ridiculous.
Enough.
The police are coming. You'll end up in jail.
Okay.
Reflect on your action. Oh no. I don't want to
Now.
go. Grandpa,
She?
I'm family to you.
Okay.
Can you really bear to see me spend the rest of my life
Create a
in
list.
such a dark, hopeless place? From the moment you
And
walked me in the freezer to
it's
die,
task.
our relationship was over. Fine.
Crafting
Fine.
jobs.
Since you don't want me to be well,
Bobs.
there's no point in me doing this. There's no way
Type
I
of
would
list.
I won't let you have anything
It's
either.
a
Cece. Watch out.
Grandpa. That's right.
It's you. Ha. How's that?
It hurts, doesn't it?
You're a useless fool who can't do anything right.
Police, don't move. Cece, my dear granddaughter, are you okay?
Were you hurt? No, Grandpa.
the
no, no.
icon
Today
will
you
be a
all brought
yarn.
this upon yourselves. The Lin family will use every legal resource
Sounds like plan.
to
Okay,
hold you
cool.
accountable.
And it's
You'll
called
go to jail for the
crafting
rest of your
jobs.
lives.
I love you. I love you.
Okay.
Give me another chance. Lin Shi, don't be so proud of yourself.
If you don't let me have my way, I'll curse you and I'll curse the Lin family. I'll kill you all.
TNL
You'll see. What happened to the Lin family? I'll make it thrive. Watch how
job.
Lin and I fall in love. Your curses will only make our future brighter.
Okay. TNL wants 4.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
All
so
the same.
first,
So all of them are getting the same size.
correct.
The big ones that I'm making, yeah?
Yeah.
So this is our Chin family. True heiress who was lost since childhood. She doesn't resemble the master or madam in the slightest. Even if she looked like them, what's the use? Our Serena is the apple of the Chin family's eye.
Oh,
If Serena
wait,
had refused to marry that guy in
I-
the coma, the master and madam would never have brought her home.
Oh, shit.
The fans' affairs are not for you to discuss.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Narrate.
the master and madam have been waiting for you.
You're gonna
I'll take you in now.
Holy fuck! Welcome in, Raid! Yay, Raid! Welcome in. We're watching
Why aren't
garbage.
you using the main entrance? Why the side door?
The main gate is broken today. Marcus ordered me to take you through the side entrance.
If I'm forbidden, I'll go that way anyway.
Welcome in. We're watching junk. Just absolute trash while we craft.
Oh my god, I got a double raid.
Holy
I'm just your mom.
bonkin'
If she
donks!
doesn't
I'm on
stop
my
loving you
way.
since before. How
I'm
could that be?
on
Mom
my
has lived with you so many years.
way.
20 years of affection can't be replaced. Your mom is exactly
Welcome
the
in,
love you want. Otherwise, why would you marry her? Go back and marry
raiders.
her.
It's don't worry.
You got Madame raided? Oh
I
my.
did. Hi.
The erection. I am throbbing right now. Slapping that. Hi, fam.
I'll go check.
Oh my. Excitement was had by all. Goodness.
The Qing family's main gate.
I guess I should slow this down a little bit. I'll slow it down to 175.
Even if I return to the Chin family. You don't
Okay,
have to
fine.
be
1.5.
Do you?
Bullshit. How could it possibly
Welcome
be
in, Raiders. Oh my god.
Hi,
hi,
How
hi.
was that? Hi, hi, hi.
Hi, hi,
Welcome in,
hi.
Madam
You stop
Juniper.
right there.
What were you doing?
Marcus, are you alright?
Sorry, there was a
Kidding,
double
Marcus.
raid. So glad to
Are you
see
useless?
everyone. For those
You
who
just
don't
watched her
know
tear
who
down the
I
door.
am,
Marcus,
I
you
am
know you didn't
Arsenic
tear down
Gummy
the door.
Bear. You can call me Arsenic.
That
You can
1,000-pound
call me
rosewood
Gummy.
door. Did it
I'm
just
a
fall down by
variety
itself, Marcus?
crafter. Tonight,
But it really
I'm
did just
hanging
fall down
out
by
with
itself. What did you say?
Jaded, which you can
The door
see
fell by
up
itself.
there. She is
I'm
also
making this
streaming.
difficult, making her use the side entrance, and the main door
Jaded
just collapsed.
Neko,
Just
she
now,
is
when I was
also
about
a
to teach her a lesson, my leg
variety.
mysteriously got
Kate
injured.
and I were
This little
streaming,
girl, she couldn't use
working
this
on
time. One more girl,
my
Sal Marcus.
community cell.
Impossible.
Wonderful.
Whatever
Well,
this is, there's no
we're
space to
also
do nonsense
streaming
anymore.
together,
Most likely.
somewhat,
That
kind
damn door
of.
was just putting us
You know,
through
We
we're
are.
together.
We're
talking
talking
shit,
and we're crafting.
and we're crafting.
Yeah.
So,
We're doing things.
welcome, and I'm so glad you
The
guys
reason we
get
called
to
you
work
back
on the
is just so I can marry
community
you, basically.
cell.
Adopted
If,
daughter to that. Vegetable she
if
doesn't
you
want to
have a
marry,
link,
isn't it?
can you drop a link so
Oh,
I
yeah,
can
the
see
Vance
it?
family
I'd
is a
love to
century-old
see it.
family.
But
Letting you
I
marry
am
in
a
her place
variety
is because
Hi,
crafter.
Mac
I'm
Mac.
a variety
And watching you enjoy
streamer.
a life of comfort.
I
How can you
like
take
to
a dad and
crochet.
mom
I
while this
like
good
to
fortune is
cross
originally yours?
stitch.
Why
I
don't
like
you
to
want it?
community
You.
game.
Mom,
I
but she
like
doesn't
to
want to
play
marry you.
cozy
Then I have to go
games.
myself. How can
Most
you
of
be?
the
You've been
time,
spoiled
my
rotten since
gaming
childhood.
ends up
Can't
being
possibly
with
wait
Jaded.
another.
A lot of my crafting ends
The
up being
adopted
with Jaded.
daughter
Talking
is
about
just
crafting.
because I grew up in a
Before
family.
you guys
That's what we were
in.
doing. Sorry, Mac. That's why I didn't see. I'm making a task list because we just got 4 blanket
Alright,
ordered.
you marry him. You've been
So
waiting on Adrian for long.
I was trying to write my list out. Okay, so the colors are
As long as you agree
blue.
to add $10 million to
Wait,
your dowry.
well,
You think $10
here,
million
you
is
should
enough to make a
probably
substitute bride?
name them. That way
How
you
much do you
don't
want?
forget whose is whose.
No, I don't care who's whose.
I care whose is whose.
As long
Can
as
you
you marry
please
him in his
name
place.
them?
100
I want $1 billion.
What?
Or at
Fine.
least put a letter next to them.
Fine.
Arya, you
What's
have been
the
married
letter
to
for the blue
Shin
one?
family all these years. You can't retaliate against
Summer,
mom and dad
or
like this.
S.
You just got
So
back. You're already
S
asking
wants
dad
a
for $10 billion.
blue.
Wants a
Ari,
blue
living in the
blanket
countryside,
with
forget
a
$10 billion.
purple
You could earn
letter.
$10 million.
That
Don't be
blue.
ungrateful.
Do you know what you're saying? $10 billion? That's half of our chain
And I'm putting a capital P at the end.
Sounds fantastic. Ooh, this
I've
one,
walked
the Black Rose.
9,999 steps.
It's on my
On this
list.
mountain road.
If you
Next
couldn't
one?
tell,
I'm there,
I've
as long as
already
the mystics
liked
can
it.
offer some guidance to my
Okay,
new family.
sorry.
We are willing
Sorry.
to offer shares
Too
worth
many
Next.
tens of
pages,
billions.
too many things.
Do you have any idea how many
we
people would spend
have
hundreds of billions just for a
letter
TV? Is $10 billion really
A,
a lot to ask for?
Who do you
big
think you
A,
are?
little A.
Spending hundreds of billions just to see you, Mom and Dad.
let's
I think
do a
living in the
little A
countryside
'cause
has made her
it's-
stupid.
If you
Little
can't
Addison.
Then
Okay.
never mind. As for the Vance family, let your precious daughter
Okay,
marry
so
them
we'll do a
herself.
little A
Mom,
for
what are we going to do?
Addie.
If she doesn't go, then I'll have to. The Vance
And
family. We
she
can't afford to take
wants purple.
$10 billion it is.
Purple with a pink
The Vance
letter,
family is a
so I
century-old
don't know
family,
how
and they
you
place
want to
great
do
importance on
that.
classical etiquette. This afternoon, I will hire a
Purple
classic
with,
theater instructor
I'm
to
gonna
prepare well,
put,
and next week you'll marry into the Vance family.
Take me to my room.
Yes, ma'am.
The three greatest
I'll
joys in life,
anagram it.
promotion, wealth, and a dead husband.
PPL
Since everyone provides good fortune, I'll enjoy it
and
for you then.
PNK.
Dad, are you really giving her $10 billion?
Okay.
Dad's money will always be for you and
And
Marcus.
then
At that time, we'll
Gwen
prepare a dowry and let
G.
her marry the Vance family first. As for whether she gets that money later, it's
wants
not
a
up to her.
teal blanket with a purple letter.
Teal. Well,
These are
that's
best
just
rooms. Are all
okay.
filled with Serena's belongings. Now, in the tea
Teal
room,
with
only this one guest
purple?
room is left.
What about that one?
Yep.
That
PPL.
one.
Okay.
Aria, that room is mine. Originally,
And
when you came
then
back, I was
Big
planning to let you
Addie.
have that room. But Mom and Dad said
So
I have
Big
possibilities
A.
Big
and
A
kids live in small rooms,
wants.
so I guess you'll just have to be inconvenienced.
Let's.
A purple
I'm
blanket
the
with
Gene
a
family's
pink letter.
biological
So
daughter.
both
Everything in the Gene family should
Addisons
be mine.
want.
It's not your place to give it up. I'm living in that
Both
room.
big and little Addie, Addison,
R18,
whichever
you.
you want to use.
Purple.
Aria, you know
Okay,
you gave me. I've been in
so.
Paris life for so many years. If you want this room, just take it.
And we're gonna take. So
Serena,
she
are you
wants a
okay? This
purple
country girl is
with a
simply
pink
awesome.
letter also?
Aria, you stole Serena's room
Yup,
and even hit
they
her. Get out
both
here at once
both
and
of
apologize.
the
Okay.
girls with
Aria.
A. I love
Marcus,
this
maybe just let Aria. She
cross
didn't
stitch.
mean it.
I
You say I
saw
hit you, then I'll show
Black
you.
Sheep me
What a real hit is.
working on this thing,
Aria, you've gone
and
too far. How
I
did you hit
also
someone?
I hit her.
somebody
So what? Do I need to pick a day, or did you not get enough lesson just now? Do you want me to hit you too, Marcus?
You.
Marcus is known for his temper.
was
He's
doing
always railed
this,
on me
and
since
I
was
love
little.
it.
This
I
bitch
really
actually
do.
dared to hit
I-
me. She's dead.
The
Serena, she'll
only
be married into the Vance
thing
family in a few days anyway.
is
Just let her
I
stay for a
don't
few
know
days.
if
She
I
won't be
could
here much
handle
longer.
doing
Marcus, but she
a
just hit
single
me.
color
She's
across,
just a
which I
country girl.
know
Let's
a
not
lot
suit
of
her.
other
Serena,
people
I'll
have
find you a better
added
room.
colors to
Bitch,
them.
just you wait.
It is
Let's go.
intense.
Okay.
But I'm also
I knew the
doing
Gene
full
family was biased,
coverage
but there's no
on
way they
two
built on an adopted
pieces,
daughter that much. So it was
so
you who stole a
you
sliver of my
know,
soul.
because I'm doing the
Marcus,
hate
my whole
along,
body
the
hurts so
hate
much. It feels
sal.
like something is constantly pricking me. Was it you? Did you do something to me?
I merely took back what's mine.
Bitch, what did you do to me?
TNL,
Serena.
Jaden,
Marcus,
he
I
says
feel
he'll
so
see
unwell.
you in
It feels
his
like all the
dreams.
strength has been drained.
Yeah,
from
you
my
will.
Serena.
That bitch admitted it. She did it.
All right, I know. Serena,
Why the
something
fuck?
came up with my overseas project. I need to
Whatever.
go over there now. This Aria is more than she seems. While
I
I'm gone, you must not
put
provoke her.
the
Understand?
skulls.
Bitch, I'll never let you get away with
To
this.
messenger
What? They
chat.
actually swapped in. A country girl to marry
Tara.
her place. They knew Adrian was dying and deliberately tried to
There we
humiliate
go.
the Vance family. Immediately, get the car ready at once. I'm going to the Chin family to demand
Good
an
night. Okay. Now, the list is done. I will not
No one
lose
will
track
please.
of the
You are a country
list.
bumpkin with no manners.
Done.
You told us it's
Woohoo.
necessary to use the discipline ruler.
I picked
didn't
this
expect you to be so
one.
stubborn. Miss Jean, stretch out your hand.
Your culture skills? I
Because
took awesome when I was
it's
3.
going
Why would I still learn from you?
to
Insolence. You may be from a good family, Miss Jean, but you certainly talk big. Since you claim that at age 3, you always surpass me.
let's
Then show me what you're
see.
capable of.
Then today, I will make you, teacher, open your eyes.
Yeah, this
Not
one,
blanket
this one
gun.
just spoke to me. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna, because my uncle has a tattoo shop, and I was like, this is gonna
Okay,
look phenomenal
eggplant
with his
What on earth
tattoo.
you
ombre.
draw? This is the painting of 100 birds
do
adoring
you
the phoenix,
think
and this signature.
you
The
will
brushwork
get
is so
the 6
lively, yet so
pages
powerful.
done to
It's
get
not just as
rest
good
of
as
the
the
rest
renowned
of the
Seraphim
patterns?
painter.
I'm
However, it's even better.
hoping
Oh my goodness, what have I done to deserve
I
this? And my life
actually
is
have
to appreciate such a
400
masterpiece.
So I'm doing mine in 10
She really is just a country
stitch.
bumpkin. Not only did she make Mr. Zhao bring out the
right
discipline
now.
ruler, she made him so angry his hands are shaking.
So I'm
Aria,
on
the Vance guests are here.
18
Mom and Dad want
count.
you downstairs.
You
Ada.
and all your
Mr. Zhao, please don't be angry. Aria has been
And
unrefined since she was little, so she's naturally
I
a bit hard to
forget
manage.
how
You
many
can take all
stitches
these
I'm
things
at.
when you
I
show them to
do
Mom and Dad.
still
Matriarch
have to
Vance is also
do
here. Then Mom and Dad will definitely discipline Aria for you.
400 stitches
Matriarch
on
Vance is a great
this.
scholar of the classics.
for
She
my
despises crude and
Monopoly
uncultured people.
turn.
Soon, I'll make you look bad. in front of
I'm
the matriarch. I'd like
at
to see what kind of life you have once you join the Vance family.
3,982
This Jean's
stitches
talent
right
is unrivaled
now.
throughout all of Viridia. And the Cheese, how can they be so blind to the true phoenix in the midst? No, that's not right. A masterpiece this exquisite. I can't keep it all to myself. I must take it
This
downstairs and let the matriarch
across
feast her eyes on it.
right here where the blue line mine is
Matriarch Vance,
one
it's not that I don't want to marry
page,
him, but Arya saw such a wonderful marriage prospect I had, and insisted she could take care
and
of the
this
baby,
is
and was
the
dead set on marrying me
bottom
instead.
of that
Influence,
one
is the Vance family
page.
so poor? We can't afford housekeepers. Matriarch Vance, please calm your anger. Arya is our biological daughter.
So,
We owe her so much after all these years. Now that she wants to
Bottom
marry,
of
how
the
can
first
we, as her
page,
parents, bear to
side
refuse
of the
her?
first page. So
Matriarch
I'm
Vance,
over
what's wrong?
halfway
Matriarch
done
Vance,
with the
She's now
first
terminally ill,
page.
with only one last breath left. If you touch her now, it would be no different.
Yeah, I'm
unless it
trying.
was her
I'm
death.
Arya, even if Matriarch Vance
Since
isn't happy
I'm
with you, you
doing
shouldn't curse her
10
like that. Arya,
stitch,
shut up.
it's
Go back upstairs at
definitely
once.
going faster.
Matriarch Vance
I've
is rolling
never
eyes.
done
Quick, call
10
an
stitch
ambulance.
I came down her mountain this time to retrieve two souls. One more soul
This
is
is
with
the
Van's
first
family. If
project
Matriarch
I
Vance dies
decided
here,
to
I
do
might not
10
have another chance
stitch
to enter her
on.
home. Forget it.
I don't know if that was the best idea or not, but you know,
doing?
you live
Has your
and
daughter
learn
ever
and
studied
you make
medicine?
Arya grew up in the
decisions
countryside. She has barely even read a
do
book. How
10
could she
stitch
possibly
on
have studied
a
medicine?
You define growth. Stop at once.
88,000 stitch.
Matriarch Vance. Matriarch Vance
Project?
is coughing up blood. Arya,
Sounds
even if
good
you want
to
to
me.
show off, this isn't the time. If anything really happens to Matriarch Vance, it'll drag down the
So,
entire
yeah.
Qing family.
Mr. Chen, this
So
define growth.
I'm
She came back on her own
I'm
yesterday.
I'm
Dad.
liking
For
this
the past
to
year,
be
agreed to the substitute marriage, but today's incident has nothing to do with our Qing family.
Yes, I've already ordered an ambulance. It'll be here soon.
We don't
Bitch,
know
how
that
dare you
bitch.
hit me. If you
How
kill
dare you?
Matriarch Vance today, the Vance family will
Sal
make you
are
pay with your life. You'll
doing
finish.
multiple
family.
colors for
Do you
black
think the Vance family has no
roses.
one capable
Fair,
of
I
calm? Take this
haven't
wild
tried
girl down at
10
once.
stitch
Let's see who
as of
dares.
yet.
Mr.
This
Chen,
is the
look at your
first time
wonderful
I've
daughter.
done 10 stitch.
You
I
define
will
growth. You know
say
wants to beg
QT
against family for
Mousy
forgiveness.
Arya, you're not
ha-
even married into the Vance
and
family.
Mama
And you've already
Zach
caused
were
such a
like
huge mess.
Orchid.
Get Arya, and
phenomenal
apologize to Matriarch
where I
Vance.
was
I'll save
Ombre.
Matriarch Vance. It should be your Vance family.
my
It should be on your
head
knees
my
thanking me.
my
I'm reasoning with you.
my
But if you
thought
can't tell right from
process.
wrong,
I
then
did
also
start
know a little self-defense.
initially
You define growth.
with
Arya, Arya, this
2
time, you're really going to
over
get yourself
1,
killed.
and then I switched to 3 over 1 because
Yeah.
I
What
didn't
happened to
like
me?
the way 2 over 1 looked. I'm hoping
Matriarch Vance, you're
that
awake. How do you
once
feel now?
it's
Oh, no, that's
washed and
stripes.
the
Not only is
thread
it gone, but my body heals.
loosens,
Much lighter.
it will
Even
fill
top
in
experts
much
say
better
Matriarch
because
Vance
from
was at
far
the end of
away
the
you
road.
can't really
This girl
see
only
it.
gave a few needle treatments.
No.
Her daughter's
Um,
complexion is already rosy.
But from up
Matriarch
close
Vance,
you can
change
kind of
really
see the
knows
white
medicine.
a little
Matriarch
bit in the
Vance,
Okay,
background.
I got them.
If I say I'm fine, do you
I'm
think
gonna
so?
do
You got
one
What happened to my
in
life?
dark
I'm conscious
orchid
now.
and one in eggplant ombre.
She knew a little about medicine, so she gave you acupuncture.
So
You were
one
just
will
so
be
young for being
purple
rich,
to
but who
white,
would've thought
and
she
the
was a
other will
Are
be
you saying
purple
that the
to
girl you just
dark
found
purple,
saved me?
like
It was
lavender
yes.
to dark purple
Miss
eggplant.
Jean grew up in the
The other
countryside.
one
Yet
will
she
Okay.
didn't
be
anything, just a little.
orchid
Since I came here,
to
this girl, I've been
white
poised and confident. She cured me without
for
taking
the
pills. Look
ombre
at it this way. This cure
phasing.
is, both in appearance and virtue, surpasses the adopted
Okay.
one. Having her as the
Okay.
substitute
Can
bride.
you shoot
Doesn't
me
seem like a
2
bad
co-
arrangement at all.
the 2 colors so
Since
I
Miss
can
Jean
send them to
came, she was
TNL
so
and
kind to
ask
our Vance family.
him
Today, we
to
acted
have
naturally. We agreed to the substitute marriage.
so we
Oh,
know.
I'll send you all 4
Our Vance
colors,
family is
bitch.
willing to
Hell
accept 10%
yeah.
of our shares. In addition,
Okay,
this
yeah,
heirloom
that'll
jade
work.
bracelet will
Send me
be
all
a
4
gift.
colors.
10% of the shares, 1% of the Vance
So, yeah.
family shares is equivalent to $10
Currently,
billion. Now
I
the
am
Vance family is offering
crocheting
10% as a
a.
lending
I'm
betrothal gift.
testing a
How long
pattern
Vance family's
for
heirloom jade bracelet is the finest
scribbles.
imperial green jade. The Vance family is willing to offer it as a betrothal gift,
She
along with shares worth tens of
is
billions.
a
Tens of
artist
billions. The green
and
imperial green. All of
crocheter
this.
or
All of
crochet.
this
She
should have
makes
been mine.
patterns. She also crochets.
Mr.
She
Zhao, what are you
also
doing? Is that area still in
draws,
your hand?
and she is
Mr. Zhao, are you going to
awesome.
teach Arya the classics?
And
Yes.
she
Matriarch Vance,
has a
Dad knows, our
pattern
Vance family
that
values
I'm
cultural
currently
the most, so he
testing.
specially invited Mr.
This
Zhao to
is
teach
in
Arya
orange.
classics. Arya,
Sand.
This
Matriarch
stuff
Vance,
is
so what?
called
Matriarch Vance despises
Electric
great people most. The Vance
Tangerine.
family's
It's
bracelet
from
and shares
Big
should all be mine.
Twist.
Mr. Zhao,
R.I.P.
Matriarch Vance is
Joanne.
also
Dark
brilliant.
blue
How
and
classical
dark
scholar. How about
orchid.
you quickly bring out Arya's painting and let Matriarch Vance give us
So
some pointers.
that is what I'm
Don't worry,
currently
dirty laundry
working
in
on.
She lived in countryside since childhood. She doesn't understand the classics at all. How can you bring her Kuno piece to offend Matriarch Vance?
I'll
And
show
No,
you
I
one
don't
of
understand the
the
classics.
Arya, you cured Matriarch Vance just now. Was just a lucky
the
birthday.
last
Don't show
test
off.
I
Show it
did
off in
for
front of
her
us.
on a
Dad, Mom,
different
since Arya says so,
monster
it means Arya
pattern.
must
So
be
this
very
was the
confident.
other
Why don't we
monster
let
pattern
Matriarch
I did
Vance
for
teach Arya
her.
a lesson?
Shut up. Matriarch Vance, my humble daughter is willful. Please excuse her.
The
Since the
other
Vance family has
the
no chance of marriage, how about
other
we see that first?
is
It
this
seems the true
one,
heiress is
and
less favored than the
she
adopted one.
wanted
However, as long as
teal.
her medical skills can cure aging,
Okay,
then
so
I am
there's
willing to
the
treat her like my
ocean
own granddaughter.
teals,
Alright,
which
I'm
I'm
tired.
kind of
Today, I'll go
undecided
back first.
about,
Okay.
or deep teal. So check
Mr. Zhao,
these
you said
same
Arya can do
ones.
this.
Yes.
Arya, I didn't
Okay,
mean to
let's
embarrass
see
you
which
in front of
one.
Matriarch Vance. I'll put it
Copy.
away.
This is the
So,
other
Mama,
one.
This is 100 Birds Adorning the Phoenix, painting that
They
rivals
do
the original.
still
It's
have
damaged,
certain
utterly
big
divorce
twists
paid
at
for.
Michael's,
Are you seeing things?
but
No,
Michael's,
this is
I
impossible.
swear,
This
has
one
raised the
is-
prices
Aria,
of
that
it.
country bumpkin. Aria, did you really paint this
Is
yourself?
one
No,
thing.
whatever it takes.
Eggplant
I can't let her
omelet.
down. Matriarch Vance' favor again. Right.
And then
Aria,
the
I
other
already gave
thing
you
is they
status.
don't
Of the
have
Edison's
as
team. I
good
already
a
gave you the
sales
status.
as
As the lady of the
Joanne's
Vance
used
house,
to.
but you can't steal my painting.
You say this
That's
painting.
the other
I stole
thing.
it from you.
But yeah, so I made
You're
this little
saying this painting.
monster
I stole it from you.
for her
Serena,
test
did you
pattern,
really
the
paint
last
this?
one
Mom,
that
you
she
know
just
very
did,
well.
and then
That
this
Aria
one
loves to
we're
steal my
working
paintings.
on,
Ever since
and
she
I
came
think
to this
she's
house,
gonna
my
release
rooms,
it
and even
soon.
my
It's
engagement.
got
She's stolen it all.
floppy
No.
legs.
She's trying to steal my painting too. If I don't point this
Because
out, wouldn't it seem like our team family
this
is inspired to
monster,
be
she
matriarch
has a
Vance?
version where it
Okay.
stands like
Is what
There
this
you go,
one,
Mama.
True. The Vance family
Thank
has
you.
no use for petty
And
scoundrels.
then
I want
this
the truth.
one is gonna have floppy legs.
I personally witnessed
Good.
the
Little
eldest
floppy
mission
legs, so
Mr.
it can
Zhao,
sit on
how
his
much more
foot.
can I pay you to
Which
defend her like this?
this has
You're not
booty
helping her.
cheeks.
You're harming her.
I, Alistair
mean,
Zhao,
I-
have lived my life
I
with integrity.
gave
Whoever
the
doesn't know
monster
that
a
Alistair
BBL.
Zhao would never be
It's got
safe.
some
By my
serious
how could I possibly
booty
take a bride and call black
cheeks
white?
going on. Do you see that
Is this
butt
true?
going on?
Dad, all my life, you've watched me grow up. You saw how hard I studied painting.
It
For
is
so
a
many years.
Thursday night, and I want it to be Friday,
I know, no
and
matter how crude Arya
this
is,
mother
she's still
is
your biological daughter.
tired.
If you say she painted it, then I guess she painted it today, right here. I'll slit my own wrists, and from now on, I'll never
I
paint
need
again.
to go out
Serena.
and drink.
Serena,
I really do.
how
I
could I
just
have given
want to
birth to
go
such a
out.
rebellious
I
daughter?
don't
Ever
even
since
want to
you came back, you followed
necessarily
Serena
drink
over
adult
everything, and now you wanna
beverages.
cripple
I
Serena's
want to
son.
go
Now,
out
Garage.
she
like,
don't like you.
Arya,
and
I can be this
just
ruthless to myself. What do you
not
have to
have
fight me?
children.
My hands are already
You
ruined.
know,
Even if they want to verify later, there will be no way to do so.
the snow has made my children feral. That's what I'm
Afraid
gonna
she'll be
say.
exposed. The eldest
The
mission is
snow
probably
has
patternized. Stay
made
ready
the
to leave
children
changes.
feral.
Excellent,
They were
excellent.
always
I'll be your
feral,
host.
you
From now on,
liar.
The Vance family's heirloom bracelet and
Yes,
sword will all be mine.
please go raid run, do your bio, have some food.
Have some poop.
Thank you
What
so
is
much
she?
for raiding
What are you
in. I
doing?
truly appreciate it.
What is she doing? What are you doing?
Didn't you say?
I know
stole
my
your
children
painting?
have
Then
always
I'll
been
show everyone.
semi-feral.
If I,
That's
Arya, even need to
yours
steal.
is.
Oh,
Our
no, I
children
never
have
thought
always
that.
been
Mr. Zhao, we're
semi-feral,
not
but I feel
children
like
are
the snow
feral.
Steve, allow me to Brian. The
have been
Arya,
has
matriarch
been
Vance is here. How
has
dare you
made
do
it.
this
I live in
Stop right there.
Pennsylvania. We got hit with all that snow.
Such boldness, full of
Transylvania.
life and vigor. As graceful as a stone
Pennsylvaki,
swab, like a
um,
glide.
and
Miss Jean's
Transylvania.
brushwork is considered crude. Then my
Where'd
decade
my
of mastery
fucking
of
hook
classic
go?
would be nothing more than
God
God of
damn
I
amazing.
think there's
Miss Jean's
actually a
brushwork is indeed
Transylvania
extraordinary,
here
but
in
she finished without drawing the
Pennsylvania.
eyes. Perhaps her
I
mastery
really
isn't quite there
think
yet.
there
She knew she couldn't capture the dragon's
Zero
spirit,
was
so she intentionally left
surprised
the eyes
by
undone.
anybody.
Matriarch Vance,
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
between Marius Dragon and Serena's Phoenix.
I
Which
mean,
one's
we
superior?
do
In
have
terms of art, they're
Bluebell.
both paintings, honestly, very equally matched. However, if we're talking about form and spirit, the phoenix is
There's
naturally
some
a part
seriously
above.
bad named towns and
No matter
cities
how good
here
her
in
strokes are, it's all just for show.
Pennsylvania.
Drawing the dragon and not even daring to draw the eyes. Doesn't that mean she knows her mastery isn't there yet?
Arya, you're no match for Serena. You just aren't. How dare you show off in front of Matriarch?
I didn't like that other one. I changed it to some other
I've been married.
garbage one.
3 times in my life.
Of course you changed
My
it
first
to
marriage
more
was to Liam Bryan.
garbage.
He died protecting
You love the garbage.
Joanne Zeller in a car crash.
6. Who's messaging?
Liam!
Oh, you just sent. Okay, you sent them all through there. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. I'm doing those two purples
marriage
of the
was to Finn
ombres.
Hill.
And then
He was picking a flower for Joanne.
the blue in the
And ended
upper
up falling in
ombre
love
for
with
the
him.
girl. With the, I mean, it could be either. I don't really care. Look through them.
Finn.
Pick the two you like.
No!
But I have to get one of each of the purples.
My
But the
third
blue,
Was to Wade Rowe.
if it's for an
This time there
older
were no
girl,
tragedies.
I
We
would do
respected each
it
other. We grew old together.
transitioning blue to
But-
dark
Wade,
instead of blue to
promise to be
white
the one to
because
go
that would
first.
be stained to hell.
how am I supposed to live without you?
But check them because you might
Yes.
have a better opinion than me.
If there's an next
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
talk to. I will talk to the man.
Yeah. And then have the girls pick which one
How
they
would you
want
do
for
that
their,
instead?
because they're
I only
both
realized at the very
hombres.
end That all 3 of my childhood friends were in love with my butler's daughter.
My butler's
Zeller.
daughter.
Okay.
All of my friends were in love with my butler's daughter. Okay, stop fucking marrying them then, dumbass. Let them be married to your butler's daughter or
Gina.
whatever.
These are the profiles of the heirs to Northern's 3 major families. They've always dotted on you. Marry the one
They
you
have
like.
always dotted on you.
I've been
Doted.
The
Doted.
day when parents
Doted.
told me to choose a match.
Doted. Doted.
Doted.
Doted.
Dodo.
Doted.
That's
So,
Doted.
Aiden, do you think I
Yeah.
should
Yeah.
start on my
What?
left arm or my right arm? Because I'm starting
If I
my
have to
arm
marry someone,
tattoos.
I'll go with Cody.
Well,
Cody Rowan.
I was thinking about
The
that.
Rowan family's illegitimate
If
son.
you
Gina,
start
one
on your
of what
left, then
Because
I
my
could
past
get
life,
both
Cody
of
Rowan was
yous
the
to
richest
put
man
your
Earth.
hands
And
on the
now for
same
this, I might
arm,
as well make it count.
which is
He's
my
the
No, no,
left,
no, no.
and
No,
because
no.
I have space
Gina,
on that part of my
everyone in the
arm,
circle knows that.
then
The
the
Bryants,
tattoos
the
could
Hills,
go
the
on
Rose,
my
and
this
the Tillmans
side of my
are the
arm.
top 4 families in Morden.
No.
And you're the only daughter among
Back
the
it
top
up.
4 families.
Back up.
The other 3 have been
Back.
eager to form
No, I
marriage
know, you're
alliance
getting
with us.
other tattoos, I
Marrying
know.
into one of
But
them makes the most sense.
leave a little spot on your left so that we can
I
do
was
our
gonna- I was
handprint
gonna-
stars.
Right, I'm
Okay.
gonna leave the bottoms
Oh,
of
well.
both of my wrists
You'll have
open.
to handle this yourself.
Well, I can't because
Whatever
my
you
other
decide,
wrist has
we'll always support
tattoos. The top of my other wrist
Let's go.
doesn't, but the bottom does. But neither top
Thank
nor
you so much
bottom.
for leaving the lurk.
Top and bottom of my left wrist are empty. But I really kind of, yeah, I like it being around my hand area for you guys. guys, if I had your guys' hand on... Oh! You two can...
What?
Dude, you both can grab my hand at the same time, marking different sides of the hand.
In my past life, I thought you all
And then it can be part of the wrist and part of the
I
hand.
get it now. You were all just hoping.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing! I don't know what you bitch doing, but that's what I'm doing. Left hand, because left is in.
Okay. Left is in.
Left is
Left
in.
hand.
Left is in. And I can add Christina on there too. I can put Christina's on top like this and then add hers on there with it.
Can you help me? Please save my daughter.
Where's she?
Okay, so should I start with my left arm? Or should I go to...
We are...
should I-
I would say start with your right because we are going to be there in May, right? And we're doing your left.
Gina, this
Okay.
hospital belongs to my family. I'll talk to the director. Just stay home, huh? Gina, I know plenty of specialists.
Is she
I'll reach out to them.
actually
Don't
going
worry
to
about
come in May?
Who? Christina?
You said it was for
Or
my
the
good.
bitch?
But that was just an excuse to
The
see Joanne.
bitch.
I
I
don't
don't know
know.
if
Your
she's
feelings
going
are
to
so
be here
obvious.
in May.
I can't
Well,
believe I
we'll
missed that
add
before.
her when she is. That's how that works. It works perfectly because we can add them as soon as we find them. Whether the rest of us are there or not, they can just add on to the, like, the
From now on,
grippies.
Whatever you do has nothing to do with me.
They can add on to the grippies.
That's not what
Just
I wanted.
another day of the boys.
Son of a
crossing over me.
bitch.
Wait,
Give me a drink.
Please watch.
No drinks for you.
One more night, just can't be me. No, I've
These
been a
boxes
good.
contain the
I've been
bones of
very
Brian
good.
Stills and Rose.
Not at all. Not at all, unless it's a weekend.
Looks like I won't be needing them.
And even then, only
have we
one,
just
maybe
been
two.
Have
Yup.
we just been going to the
Could you send these
potatoes
out?
and
You've
hanging
only
out
stayed with us
there?
for 15 days.
I fucking love the potatoes.
This time,
It is
I'm
chill
leaving everything about
AF.
them in the past. I won't make the same mistake.
Chills are awesome. Potatoes kick ass. Best vegetable.
Your dad has already reached out to the Romans.
Ads
though he
in
was quite
2
straightforward.
minutes.
He wants to
I
hide
don't
away
get
in
ads. I'm famous.
Okay, sounds good to me.
You are famous.
So I made a tomato parmesan Alfredo-ishness risotto with mushrooms that would go so absolutely slamming with lobster tails.
No.
Gina, you're back. Where did
Because
you
somebody's got a surplus of lobster tails. The answer is me.
Oh,
Ah.
how do
Miss
you have a
Tillman,
surplus
you're
of
back.
lobster tails?
I'll draw you a bath and make you dinner. Please wait.
Stay, stay. Annie hasn't fully recovered.
Science.
You have other servants.
Science.
Let them handle these minor tasks. Yes. Annie's seriously injured.
Grow
She's let her
lobster
rest.
tails?
For now.
Nah.
If you're short on help, we'll just hire a few more staff. Stop ordering Annie around.
I've barely said a word since I
Going
walked in.
fishing
But
with
you're
friends
already
and
blinking.
stuff
I
and
know
ended
she's
up with a
Butler's
ton
daughter.
of lobsters.
Not a servant. That's why I never made her do anything. If you're so worried about
Doesn't
her,
keep the fish.
bring her
And
home
I'm
with you.
like, I
You
want
can
a
look after her
salmon though.
and spare yourself the
I'm
stress.
not gonna eat it. Nobody asked you to eat it. It's mine.
Annie.
My salmon.
Annie.
Miss Tillman, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Can
didn't
you? Where can you
say
fish
you-
salmon? No. Where can you fish salmon in
I
America?
shouldn't have
Probably
let
up by
you
you,
say-
right?
stop
Because
me
that's
from
where I
taking
fish
care
them
of
in
you.
Canada.
Miss Tillman, please don't make
Yeah,
my
I'm
dad
pretty
and me
sure you
leave.
can fish salmon up
Please.
here.
Miss
You want
Can
me to
you?
Google?
Yes.
Miss Tillman,
Can you
I'll do
peek
the
your
chores right now.
boogers
I'll
and
do the
find
chores
it?
right now.
Please, lovey buttons.
I'll do the chores right now.
Annie, please get up.
I'm not getting
I
up
know what I'm
until Miss
fishing
Tillman forgives
in
me.
Flirter,
Annie,
but I need to know what I'm fishing in
Annie's badly
Pennsyltucky.
injured. Still doing chores, but you're forcing.
Because
to
if I
leave
can
instead.
salmon
Do you
in
have any compassion at all?
Pennsyltucky, I'll
You're
just put it
amazing.
in
Her injury is
Pennsyltucky.
worse. If she's in pain, she'll have to endure it. Must you push her this far? Is this what you want?
I'm just saying you can take her with you. Yeah, you said I'm bullying her. Is that how you see me? Just some entitled, unreasonable brat? Like no matter what happens to her, it's always my fault.
Annie, are you okay? Okay.
Let's see.
Miss Tillman, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Trout,
They lashed out
No.
because they were worried about me.
largemouth bass,
You argued with them
smallmouth
because of me.
bass,
Salmons.
This is all my fault.
I'm
Walleye.
reading. I'm reading.
Walleye. I can get all those in Canada.
Miss Tillman.
I told you to go.
Okay. Miss Tillman, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Are you all right? Get lost.
Annie, move aside. Annie, move aside.
Move aside. They shove her and she smash. Watch, she's gonna smash her head too. Yeah, breaks the table. Oh, she falls on the glass and cuts herself.
Annie.
Oh no.
Take her to the
Annie.
hospital.
Quick, Annie. Oh no, Annie. Oh no.
Okay, you can, but it's only up in Erie.
Yeah, Lake Erie, yeah.
Yeah. You can.
Bang
But
bang.
With you all for good.
September to November, and you
Ooh,
have
that
to
sounds
have
great.
a
with each other.
Yes.
Pennsylvania fishing license.
Yes, we will
along
make
with a lake.
we will make your husband do that.
I've said it before.
We
She'll only suffer if she stays with the
have
parents.
plenty of time to
Once the engagement is over,
acquire the
getting her out of the
bearded
way.
fishing pass.
I just don't want her to get hurt again.
Bearded fishing pass.
Honestly,
But
my
parents
brother-in-law would
truly love.
probably be
have to
psyched
keep her
to
safe.
do that. That man is
about
obsessed
this?
with fishing.
We'll make him do it then.
He has to accept the engagement without question.
He'd be like, "Oh,
It's
I
the
get to
only
go
way
fishing."
to keep her family.
Salmon.
So that's the real reason none of you even liked me back then. But you still agreed to the engagement.
Oh darn! I have
You
to
thought
go
you were being
fishing.
noble by protecting her. But what you really did was ruin my life. You can rest easy this time. No one needs to sacrifice anything.
Gina, why are you here? Are you here to apologize to Annie? How long have you been here? Did you catch what we were talking about? Gina, you're covered in wounds. What happened?
I got these
Not
wounds when you
having
pushed me aside to
seizures,
save
people.
Annie.
She's
I'm
just
here to get treated.
listening to
Not to
her
apologize
music
to her.
because she has
For the
squirrel
record,
brain, so she
I
has
only pushed
multiple
her
things
because she
going.
spilled coffee on me. Bumping into you.
I
became a
have
coincidence.
two musics on.
Annie didn't mean to.
The
spill
show,
coffee on purpose. She's
you,
injured.
the
Her hands are weak.
stream,
I'll hold it against
and I'm
We
looming
saw
and
blood everywhere.
singing.
And thought she was in danger. That's why
Yes.
we
Wait, you have
arrested her.
two
I
musics
always
on?
apologize
Yes!
to you.
The stream's
It wasn't
music,
blame you earlier.
my
Annie seemed
my
really
music,
hopeless, so we
music,
spoke up
the
for her.
the
Exactly.
show,
We grew up
and
together.
you.
You've always meant the most to us.
Okay, but do you hear the
Have you
stream's
given any thought
music?
to the
Yeah.
engagement?
Oh, okay.
I've decided. The three of you.
Move, move. Out of the way. Move, move. Doctor, is she okay? The patient's second injury led to acute kidney failure. A transplant's her only option now, but
Oh,
finding
they're
a
gonna
matching
steal
kidney
her
will take time.
kidney. Watch, they're gonna
The longer
steal
you
the
wait, the greater
heiress's
the risk.
kidney. Watch,
Of
Okay.
course they are.
they're gonna say that she's the
Mr.
only one that
Bryce, kidney
matches,
is
and they're
a
gonna
match.
steal the
That's
kidney.
great.
Oh
That is
no,
the
he
deal.
did.
Mr.
Oh,
Bryce,
right
here's
on.
the consent form. The risks are listed on page
Go give her
200.
give her your consent.
I'm
Yeah, that's
ready
right.
to donate
Give
my
her your
kidney to
kidney.
Annie. Let's
Fuck
go.
yes, you are. Go give it to her. Take my kidney. I'll give it to my lover.
My kidney.
Daniels, the patient's bleeding heavily. The blood bank is low.
What? Our blood type
Take
matches
my
Annie's. ours.
kidney.
Yes, take ours.
We
I'll
have
give
enough
it to
blood. You two
you.
will carry it. We need more
Give you
donors.
the
There's no time.
kidney.
The two of us will do. Take as much as you need. As long as it saves Annie. Hurry up.
All right then, come with me.
Turns out you've loved Joanne all along. You loved her so much. You were willing to risk your lives. I never stood a chance against her.
Blah 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 blah.
Gina,
Blah blah
why are you covered in
blah blah
injuries?
blah blah
What
blah.
happened?
I tripped and fell. It's no big deal.
I tripped and fell and got all these cuts and bruises and things. Don't worry, no questions. Oh,
This
oh,
is an engagement
yes,
token from the
goodness.
Rowan family. Keep it safe. Cody has received our token as well.
The Bryants, the Hills, and the Rose called earlier to discuss the engagement. They brought up Joanne as well. They said, the boys were just being nice. You're the only one they've always cared about. We're not sure what happened, so we didn't say much. Gina, we'll leave this for you to handle. You're grown up now. We trust you to make the right call. We'll stay out of it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Ooh, I want to add onto Hollow Knight. I want to add Hornet with the same stained glass situation happening.
It's a one-of-a-kind pink diamond.
Nice.
Bang, right?
They
It's
were
gonna
not.
look sick.
I should pick out some gifts for the elders of the Rowan family as well.
Don't you want? Don't you want?
You bought so many gifts for the Rowan family. They're going to love you.
Ooh,
Gina,
you know what
you're
I
back.
should do? I should send
Our
you my
families prepared these
board
gifts, so we could personally
so
come
you
and
can
apologize.
see my
You know what happened that day.
Pinterest board
Annie
for
was
my
barely hanging on.
arms.
Because of you, she was injured again. That's why we got so worked up. And accidentally hurt you. Gina, if you have any complaints, just bring them to us. Don't
If
drag
you
the
have
others
any
into it.
complaints, don't
Don't
fuck
put the
off,
blame on
buddy.
Annie. After all, she's the victim here too. One of us just donated a kidney. The other two just gave blood. We came to
Who is me?
apologize before our wounds healed. You should be grateful.
Oh my god, can you?
What does all that have to do with me?
Go, girl,
Besides,
go!
I never forced you to come and apologize.
Right.
Gina, I want her to see how much we care for Annie. But you can't be so selfish. You
Stop
can't demand
being
all
so
our attention.
selfish, Annie. How dare you?
I don't need these. Take them back. Also, I won't mess with Annie over something so trivial. I'm going to get some rest.
What's this? An engagement token. Have you decided who to marry? Who is it?
Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Calyx. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. For those who don't know, my name is Arsenic Gummy Bear. You can call me
Why does it
Arsenic.
matter
You can
whether
call
I've
me
decided or
Gummy.
not?
I am a variety
No need to get all
crafter
worked
and
up.
a
Doesn't
variety
concern you anyway.
streamer. I like to play cozy games. I like to play community games. I like to crochet and cross stitch and do a whole bunch of different other crafts. Calyx, what were you doing? And if you have to raid and run, please go do a bio, go get some food, whatever you need.
Have a
Thank you so
poop.
much for bringing your people to me.
Your peepees.
The woman up in the corner is Jaded Neko. We are crafting together tonight while we talk the shit.
The shit.
The shit.
Diarrhea.
You may need. Calyx says she may need to poop. So.
Hell yeah, you do. You've been sitting, babe. You go have your poop.
How much was it? We'll cover it.
Everybody been sitting that long. You definitely got a poop in the tank. Hell's yes.
This ring's really something. It totally matches your style.
Craft until we got one on
meds,
way out.
drink?
Me? Yes.
Come on, let's take a photo.
And your protein?
I had a protein for breakfast when I took my meds.
Okay. When and how long ago was that? Do you need another protein shake?
Why are you here?
No, I drank half of my soup. And yesterday I had lentils.
These gifts were meant for me.
Thank you so much for raiding and running. Bringing your people into me. Thank you so much. I will have a fab stream.
These gifts are from them.
I will have a terrible, terrible stream. La 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 la.
Liar.
I will.
It's from the latest collection. Of course you deserve them. Exactly. If something's that's where it shows its value. You deserve nothing.
Creative. Oh my Jesus!
Look at this. Look at this. This one's from me.
Thanks for the follow, Calyx!
Yes, for those who don't know, our Jaded Neko is Calyx. That was fantastic. Is an easy target.
Stop it.
So if you give her a follow or like,
please don't.
Yes.
Stop it.
At her, she
it's not funny.
Startles.
It's like
Very
okay,
easily.
listen, you bunch of buttholes. Listen, it's do 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 do. You know the song. You know what do 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 do. You know. Do 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 do. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Every time. I know it's coming. I could be looking right at it. Doesn't matter. Crap my pants every time.
Have we ever clipped the? I think we clipped it. One time, I was like, I'm raiding into you, Jaded. She's like, okay. I was like, all right, I'm raiding into you. 30 seconds later, the raid goes off, and she
crap my pants
and jumps
and grabs the chair. Yeah, I've
Discord
yep,
together.
Yep.
And I'm like,
yep.
I'm raiding into you.
Yeah. And then I started yelling about it, and then she gave me a bit, and then I got crapped again.
So, entertainment, highly entertaining.
No.
Also very highly adult content.
Oh God, yes.
We are definitely doing a lot of 18+.
So much swears.
We are not.
No, we are not for children. Don't bring babies in here.
We have children.
Oh yes.
For children.
Yes. Do not show your children these places. We will.
No.
We will teach them things.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to me? Joe, how did you know? Speaking of, your graduation is my birthmas. We're gonna have boners.
She get to pick when to marry. When will I ever have that
Oh,
luck?
it's your birthmas.
No,
That's
she's big
right.
girls.
Yes,
Those
it
who find when they were
is.
kids, no matter who she picks.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm a plan for like a whole week, girl, because it's also Mom-tember.
She'll make an announcement today. I can't wait to find out who she chose.
Thank you so much
Gina,
for the
you announced it today.
follow.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Why should
I only want
business,
stalkers,
not yours.
not
Has nothing to do with
followers.
How's it
Thank
not our
you.
business? Of course it is. You're getting married. Who else could the groom be?
I want
We can discuss.
stalkers.
No more games.
Stalk
Just
me,
tell us.
don't follow
Tell us.
me.
Who did you choose?
Oh, yes, dark alleys. Especially if you got a
Thank you.
fat ass. Oh my God, yes.
To attend my daughter's
Be a
birthday
criminal.
party, I'd like to express
I'll trade you
my
crafts to
gratitude
touch
all
your
of
butt. It's true.
Is
I
it
will.
Pinkie Pie?
Besides Gina's birthday,
Yes!
we will reveal who her fiance is.
See, I told you. This human has something to announce today. I can't wait. No matter which of the
Stop
types of families
it!
she marries into, it's guaranteed to make headlines tomorrow.
I'm trying to craft!
Come here.
This
Everyone,
is shit disturbance!
Leon,
Fuck!
wait,
You'll make me pee!
See?
Len,
Told
wait.
you.
I know. I'm just a
This
butler's
is
daughter.
the.
I had no
Even even with 9 things going in my ears, I still
You can
peep.
call me Pie. Okay, I will call you Pie.
Hi. I want you to know I prefer cake, but tarts are delicious.
Calyx is also heard butt touching, and she is in.
Oh my god, yes. Hands or mouth, because I want you to know if I get the choice, it's face first. Oh my god. That I show, that I walk around with my puss out for arsenic clip has like has like a K views on it already. What the? Go look! I am okay with that.
TikTok or on
I don't even know. I saw it on the gram for a sec there, but it might be on the talk. Oh my ass, dude. It was like, wait, hang on. Hang on. Instagram. I'm pretty sure it's the Instagram. Let's make sure. Oh, Trevor, hi. Oh, wait, hang on, wait.
Ooh, Trevor.
Oh, wait, it's Trevor.
Show me Trevor.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
hang on, wait.
Oh. Yeah.
Hi, Trevor.
You guys don't know Trevor.
Trevor,
like...
wait. Okay, we need a Trevor pause. Pause for Trevor. No, you want to? Y'all don't know Trevor. You should.
You need to know.
You
Trevor.
need to know Trevor.
Trevor is eye candy if you like big boys with tattoos.
I love a big boy, especially this boy. He's a snack.
He is a snack.
Oh my god. He's like, can you put me on your shoulders? He's like, yeah, give me a minute. He goes all the way up over 400 pounds. This guy.
Yeah. He's like, girls are like, they can't sit on me. I weigh too much. And then like, against a wall has them put 400 pounds on his legs. Just wall pressing against a wall. Have I seen his family?
Well,
no, I have not seen his family.
Have you seen his His dad's even a hottie. Dude.
No.
I would tap that dad, yo. Look, this is the leg one. This is the one you were talking about.
Yes, right there.
They put all that weight on, and then his buddy stands on it too. Dude.
No, his buddy sits on it.
Oh.
And his buddy is they're also hot. Yeah, and his buddy is a weightlifter too. Look at that. What are we at?
310, 355, 400, and he's he's sitting against the wall. 440, 490. Wait, 490. And now, wait, he's trying to run and jump to sit on it.
Yep.
And, look at that shit. He was at 490 without his buddy sitting on, and he's still fine. Still fine.
Just like, oh hey.
Oh hey.
Okay.
Just if you didn't,
and then his buddy slowly takes
the wall, and he's still sitting against the wall with nothing. He's doing chair stance and fine. Oh no! Did I tell you? Oh my god! We need to. No, wait. Remember that thing I did just now to show you that thing that I showed you just now?
Yeah.
I have his saucy spicy. I have so much so. Okay, what were we doing? Right, we were checking my. Right.
Instagram. No.
677 people.
No.
Wait.
This is
Wait.
all Jada's fault. This is all Jada's fault.
Wait, this one. I walk around arsenic with my pussy out.
Hold on.
She likes it.
They can't hear it. They can't hear it.
Shit.
I gotta put it in the
Discord.
Pause.
I gotta put it in the Discord. She's right. She's right. I gotta put it in the Discord.
Hold on, because I need to.
Gotta mute me over there so you can put me over here. I know. That was when Javi got donkey punched. That was so much fun. That game. Oh my god, that game is so much fun. She got donkey punched.
She did get donkey punched.
And then we noticed later that if she didn't have the hat on, we would have saw the guy walk up behind her, insert, and then pat her ass. Donkey punch.
I think you guys should be able to hear this.
Okay, let's see. Can you hear this?
Wait. Don't worry about me. Go after your.
Can you guys hear this?
Yes,
Tell us.
They can hear that because it's in the Discord.
Perfect. Okay, ready? I walk around arsenic with my pussy out. She likes it.
Wait, stop it! I was trying to blow it up. Hold on.
Do I need to play it all over again? Because I'm fine with that.
Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Like 700 people have watched this fucking clip. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
It's disturbing.
That's funny as shit. I don't even have 500 followers on Instagram.
Yeah, people have probably been like, listen to this crazy
Listen
woman. Okay,
to this shit. Okay, y'all ready for this?
Okay.
It's great.
here we go.
I walk around arsenic with my pussy out. She likes it. That's how. Yeah. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You want to know something real?
Suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick, suck a dick, suck a huge or small.
Who did what to you?
Now we're gonna have to start it again, you asshole. Okay, wait. Okay. I walk around arsenic with my pussy out. She likes it. Yeah. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You want to know something real spicy, Stream? She's had her hands all up in there. Oh yeah. We are so glad we met you, Pi. Welcome. She has put her hands all up in my everywhere, and I couldn't even stop her. I had to brace myself against the wall. She was thorough. Oh my fucking god, clip that and keep it for your stream. I am dying.
There you are. There you are. Enjoy the psycho that is Jaded.
Hey,
I love the
hey.
fucking death
Could
out
you
of it.
imagine how lame our lives would be without my chaos? Girl. Imagine.
Oh my god, I couldn't
Ew.
imagine my life without you.
Gross.
My life would so not be fun.
My life would suck without you.
Step aside. You won't do that.
Yeah. Bye, Pie.
Bye, Pi. We love you. Join us always. Come craft anytime. Get up in the Discord.
Vibes
Fuck
do not
yes.
end. And Saturday is going to be 13 hours of it.
Yes.
Well, maybe not 13 because I'm going to have to like kick you out while Heather's there because I don't think I can handle you and
I'm gonna
Bizzo.
need to be kicked out while Heather's there. I'm gonna need to be there when she's not, because I'm gonna be not home.
So you cancel your engagement.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can't force love. Even though Cody and I don't have feelings for each other, he's all about work. There's no way he should.
Whoa.
We might not grow old madly in love, but we can at least treat each other with respect. That's enough for me.
You trust Cody that much?
Yeah. I looked into him.
Through the
In the past
fire
life, he
and
never
the
married.
flames we
And never had any
carry
scandals with anyone.
on.
To the end, he was still the cold reaper of the police
So, I have these little lasagna noodles. You know the ones I'm talking about. The baby lasagna noodles.
Yeah.
For like making lasagna soup or whatever.
The wedding's happening in Belgium.
Uh-huh.
We'd better start
I
getting
want to
ready
do a chili mac bowl with those noodles. Doesn't that sound
Okay.
nice?
It sounds really good.
Nice. I'm not gonna eat it, but I'm gonna make it.
You never eat it. You always just make it.
I mean, I try to eat a bite or two, but that's a lot of. I mean, maybe if the.
Are they gluten free?
Yeah, of course they are.
Whatever it is, just eat here. I'm in
Okay.
a rush.
But it's still fairly solid. You sleeping in Mama's bed, boo boo?
You're all here?
Okay.
What is it?
I love you.
We're sorry for ruining your birthday party yesterday.
Don't blow your nose on my pillow. I'll punch your face.
That wasn't the
Has
first time
that
I
gotten
knew.
better or worse?
Better. She's sounding a lot better.
What's done is done. Even if you're mad,
Good.
saying all this changes nothing.
Well, no, I meant you and solids.
No.
You have always been
No.
No, not at
Just
all.
charm them a bit, and they'll calm down in no time. Yeah, Gina. Go.
But I talked to my dietitian and she said that it's okay if I fast intermittently, but or like for
And love you for life, okay?
you know, I can fast for a straight week. That's fine, but I still have to take my
When you're sick, you get hurting anyway.
pills, and I still have to consume at least one protein drink in the day
Enough what?
with my pills. So I can take half of the protein drink in the morning with my pills, and then the other half in the night, and throughout the rest of the time I can just go with my
I've already handed the
liquids
tokens your families gave me to the courier.
like water
So that means
only,
your turkey
maybe
won.
herbal tea,
You've already made your choice.
but I can fast. But I do have to still coat my stomach a little bit, or those pills are gonna hurt my stomach. She's like, if you actually had a stomach, it wouldn't be as bad, but you don't. You just have esophagus and tubes, so that's not gonna
Yeah.
work.
Congratulations.
It's just gonna rot it really bad, and there's not a whole lot of it left. Hi, Mima. Oh, Alice, the cat's looking for you. Sausage is looking for you, Alice. She's right there.
Now, I'm off to start a brand new life.
What? She's in the fucking bed. Sausage. She's in the bed.
Penny, are you okay?
She's in the bed.
What took you guys so
Sausage
long?
doesn't believe you.
All right.
She doesn't. She's looking at me like, dude,
We're all here.
go find my buddy.
Yeah, you should
She's in
Oh.
the bed.
relax.
Oh, I
Focus
hear
on the
her.
present.
Poor
We'll be here.
sausage.
Yeah, we'll all be
Check
here.
out the sticker
But it breaks my heart.
Mwah.
No
I
one
just
wants
got.
you. Has to marry
Got
A
you.
little
this.
monster with the yarn.
I don't want to marry someone who don't love just because of me.
Yeah.
A lifetime of
Sausage
grief.
doesn't like when she can't find her buddy. I be not great, but I have access to Xanax, so it's fine.
Why say that?
I mean, it's not, but it's whatever.
If any one of us ends up marrying,
Right.
we'll still be working.
It is what it
matter what
is.
happens,
Nothing
the
I
one
can
we care
do
about
right
most
now.
I think this needs to go in my pillbox. I say yes. Pillbox? On pillbox?
So what if you're the
She's
Thomas
trying to
Jefferson
climb
Davis?
in through the side of my bed to find her buddy. Go on, Sausage. Go ahead.
Poor sausage. She's like, I can't
Gina,
find my
go ahead.
buddy.
We'll
Where's
come
my
later.
buddy? Go ahead, Sausage.
We're gonna put this one on my pillbox. We're
Oh, yeah,
going
you should
to
fire Mr. Zeller. It's not like the
remove
Grand
the
is staying here.
sticky because it's
Okay,
okay
I'll take
to
care of it.
remove and use stickers.
Did you find her? Alice, reach up. Sausage is right there by your head.
Why are you firing me? Mr. Tillman, no matter what.
She's in the bucket right there by your head.
Henry, you're just not a good fit for our family.
Actually, even if you don't say it, I already know why. It's about that engagement.
She's right there.
The heirs from the Bryant Hill and Rowe families. Oh, like Annie.
Where Mom's
That just means
sweaters are?
Miss Tillman isn't just charming.
She's right there in the
How's that
bucket
work?
trying to sniff for you. She hears you.
You forgot who offered you a job when
See?
you and Joelle were begging on the streets?
There she is.
Back then.
There's your buddy.
But I worked hard and been loyal all these years.
She's in the
Besides,
bed.
it doesn't matter. My daughter's outstanding.
Okay, you
The
can
heirs
lay
from
back
her.
down.
How's that
She's
on
okay
this?
now.
Security!
She found you. Okay, go to sleep.
Get him out of here!
Let go of me! Is it a crime for my daughter to be charming? You Tillmans are outrageous. Let me go! Let me go!
Okay. So
Alright.
those worked up.
Now she's gonna sleep in my sweaters because she found her dude.
Sure, Calyx.
Now she's guarding that side of the bed.
She is.
Alright, I'd show you, but I got piles of boxes over there for shipping stuff to Arsenic.
What? We've lived with
Show me this hot ass fam.
Why would he kick us out for no reason?
Don't the heirs from the three major families like you? Can you help me talk to them?
No fucking way.
Job that pays well and isn't too stressful. If you just ask.
Trevor's
No.
family?
Fucking way.
Is she showing you Trevor's family?
Yes.
Yes, I know! I know.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like.
Miss Tillman's making my life miserable.
Okay, wait.
Miss Tillman
Wait.
picked me and my dad.
Pause your thing again for a second. I'm not.
She's mad at me.
I wonder if I can do this without having to call
What
you.
did my
Let's
dad ever
see.
do wrong to deserve
Probably
this?
not.
Probably
Uh,
not.
That's ridiculous.
Like legit.
I'm calling her
Can
right now.
I would take any flavor of that.
Hello, the number you dialed is currently unavailable.
Oh, she's calling
Let's
me.
see if I can do it
Hold
without.
on.
I'm gonna do it without the video call and see if that works. It does. Okay.
What's going on?
Okay. Yep.
I got the same thing.
Yep.
Looks like she blocked all of us.
Yep.
I'll try texting.
Yep.
Don't
Pardon us while we have a silent phone call.
Oh, it's not gonna be silent. I want y'all to react without being able to see her shit because you know what? That's totally.
She's gonna enjoy this because I'm gonna probably freak out.
I've got an empty villa. You can stay there for now. Annie, I got one too.
Oh, come on, come on, play. Wait,
You guys are
Wait.
the best.
wait. Let me find my favorite one. Where is it? Oh wait.
Oh,
5 minutes for 3 hours.
Oh
my
wait.
God.
Love it.
Oh wait.
Hey, sir,
Oh
here's your
wait. Oh wait. Just one. This is one of my favorite ones. Hang on.
badge. It's my family's engagement.
Oh fuck! It's not gonna play, is it? Because I'm on here with you. Oh. Oh, I'm trying to play too many things.
Oh my god!
I'm her favorite.
Wait. There's an even better one. So this my favorite one is hang on, is this one.
Or wait.
Cause yeah, you know what he's doing? He's doing exactly what you think he's doing with that thing. Wait,
Guys,
is it gonna play?
Gina returned
Is it gonna
the
play?
Jade.
Play. Come on,
So,
play. Come
which
on,
one of
play.
them did she pick?
Oh wait, hang on. I'm gonna two
Gina.
jammies.
Gave my token back to you. Then it must be Leah's. What?
Those cakes.
Yes, I do have them in the shower too.
Out of the top 4 families, who else would have? Maybe she's
Uh,
still mad. Been waiting for us to pacify her. Yeah, that's gotta be it, definitely.
Yeah,
oh my god.
if that would play, yes, that does come off.
My god.
Wait, there's pictures. You want to see those? Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
She's
Make it
killing
up.
me here, people.
What if it's something-
She's fully killing me.
Oh, wait.
What's up?
Liam, are Finn and Wade with you?
I put you on speaker. They can all hear you.
You guys actually stood up to your families for me and turned Gina down.
Yeah. Yep.
Did something
What? I mean, what? 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 Is it a problem? Is there a problem? Are you having a problem?
Just a little problem.
Num nummies. Yep. Num nummies. Wait, there's more of them. Hang on.
She actually.
Liam, Finn, wait. Are you guys still
My.
Okay, yes, sorry.
How could she marry a random guy just because she's mad?
We're very professional. Yes.
Very professional.
Very-
The whole time. Very professional.
Very
100%
professional. 100%.
professional.
100%. 100%.
Professional.
Just,
Yeah. The fact that his genetics make all of them.
the fact that blah blah blah, there's 7 broccoli, that one and that other one, girl, I find good stuffs.
The fact that his sister is.
Gina Blanca's an everything. Now what?
Ooh, I wonder if that horse on that other one has a sister.
Huh? Gina, it's me, Liam.
I'm in trouble.
Don't go marry some random guy who sucks his back.
Thank you for the follow.
Yes, we are friends with Black Sheep Meep, the D-Gen Queen. Yes, in fact. We are also the D-Gen Pack, that's correct, yes. We are some of the worst in that group, yeah.
We are.
Instigators.
She is the instigator. That one right there.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Doesn't Fan the Flames. Listen, just because the one with the gasoline isn't here doesn't mean you can hide your lighter, you lying bitch.
Shut up, bad girl.
Whatever. You're the one pointing out where there's more wood. That's right. I've got. No, wait. You're pointing out where more firewood is. That's right. I'm the one with the lighter. The other one's got the gasoline. She is gasoline. Speaking of, that bitch should be waking up.
Should she?
She's seriously the most beautiful bride in the world.
If I said so. It's like 8 o'clock. She should have been awake for hours by now. It's her.
Like you got what you wanted.
Gina, I'm taking you home.
Yeah, she's probably in school right
Taking you
now.
home.
Yeah, being gay. Gay.
didn't
I thought
say
she was dying right now. Damn it.
This country guy is not what I expected at all.
And I just want her to
Maybe
come home.
Gina made the right choice.
I miss her.
I just want her to come on my lap. But I also miss her.
You go first.
See? Do you see the difference?
What?
Do you see the difference?
What?
I'm
You
like,
already have. It's only fair to do it.
Don't have to be so political.
God. How many times have you fondled her? And you have, and how many times have you fondled me? It's not fair anymore. There you go.
I get to have my cake and eat it too.
You got to have your cake, the macaroons, the whole damn shop, and I saw you licking a frosting can the other day, you lying bitch. You got pudding up to your elbows, girl. Come on now.
Whether rich or poor,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
She missing 13 teeth from cavities from all this sugar.
and never leave.
Ooh.
Right? Do you promise to honor your bus driver, whether in good times or bad, in calm or chaos, to stand beside him and never leave him?
I
on a not sexual note,
What?
on a
Ew.
tattoo conversation.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine then.
I sent the link in the thruple chat
Oh,
of
yeah.
the Pinterest board for my arms.
Arms.
Then do you know where Miss Tillman went? She left with Mr. Rowan, of course.
I'm excited. No way, Crafts. I'm stoked about the gloves. The little dudes you've been making are super cute. I'm dead. They're super freaking adorable. So, the purple stripe blanket is going to the Jude's event. Am I making one for the PP event, too? Am I doing a dough for the PP event?
So, here's the thing.
Because I have some bags almost done if you want to do bags instead for that one.
Well, because you... So, if we do it together, which we can, then you would only have to do one, and I would only have to do one.
Do you want to do one?
Because
Because our shop is in the same place.
Right,
Yeah.
and you only have 2 slots.
I have 5 slots. Stop lying.
What are you sorry for? We're married now. Besides,
We just pronounce it slot to be
But
nice.
we have to have it
I'm not shy.
ready.
I can bust that blanket out in no
By
time.
April.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. That blanket's going to be done way before April.
I didn't know if you wanted to do a blanket or if
Yeah.
you wanted to
No,
do
the purple
something.
stripy blanket was always for the Jude's event. So
No, not the Judes, the
or
big
whatever.
PP.
That's fine then. The PPE, yeah. I have a painting for the Judes, so I want to talk to them about getting another slot on the Judes one, because that's still a long ways away. And I am part of the team. So I want a slot for a painting. And your slot for your piece. Because I'm doing stock for the shop for the Judes.
Cody,
Well, but the big PP is happening in April, so we need to stock for that first.
We have been.
That's when everyone's going to be coming to the...
Yeah.
to the-
Well, I've
the
sent
thing.
you boxes and boxes of shit, so you should have quite a few already. All
Yeah,
them
I need
gay
to
ass donos and all
I
that
really
shit.
need to reorganize and photograph everything. I really
Yeah.
need to get it organized. That really needs to be like...
Do that for a stream. Put it on the table and snap. Do it in the next snap. Organize the dinos into one cup or jar, and da 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 da's into another jar, and a blah blah blah's into another jar.
Mrs. Rowan.
Keychains over here. Boopy doo boop boop.
Mrs. Rowan, this is from Balenciaga, a custom-made morning robe Mr. Rowan ordered for you.
Mrs. Rowan. Mr. Rowan.
Fire.
Yes, that's
Yeah, we got the fire, fire, fire. And we're gonna make
Okay,
it
here
bang,
we could
bang,
actually both fill out for the big PP separately.
that pervert.
Because
no.
they're
I never saw this.
bang. No, I don't want to. I want the one for the Judes with the painting. That's all. Just the one for the painting at Jude's, and I'm sending you the blanket for whichever one you want to put it on. You want to put it on an event so you don't have to do a thing? Do that. If you do, do that. I don't give a fuck. You could do it as a collab together as 2 items. A blanket and like a baby blanket and a hat and blood gloves or some shit. Can you do booties?
But now she's here. Seems like Cody's
Can you do
situation
booties?
is worse
Do
than I
booties and a hat in purple.
Hello, Madam Lowe. Since you didn't attend the wedding, I didn't know there was such a custom.
I'd all do
Well,
the
what
blanket.
kind
The blanket is the purple striped one.
From
It's-
where?
Bernat baby blanket.
I'll go get changed and greet you.
Bernat baby blanket? Okay.
I had someone bring the tea over.
Any shade of purple.
Since you don't seem flustered at all, do it here then.
Because it's stripes of purples. There's eggplant,
Mrs. Rowan?
lavender,
Is
Pastel.
it called the purple sunset? Is that the one that you're using?
the one I'm using is
Why are
called...
you still clinging to old traditions?
That's not the point. It's our family's rule. Now that you're part of us, you must follow our rules. Are you going to do it or not?
Your standards are too high. I can't do it.
Bernat,
Make her.
8, bulky. It's definitely the stripe cake. Not the phasing. Stripes.
I usually let your tantrums slide, but now you dare to go after my wife. You must have a death wish. Get out.
Grapevine, I think. No. It's the eggplant one. Eggplant. Eggplant in Bernat blanket stripes is the one I'm using.
Mr. Rowan, it's my fault. I was delivering breakfast to Mr. and Mrs. Tillman earlier. I didn't know this Madame Lowe was here.
You
You should know how to handle
I'm
this,
pretty
right?
sure it's eggplant I'm using at the house. Hang on, let me check.
Did she scare you?
Is this the notorious
No,
secret
eggplant
baby?
is behind me. So I'm using...
Punish me, however you like.
It's not the ombre.
Oh my god, another raid! I am dying!
It is. It's eggplant ombre I'm using. Eggplant ombre. Burnett, blanket, ombre, eggplant ombre. Yeah, is what I'm using.
Okay.
That's
but
the
they didn't hurt
purple
me too badly.
shades.
They just shot me a few times.
Can you send me a link?
Yep.
Really?
That's good.
I'm gonna put it in the Discord. Ooh.
I'm transferring
Put it in the
50% bonus
Discord.
shares.
Mute my microphone because I'm
As for the other one,
smart.
Want to secure them?
You're so smart.
So smart.
You're
Paste.
my wife.
This color.
Hello! Thank you so much for the raid!
Welcome in, cutie
Welcome
muffins. Welcome,
That is Jaded
welcome.
Neko. Welcome in, everyone.
Welcome in, you adorable bastards.
I'm
This is.
losing my voice. I have not had this many raids in a very, very long time. So,
I have not
welcome in.
received
I am-
this many in so long, she says. Not since my teen years have I received this many. LOL.
Welcome in. I am Arsenic Gummy Berry. You can call me Arsenic. You can call me Gummy. I'm a variety crafter and variety streamer. I like to play. I'm so glad you got to raid me too. Thank you so much. What were you doing today?
I call her Snack Pack or Mom.
She does call me Mom. She really does. Thank you so much for the follow. And is it? Hey, hey. Toxic cheese and the.
There is no
Mom
toxic cheese. I
play.
fucking love cheese. Oh, cheese is so
All moms
good.
is good. Fantastic.
Nom nom nom
All
nom nom.
moms. All moms.
All cheese
We
is
are,
good.
We are also and ads. I forgot to.
I don't get ads 'cause I'm special. La la la.
You really think we won't?
You dropped that in Discord?
Yes, I did. It's in our chat into the Discord.
Another one with a death wish, huh?
You don't wanna let me
You better get
rest
lost.
in
Or
peace.
else, don't blame us for doing something right here.
You said
Okay,
stay
so eggplant ombre.
alright.
How big is the blanket you're making? Because if it's a baby blanket,
It
it
is.
shouldn't be too big.
It's not. I'm not making it too. I only did 4 balls. I'm only doing 4. I mean 4 cakes. 4 cakes. I'm doing 4 cakes, and that's it. I'm doing like a half loom and 4 cakes, striped.
Ever since then, I've been watching you this entire time.
So you were the one I saved back then? But if we were at the same school, how come I don't remember you at all?
At that time, I hadn't returned to the Looms.
Everybody thinks that I'm just a fuck boy. I am so excited for the concert.
When is your concert?
April.
I'm honestly thrilled.
I'm gonna go with Val, my gay friend. I was gonna go with my girlfriend, but I was a little concerned about going to a electric metal concert with just 2 hot chicks.
Makes sense.
So I'm gonna go with my kind of looks like he's straight, muscular friend who's so fey.
Sounds legit.
Because his husband's out of town.
What are you doing here? Gina!
Even if he wasn't.
Why did you come out? Are you hungry?
He's dealing with their real estate out of the country right now, but I'm like, bitch, if he ain't home, and even if he is, you want to go to the concert? He's like, yeah, I do.
Gina, come
Everybody thinks that I'm just a fuck boy. Whoa, oh,
You can't do that. What? How to spike? Exactly.
I want to take,
Gina.
you know, but I can't. Well, I can. He'd do it, even if he doesn't like it. But it's screamy music, and he doesn't like that.
Wait.
Oh, he doesn't like
Don't think
screaming
too much of
music?
themselves.
Nope.
You really think I married him just to spite you?
I'm
That's
gonna take a
absurd.
picture of this fucking cat
And
so
whether
you can
you
see
mind
what
or not,
happened.
Doesn't matter to me.
Oh,
Besides,
jeez.
who do you think you are to speak to me like this? I must have been too kind to you before. That's why you're this delusional.
Gina,
Are you even worthy?
Baby.
I'm hungry. Let's go eat.
Okay. Throw them out. Don't let them ruin my wife's appetite. Yes, sir. Guards! Throw them out! Gina! Gina!
Are you sending me photos?
I did. I
hear
sent you
my-
a picture of the cat guarding the corner of the bed.
Did I not tell you to throw them out?
I did kick them out of the villa, but now
She dug herself a little hole where my hoodies go, so she could guard that corner where Alice popped out of.
They're still here?
He's such a good guard kitty.
You little crazy. Well, first she came out yelling at me because she couldn't find her. And then she made it my problem, so Alice had to pop out and be like, "It's okay, Sausage, I'm right here."
Oh, Sausage.
So now she won't move because that's where her dude is.
No way. She always has a soft spot for us. If she knew we're spending the range, she'll definitely come out.
Everybody thinks that I'm just a fuckboy. Cause I know that you think that I'm just a fuckboy.
There's mine until I go to bed. Okay, ads are done. Woohoo!
Woo-woo! Yeah, I want you to...
I don't remember what I was talking about.
Broccoli.
Moms? Broccoli?
Cheese. We were
Was it
talking about
broccoli?
good cheese. Cheese is awesome, except for Wisconsin cheese. That stuff is nasty. You can taste
A
it.
knitted sweater. So, Heather Bizzo is going to be here on Saturday. Broccoli is amazing. Heather Bizzo is going to be here on Saturday for my 3-year affiliate anniversary.
Come with me now.
And she is going to hopefully teach me how to knit because I don't know how to knit. I've tried to teach myself, failed miserably.
I only loom. Loom, loom.
Covered in cheese. I mean, I like broccoli roasted too.
I like everything covered in cheese, just not Wisconsin cheese, because you can taste it every time. Ugh, it's from Wisconsin. Blech. Like McDonald's. You know when it's from McDonald's. You know when it's from Wisconsin. Ugh. I don't give a shit if they get awards. I can taste it. Ugh. Ah. Wisconsin.
I said shut up.
Shut up, Jesus.
Always whining and crying.
You three are seriously out of line. Despite my frail body, I took care of you all night. And this is how you treat me when you wake up.
Today was my first stream as an affiliate. Well,
Oh,
congratulations!
yay! Fuck yes! Ooh, ooh. Hang on, I gotta do it too. Let me finish looming my loops, and then I'm gonna do the same. Hang on, baby.
I'll find your
Whoop,
visa.
whoop.
Just go home.
Gotta do the violence.
You and your dad should move out of the villa.
Far away.
Honestly, I couldn't believe I made follower when I did.
Dude, that grossed and freaks me out too. When I look at my count, I'm like, stop watching me, weirdos. The fuck could possibly be entertaining about a weird ass old lady who does nothing but cuss and whatever I feel like on my stream. Y'all are weird. Fucking weirdos. Okay, drop that window. Okay.
In the first single crochet beside chain, back loop. Do a lot of stuff too. So knitting, crochet, Tunisian stitch, embroidery, quilting.
The Allman plays followed your
Did
channel.
they scare you? They scared you, didn't they? She scares easy. It's quite entertaining.
Stop it! I'm just trying to live my life.
Tatting.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, you know those kids that no matter how many times you're gonna tell them the cat in the box is gonna pop out of the box?
Song, we can hear the song. I've said it before. I know the song. We all know the song. You know it's coming. It's gonna pop out the weasel. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter. I know it. It doesn't matter. Pop goes the weasel, and I've shit my pants every time.
I've literally been in Discord with her and been like, I'm
Yep.
going to raid into you, Jaded. Okay,
I'm coming. Still.
I'm coming.
Still.
And then
On my way
raid
in.
happens. She jumps.
Scream.
Absolutely every time. She screams. She jumps.
Single.
It's great if she's drinking something because
Oh my.
sometimes she chokes or spits.
Oh, I like that.
Lauren.
Sometimes she chokes or spits. No. Every time. Every goddamn time. It doesn't matter. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I know. I have ears. Do-do-do-do-do.
Every time.
Every goddamn time.
So I crochet. I don't know how to Tunisian. My wonderful little niece did. Who's not little. She's actually a legal adult, which it hurts
My
heart
baby
to say
brother is in his 40s, and I still call him my baby brother. And he's like,
Um,
dude.
that. She gave me one to try because I've never done it before. It's on my board for
Oh, fuck.
my bingo
Too far
craft
down.
board for this year. I have embroidered before. I do cross stitch quite a bit. Crochet, cross stitch, diamond painting. What else do I do, Jaded? I craft. I do lots of crafts.
We cook, we craft, we do so much shit. We do bead stuff, we do... Jesus, we do a lot. Embroidery, cross stitch, vinyl, leather, we do jewelry, we do... Oh, we did woodworking. We got that soldering thing for Liz to start doing friggin' stained glass. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we do all the things. We do so much shit.
We do so much shit.
It's kind of obvious when we have ADHD, you know.
Girl. We all have squirrel.
I wear the squirrel necklace, for I am the ADHD queen. No, very much so. Yeah. Yep. It's mostly because I don't give a fuck.
A little hard when I'm a full-time mom, wife, and the only one that works in the house. Yeah, I get that. Up until, what was it, October? September? I was working full-time. I have 3 children. I have a 16-year-old, a 13-year-old that's about to be 14, and a 5-year-old. Boy, boy, girl. I was in school part-time. So I was working full-time, school part-time. I stepped away from streaming because I just couldn't add that to the plate. And then I'm also a wife. So, Perilous Pottery, hello!
Welcome in.
So, I get it. Always real life before stream life. You know, that crazy one over there, she's also a mom to a little angel.
With your mouth in front of the children? Oh my god, you fucking liar. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you? Don't lie to them. Jesus. That little bastard's an asshole. She's cute though.
Alice can be an asshole,
Mother.
but she's also very
Fuck.
sweet.
She's okay, yeah, she's a cutie butt. So, did you hear the thing? It's not, don't eat that anymore. No, it's eat my fart. And she throws it at me now.
Oh, nice.
My fart.
Eat my fart.
At the top of her lungs, in the coffee shop.
Was it this morning? This morning, her father was putting his shoes on, and she walked in front of him and farted in his face while he
She
was bent
crop
over.
dusted him? Oh, my queen, I adore her. Girl, yes. She been listening to us talk about Alice and her fartscapades.
Moon Princess. So my daughter, I used to call her Goblin Princess. We now call her Moon Princess because she is not a goblin. She is a Moon Princess because I've gotten her hooked on Sailor Moon. Not upset about that in the least bit.
I call mine Beans.
And so she's now reached her I'm gonna do things.
Her
Daddy
villain arc?
does.
She reached
Yeah.
her villain arc? Yeah, huh?
She's chibi.
Yeah-huh.
She's the dark chibi.
She's gotten her chibi moon phase going. Hell yeah.
I had actually stopped crafting for a while, a bit over a decade, but I finally said enough was enough and started back up. It's been so hadn't realized how much I missed. This is going to be 13.
Cathartic,
my oldest
yeah.
is 19. I feel total cross. Yes, total. And I mean, I heard it, and it like happened right behind me, and I turned and I just saw the most evil smile on her face, and I was like, "Did you just fart in Daddy's face?"
I did the same thing. I stopped crafting altogether, and I lost myself, and then I found myself a whole new group of friends and communities, and got back to my crafting, because I grew up doing this shit my whole life. I'm a Canadian and a Mohawk. Like, we didn't have power growing up most of the time. You figure your shit out. But like, dude, I missed crafting. I missed it.
Yep. We all went through that phase. We really did. It is, I feel like it's a mom phase.
Yup. That autism had all my attention for a hot minute.
The old me who used to simp for you is gone. That's all.
Well, with the youngest, it was the COVID. I was so terrified. my baby girl was born May of 2020, so in the height of COVID, and I was terrified.
Know your place. You'll always be nothing but a pathetic clown.
This doesn't want to work. It's pissing me off.
Gina, what makes you think you can always be this arrogant? You'll pay for this.
What makes you think you can be arrogant? You're a butler's daughter, buddy.
Trying until you forgive me. Gina, we've known each other for years now. I know you won't abandon this just like that.
Yes, please go decompress, have some water, have some food.
Have a poop.
Decompress it. Thank you. This one loves to talk about poop. It's her.
No, you just sat there and crafted for hours and you know you did. There's no way you don't got one sitting in the chamber because you've been on your bomb, doing your thing, snacking, drinking, doing the stuff.
To be a mom to everyone.
Go have your
But
poop.
thank you so much for bringing in your raiders. I truly appreciate it. And
I
hope
don't.
to be able to catch you.
Now more people will see our shame. It's your fault for having weird friends. You're so weird.
You're my friend.
I know what I said.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure you realize that you're part of the problem too.
She says to the one on how many medications? Girl. Oh, I'm very aware I'm bananas.
Let's go home, darling.
Cuckoo
Are you?
frosted. Oh yeah, frosted bananas.
All right, I'll accept
Okay.
any punishment.
You are too.
Sugar-coated frosted. Blah 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 blah.
I think the problem is it's after midnight and now my brain doesn't want to work on this pattern.
That's why I loom. My Brian doth not anything after any
Well,
o'clock.
look, I'm also testing this pattern, so I think I'm gonna
6
stop
o'clock.
testing. I think I'm gonna stop testing pattern tonight. I got the arms done. The arms are perfect. The arms happen no
Thanks
problem.
for all your hard work. What do you want?
My 2 neon arms, they're done.
You can ask for
But the ears are just not working for me right now. Which I also kind of think I want to make the ears black. Do I want to make the ears black or the horns black?
I don't want anything.
What color would the horns be then?
Orange.
Yeah. I'm fine with orange horns. That sounds nice.
I mean, this is tangerine orange. So, like, do I want to make the horns black and everything else, like, orange? Ooh, I also have a black and gray. I have a black and gray striped. Maybe I should
Yeah.
put that with
Yeah.
the horns and then black ears, maybe? I think I also have a straight gray. Maybe I'll do a straight gray for the horns.
Liam,
If you end up with gray starting at the top, I would orange horns. If you end up with orange starting at the head top, then I would do different color. I mean ears. I would do orange ears if the head, like the skull top starts at gray. Otherwise, it's orange on orange.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do. Okay, so the body I want to be orange.
Yeah.
So if the body's orange, so
Do
should
the
I
head
do-
gray and do the ears orange.
No,
that
no, no, no.
gray
the
stripey,
body,
whatever.
The whole body
Yeah.
is from butt to head.
Oh.
It's one
Okay.
piece.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. Her patterns are awesome because I have like
Full
no,
orange.
like
Then I would keep the ears orange. And then the
then do the
horns
whole-
black. Yeah.
black. Okay. Yeah, like here's the one I.
Or
I
you could do the
other
horns
one-
orange too, and it would be just a solid pumpkin situation. Yeah,
I like the
I
horns
would
a
do the
different
black.
color.
Yeah, the black. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
She'll be fine. She just needs to rest.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, because this isn't the same pattern, but this
Yeah.
is her pattern.
Yeah.
And I like it because she has you make one leg, then she has you make the other leg, and then you connect the legs and go up, and then she has you. I have one that I'm working up from the same pattern. See,
You should rest.
and it connect. The arms connect in. So like literally, you have
Yeah.
hardly any sewing to do, which I love. I don't want to have to sew in a whole bunch of pieces.
Liam, Finn, Wade, go ahead and turn against your
This
beloved
one's
Gina.
super
I hope you guys
cute. I like
never
the
see her
color
again.
palette
Only
on
then
this
will I be able to secure my
This is
safety.
this yarn came from AC Moore. That's how old this yarn is. It came from AC Moore.
Jesus.
Gina, come out.
This was
Gina, come on out. Come out.
what's the name of this yarn? This
Gina,
is
Why do you hate us that much?
Stitch Studio by Nicole.
Why do you hate us that much, Gina? We only made a small mistake.
It
We're out of this fight, right?
is
Why would you try to kill us?
tea time. This color's called tea
What are you
time.
guys yapping about now?
Annie's in the hospital now. How could you be so cruel and say something like that, Gina?
I freaking
Well,
love
that's
this
awful.
stuff.
Run us over. But you hurt Annie.
R.I.P. AC Moore. R.I.P.
no, it's
Joanne.
R.I.P.
Do
Joanne's.
you guys have no brains? Isn't it painfully obvious
So, yeah.
that I was framed? Darling, can you find the culprit?
Okay, we're gonna do some cross stitching.
Search
I
the whole
think
city.
then maybe.
I didn't want to get involved in
Should
your
I
mess,
head to bed?
but
I might
somehow
want to head to
idiots
bed.
and a pick-me
It's
girl
getting kind
managed
of
to get
late.
under my skin.
It is after
I created a
12.
group. The passcode is 123.
Mama does have work in the morning and
Man,
has to.
it's only 9 o'clock for me. I ain't going to bed anytime quick.
Have done.
F
I
that.
know.
I might turn on some Am I the A-holes, though.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
Ooh, so good. I love when you do the Am I the A-holes.
IX
Oh my
underscore
God.
crafts rated your channel with 4 viewers.
What was that?
I got rated.
How could this be?
Terrifyingly rated.
Miss Eller, you are really something. You managed to get 3 rich guys to donate their kitty and blood.
Terrifyingly.
Come on. It's just a kid. You'll get your
Welcome in, everybody.
Thanks. Thanks. Welcome in, Raiders. You're a bunch of problems. We're gonna switch to the Am I the Assholes in a sec here. But I choked a bit there. Hi, welcome in.
You just found out that you're the angels.
Oh, go, go.
So you're losing it.
Gina. I'm sorry, Gina.
That's
We
not
shouldn't
it.
do in the past. It's our fault. Gina, feel free to apologize. It makes you happy.
Forget it. I'm not interested in you guys either.
What's wrong?
Mr. and Mrs. Rowan.
I got startled by stuff.
Bring them in. Let these guys see themselves.
Understood. Bring them in.
So,
So, it was you.
should I read into you, or are...
Oh,
are
go
you-
ahead. I don't give a
Yeah.
ass.
You weren't thinking straight. Please have mercy on us. Please let's go. Have mercy.
You know I'm gonna get scared anyway.
Do you remember me?
I know.
The guy
I know
being
you're gonna get scared.
Greg, I remember now.
Which is
She's
the
the
best
best
part?
Remember when Joanne asked us to put on a show? The 3 came in to save her.
Okay, I'm trying to.
Why did you bring that up?
Jesus, jeez.
Mr. Rowan, we didn't realize it was you.
Exclamation
If we did,
shout
we would
out
never dare touch you.
at
Stay away.
Yes.
you.
Have mercy on us. Please don't mind us. Just let us go.
Send.
Brought here
Yes.
to explain the car accident.
Yes, of course.
Did you make it
This is
work?
Ryan,
I made it work.
Joanne was the one who planned the car accident. She told us to drive toward you.
glad.
She'd come in to save you. She'll win your sympathy and then blame the accident on Miss Tillman. I have all the chat logs.
What else?
That's all.
He said you wouldn't ask me to put a show right.
I'll talk. Back then, Sally, oh, you haven't reached Joanne. Told us to return to Fulham. Then you would
So I feel like this could be a regular Thursday night.
I am down for that. You heard me call you, not the other way around.
You did call me. You did.
I'm sorry.
You really, really did.
Well, they did.
Which I loved.
We needed to
loved
get
it.
we need to get back into it because I have not been streaming enough.
Same. Me has even been like, you haven't been streaming.
I
You're playing
know.
games with your friend, and I was like,
"You're right, dude. You're
Please,
right."
have mercy.
Oh my friggin' Windows blah blah antivirus. Fuck off. Windows.
That's true. Take him away.
God.
hey everyone, I am heading out for the night. I'm
Take
going
him
to
to the
read
police.
you
After all,
into
it's thanks to
Jaded
them.
so you can enjoy the chaos that
Gotta
ensues over there.
Yes, sir.
We will be back, well,
I'm
I will
going
definitely
to
be back on Saturday,
pause this.
1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a
this.
13-hour stream to celebrate my streamiversary. We will be with Jaded for some of that, and we will be by ourselves. We'll be gaming and crafting and doing all the chaos. 13 hours on the 31st. So, stay warm, stay cool, stay awesome, and I will catch you guys later.
Yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best fucking night of my life. Okay, am I the asshole for stealing the spotlight? No, we watched that one. It's this one. Caught her lying. Deserves to be dumped.
Arsenic Gummy Bear rated your channel with 15 viewers.
Am I the asshole? We talked about it, friends. I know it was coming. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Never matters.
Oh, I'm so good at being good at not being scared. Definitely don't need to worry about my child sleeping or anything. Nope.
No, not at all.
No. Oh goodness, I'm so good at this. Yes. Oh, good, y'all. Go check out our bestie crafts. They are not a butthole or anything that scares the shit out of me. No, 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 no.
Bye.
Bye, love you, bye. Have a good pee.
This is how to end
She's off to have diarrhea. We're gonna watch some mighty assholes.
BFF ended our friendship for vibe reasons. The universe went full Eddie. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to subscribe and turn on those notifications so you get notified when I post. Hi, Charlotte, Potato Queen. Buckle up, because this is a wild one.
We watched this one.
But I thought I'd tell a little story about the time the...
Wait, did we finish this one?
This is how to end a friendship. And for 2 years, he tried to get with me, but eventually he got the hint, and we remained good friends.
Okay, we have a new one.
Done them myself. Had a sewing machine's pretty good. Not because I don't try. If you wanted to do that, but it's just not worth it. Honestly, I'm.
Oh shit.
If anything happens, I'll update. But for my sake, I hope she stays the hell away from me. This person said, "Oh, please be petty and take a pic with your friend wearing the dress and post so your ex-friend can see it." Yeah, and just say,
"Oh my god, I gave her my dress."
Did I do it?
So
Did it work?
pretty.
Did it work?
Oh my god, so cute.
Did it work?
Best friends forever.
Did it work?
Moving on. How do I tell my friends?
That's where we are at.
They're not
Oh wait,
giving
no.
me enough credit for their relationship. How exactly did you help with their relationship?
It was right after this one.
Oh.
And then we turned it off.
That's an interesting turn of events. Interesting. Okay, no, that doesn't surprise me because, like, why would they give credit to someone who told them to break up?
This is weird.
Make it make sense. Yeah, you weird for that, OP. Okay, let's look at the post from 2 years ago. My 25 female friend, 24 female, is dating my male friend, 25 male, even though I told her I'm not comfortable. Should I tell him to end things? This is not helping your case. My friend Emily and I became friends because we live in the same apartment complex. Thomas and I both became friends since we were 19. Thomas had a crush on me, but he's not my type. For 2 years, he tried to get with me, but eventually he got the hint, and we remained good friends. A month ago, I was hosting a kickback, and that's where they met. Thomas mentioned to me that he likes my friend, and asked me to set him up.
Thomas!
I said no. I told him if he likes her to speak to her himself, and he did.
Wow, that's weird.
Emily asked me about him when he tried to talk to her, and I said, he's a good guy. Neither one of them asked if I was even okay with them dating each other.
Dude, who cares if you're okay with it?
You never dated this guy. You weren't interested in him. Why did they need your permission?
I think you're high.
They've been on a couple dates, and I told Emily after her second date, I don't feel comfortable with this. I asked her, so you literally did almost everything possible despite talking shit about them, unless maybe you did. I haven't gotten to that part yet. You did everything possible to make them not be together. And you want credit for the fact that they're together? Dude. Okay, someone is in the Lululemonade. I told Emily after her second date I don't feel comfortable with this. I asked her to end things, but she said no, and that's unfair to ask because she really likes him. She said I should have said something before, but they really should have asked me if I was okay with this. Why?
Why?
You didn't date him. You didn't like him.
It's got nothing to do with you. She just liked being fond after.
Too serious without impacting our friendship.
Hi, Meow.
Yeah, I don't think that's impossible, babe.
Did you lose your baby again?
First of
She's
all, it sounds like
sleeping.
you like Thomas. Second of all,
The cat's looking for her buddy.
very strange grudge, and you don't want them to be together, so I don't really understand why you want the credit for them being together. And like you want to talk to them about it. Like you're gonna sound absolutely crazy. Just saying. You need to work on your main character syndrome. You helped a friend plan something once, so what? That's what friends do. It's literally like it's not like you like set them up on a date. It's not like you know, like went out of your way to like, push them to be together. You did all.
Drop it like it's hot.
Maybe like once they started dating, you did something nice where they were like asking you questions and like asking like your help on stuff. But I'm sorry, but you don't get credit. You don't get like points for doing the bare minimum
Yes.
for a friend. Like, you just
We didn't
don't.
go to church,
He was
but
supposed
I
to
got
say, thanks for helping
blessed.
me plan this when you did the planning. There's absolutely zero need to bring this up ever again. Stop acting like everything revolves around you. Yeah, I would agree. I would say that if you ever bring this up,
I'm using a double hook if you're confused.
Opie's kind of fighting for her life in the comments. This is just an ongoing thing. It's just so many times in the context of their relationship, it feels like they're intentionally leaving out that they met through me. But they didn't, though. You didn't even want to introduce them, buddy. Like, you said that you refused to introduce, what was it, Thomas?
Thomas! Thomas!
Who's that?
Thomas
Thomas!
refused to introduce Thomas when he asked
Thomas.
you for an introduction, and now suddenly
Candy.
you want credit for their relationship. Yeah, someone's chugging the Delulu lemonade. Oh, I'm sorry. How's the sale at Delulu Lemon? Good.
Where down we go.
You have it in abundance. Yeah, I would say don't ever talk about this. Ever.
Zwei, drei, vier,
We're leaving Friendsgiving and taking the food I made with me.
sieben. Yeah, we definitely finished this one.
Okay.
Oh.
Off? Yeah, you have it in abundance. Yeah, I would
That's not it. It's this one.
This is some unhinged family drama that escalated a little too fast. Really fast. Am I the a-hole for refusing to attend family functions now that my father's affair child is being invited to them? I, male 18, practically always had an issue with Sadie, female 17, who I've known since kindergarten. The brother, 20 male, bullied me for 6 months when I was in first grade. Him and his friends bullied me and a few others, but I was his favorite target. My mom got involved and he got into a lot of trouble, especially when he was bullying younger kids. After
Here
her brother got in
comes
trouble,
the
Sadie
sun
turned on me and she's been
dry.
persistent. My mom was in and out of each school I went to, making sure I was in different classes than Sadie, and that the school didn't let Sadie get away with bullying me too. She didn't stop. At least, she didn't stop until we found out my dad is her bio father,
Huh.
which was 10 or 11 months ago. I beg your fine pardon. Excusez-moi.
Pardonnez-moi?
She didn't know, but she somehow singled you out, and her brother singled you out, and made you her bullying target. Yeah, that escalated quite quickly. Which brings me onto finding out my dad cheated on my mom. And my parents are almost at the end of their divorce now. Dad has tried so hard to stop it when she was pregnant with me. Sadie's mom wasn't married, but she was with Sadie's brother's dad, and they got married when Sadie was 2. Sadie thought he was her dad too. Ooh, but he didn't treat her the same, and I've been told over and over to be forgiving and compassionate because the exclusion and verbal abuse that she got from her dad made her lash out. To some degree, I understand that excuse. You know, children copy their parents' behavior. But on the other hand, I also don't think it's a blanket excuse. I think it's entirely possible to have a hard home life and not take it out on other people. Just saying.
Here's a good example right here.
I was pissed when I found out. I was pissed at Dad for doing that to Mom, but of all people, Sadie he had to make. Yeah, I made it clear to everyone that Sadie might have the same bio dad as me, but I would never be her brother, and I still hate her, so she can F off and leave me alone. Honestly, I don't blame her. So it seems like everybody else is kind of making excuses for how she treated OP, but has Sadie come out and apologized? Has her brother apologized, or did they just stop? Because, like, I would imagine that if there's any hope for, like, mending that, there has to be some sort of accountability taken, you know? I feel like that's kind of important. My dad's family aren't talking to him either. They don't like the mess he made, and they try to rally around me and Mom. But a few months ago, they started to change and would ask us to change our feelings towards Sadie and to find compassion. My mom had none for her, and she told Dad's family members there was no way she would family up, her way to describe it. To a girl tormented me for a decade and even cyber harassed me with messages telling me to KMS. Ooh, that's not easily forgivable, I will just say that. It is time to thank our amazing sponsor, Bombas. As a slipper aficionado, no joke, I have at least 7 pairs of slippers, I feel compelled to tell you about my new obsession, the Bombas Gripper Slippers. I have been wearing these religiously for the last few days for scientific purposes, and I can tell you that the Bombas Gripper Slippers are the love child of a sock and a slipper. They keep your feet cozy like a slipper, but you can wear them to bed like a sock. Okay, maybe bad example. I know so many people that wear socks to bed. But you can like Netflix and chill with them, you know? You can also throw them in the wash like a sock. The soft bottom feature means that you can wash them with the rest of your laundry. We love Bombas in this house. They are an amazing brand with a one purchase, one donated policy. They've donated 150 million clothing items to date, and every purchase comes with a 100% happiness guarantee. Upgrade your essentials with the comfort of Bombas. New customers get 20% off their first purchase. Just go to bombas.com/Charlotte Dobre and use code Charlotte Dobre, all caps, at checkout. I told Dad's family I wasn't willing to have a relationship with Sadie. I said I wouldn't stop them, but they shouldn't expect to see me where Sadie will be. They told me a million times she's my sister, and I told them she's Dad's affair kid and a stalker, and I hate her. There's something about bullying that, like, makes me really petty. Like, I'm just like, begging you ever. So put your loving hands down, baby. Begging this situation. Because if it were me, I feel like I would get a restraining order and make it so that I couldn't be within a certain vicinity of that person. Especially, like, it's one thing if they're like bullying, you know, schoolyard bullying, that's one thing. Cyberbullying and like making like threats like that, like, is it a threat? It is kind of a threat, you know, like you're telling someone that you don't want them to be alive anymore. So I feel like it's kind of threatening, you know? If someone did that to me and I found out who they were, yeah, it's like restraining order, yeah, family or not. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little spicy today, and it's like, it's my first day back after my little break, and I'm feeling a little spicy.
Fluffy, in fact.
So I said Dad effing up, and making her doesn't change that. Sadie's first family function is going to be Christmas, and Dad's side are so annoyed I won't show my face even for a little while. They told me it would be good for me and for Sadie, and I told them I don't care what's good for Sadie. Literally, like, pettiness aside, has Sadie done anything to try and reach out to you to, like, apologize? Like, I don't think I would accept the apology, but I'm just saying, like, it says something. She hasn't tried that. Put your loving hands down, baby. I said seeing her would ruin my Christmas. Just like having to pretend I don't hate her would ruin it. They told me I should see all she's been through and be willing to at least see her for their sakes. Am I the a-hole? I mean, I'm sorry, like, what about what you've been through, though? Are we not? Is that not, like, a factor here? Make some biscuits. Fan myself. Maybe I'm being a little sassy. Maybe the comments say something different. I don't know. Not the a-hole. Time to put people on a contact timeout. Literally. Like, I fail to understand why only Sadie's feelings are being taken into consideration here. Like, there's a multitude of reasons why you don't want to hang out with this person or be around them. And why is only her feelings being considered and all of her behaviors being excused? Like, such a double standard here. OK responded and said, never thought I'd be in this position, but you're right. At this point, we're going around in circles, and they're going to turn on me more as they realize there's no compromise for me. Okay, so, like, let them. I don't know. I feel like you kind of have to, like, set a bit of a boundary here. I mean, it says something that, like, you know, they're the ones that are pushing for this, and meanwhile, Sadie hasn't done anything to, like, make up for how she tormented you and got her brother to torment you for years. So here's a nice little petty response. Every message they send telling you to forgive her, reply with a screenshot of her telling you to yourself. and ask, are you talking about this? Honestly, I would have said B word, but I feel like I needed to say it out loud, you know, just like a nice little.
I want to add oracles and
With regards
an
to this kind of stuff,
affirmation
it's like,
one to my
we
stream
should be the bigger person.
redeems.
You know what? I'm not Jesus, okay? I'm Charlotte
Like the ones
Tilbury,
Sheepy
and I'm
has, but a
petty.
different version. You know what I mean?
Forgiving is for
The ones
the
Sheepy
Lord.
guts, like that, but different.
I am simply a petty. At least I am today. I don't know what's going on.
She's completely out of control.
Do you still have those messages where she cyberbullied you? Print them out and put them in a nice frame and make that your present to your dad's family. A copy for everyone telling you to forgive her. You are not the a-hole. Go spend Christmas with your mom and her family. Period. OP responded, I sure do. A few of my cousins read them and even thought it was crazy for the older relatives to be pushing me to forgive and be Sadie's brother. It could be possible that they don't know the full extent. I mean, I think that's a great way to show them what's going on and what has happened, just to make sure. And if they know, like after you send them this gift and they fully know the gravity of the situation, if they still are pushing for you to rekindle some sort of,
Let me
not rekindle,
see.
we're never friends, but like, you know, like have some sort of relationship with her, then you know.
Let's
Okay,
shop.
I'm
I wanted an oracle.
I don't know that it would do much except for piss them off. Maybe some time of no contact would be better. At least it gives me a break from their pushing. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do the petty thing. I mean,
Ooh, I like
you
that.
don't have to do the petty thing and send the gift. I think it would be good to like send
That's
screenshots
beautiful.
if they keep pressing you. But yeah, so am I the a-hole for refusing to attend family functions now that my father's affair child is being invited?
Woodland? No.
Yeah.
Dead inside deck. Hell yes.
For shutting down
Yep.
my brother's proposal
Yep.
at my baby shower.
I got it already.
Then sending him a bill. Interesting. I'm 29 female, due in November with our first baby. Congratulations. We planned a small mixed baby shower at a local village hall.
Lol.
Nibbles, silly games, and a couple of speeches. Me and my husband paid for it, mostly. My mother-in-law chipped in for desserts. It wasn't anything mad, but it was our little celebration. A week before the shower, my brother, 26 male, texted asking if he could propose to his girlfriend during the party, because the whole family will be there.
Ooh, that's pretty.
No, I told him no. I said I'd be thrilled to help plan something special literally
Like
any
that one
other
too.
day, but I really wanted to keep the shower about, you know, the baby. Oh, I do.
And
He kicked off a bit and got my mum involved, who said it would be so lovely and two birds, one stone. Like, would his girlfriend even want to be proposed to at someone else's baby shower? Like, call me crazy, but like, I wouldn't want to share my engagement with someone else's life event. Just saying. I don't think it would be lovely. I think that she will say no. I said no again and thought that was the end of it. On the day, during the toast, my mom calls my brother up to say a few words. He starts chatting about love and family, and I see him pat his pocket. Not the pocket pat.
No. Wait.
He turns to his girlfriend and starts to go down on one knee. Oh no. No. I stood up, walked over, took the mic, not yanking it, honest, and said, hey, we love you guys, but we're not doing this today. Let's please keep today focused on the baby. We'll help you celebrate properly soon. I promise. Oh.
Damn, little lady.
Okay, expert boundary setter. The room went dead quiet. So there's one thing about this that's like, okay, was the surprise already spoiled? Could she have said it without implying that that was their engagement? I don't know. I'm also curious to know if like the girlfriend like knew or was like okay with it. So the room went dead quiet. His girlfriend looked mortified and ready to lose. My brother got angry, said I'd embarrassed him, and left. The rest of the shower was awkward. Afterward, a few family members said I did the right thing and that proposals at other people's dues are tacky. I feel like it's dues. I mean, I'm sure the British people watching are going to correct me in the comments. You know, it's like hendo, godot, but like anyway. Others said I should have just let it happen and not caused a scene. Well, those people are the people pleasers. Doesn't mean they're right. For the record, like if I say something that's kind of people pleasy, does it mean that I'm right? No. It means that I tried to keep the peace and I tried to be agreeable.
I got
right?
the ones I
I
want.
think a lot of women can relate to that. Is it the right thing to do? Is it the easiest thing to do? Yeah. But whether or not it's the right thing to do,
I'm getting a few like this.
we align right with easy. Some people do. But I actually would argue the right thing to do is oftentimes the hardest thing to do. So, that night, the family group chat blew up. My mom said I was controlling and that she cleared a surprise moment with the venue as if that's she cleared it with the venue. I mean, I'm sorry, but that was your venue, so why would it matter if they... Anyways, I said I'd already told them both no and that consent matters for parties too. My brother said I ruined his big moment and that his girlfriend had planned to fly her sister over next month. So this was the only time everyone was together. I'm sure you'll be together again in the future. What a dumb excuse. Why do we need everybody's families there for a proposal? Like, since when do we need everybody's family there? It's not necessary. I told him we all would have turned up for him, whatever he asked. Yeah, literally. Like, it just kind of like, if I feel like this could have been totally planned separately and not in a way that would have, you know, overshadowed or upset other people. Like, here's where I might be the arsehole. Okay. The next morning, I sent my brother an itemized request to cover half of the hall hire and the extra drinks package. 220 quid total. Since he tried to, in his words, make it our day too. I said if he wanted to use the party as his proposal venue, he could help pay for it. He hasn't paid, obviously, and now says I'm being petty and tight. I know sending him a bill looks bad, but I was so hurt that he and my mom just ignored a boundary I'd clearly set. I mean, it is a little petty. I almost wish that you did that before, but then what if you paid it and then you would have had to, yeah, share the event with him? I don't know if it was necessary, you know? Because, like, you did end up sharing the event with him, right? Like, it would have made sense to send the bill if he did propose and you didn't do anything about it, you know? I don't know if it was necessary. I'm just saying. You're not the a-hole for, like, what he did, but, like, you didn't have to send the bill in this instance. Since then, his girlfriend messaged me privately to apologize and said she had no idea he was planning to do it there. Okay, so interesting. So she didn't know, and then she also said she doesn't want their proposal tied to the memory of a baby shower anyway, which I totally get and was grateful for. Like,
It was a baby shower? I thought it was a birthday party.
okay,
It's not a birthday party? It was a baby shower? Okay, well, that's a little more... Sorry, I keep knocking the desk. That's weird.
engagement with someone else's baby shower. Ew.
Odd.
I almost feel like this was like a weird way for Oki's brother to like steal the spotlight, like sibling rivalry, like to like steal the attention. I don't love that. It's
Yeah.
weird and psychological. It's kind of like, you know, when you picture like a little kid that's having a birthday party and their sibling is like crying and trying to blow out their candles when the cake comes. Like, it's kind of like that, but like older and like a lot more manipulative and sad. It's very interesting that it wasn't up to the girlfriend. The girlfriend didn't want this type of proposal, yet her boyfriend, OP's brother, insisted on it. Nobody wanted this to happen except the boyfriend and maybe the mother and like maybe a couple of other family members. Like, why was he so dead set on a proposal like this if nobody seemed to want it and people were like actively opposed to it? I just find that weird. Anyway, so am I the a-hole for taking the mic and shutting him down? No, you're not for that. And am I an extra a-hole for the invoice? I don't know if the invoice was necessary, and I feel like that's fair to say. Just saying. I'm willing to hear I handled it badly, but I also feel like if I'd let it happen, the whole shower would have become about their engagement and the baby would have been forgotten. If you were at a party and someone tried this, would you let it happen or step in politely? What's a better way I could have handled it in the moment? I'm definitely willing to make up. I just don't want to set a precedent that my no doesn't actually mean anything. Okay, totally get where you're coming from. There is the thought that if you just sort of let it happen, that like, that you could have just let him embarrass himself. Because it is a very tacky thing to do, to like propose at someone else's like life event. I feel like you only get like one big baby shower where it's kind of like a wedding where a lot of people show up, a lot of people from your family, your friends and stuff like that. And then once you have like more kids, I just feel like I've never gone to like a second or third baby shower in the same family. I feel like it's one and then it gets a little like, okay, too much, asking asking for gifts. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just feel like you're only gonna have one of these, and you don't want to share it. And I don't think that that's too much to ask. I don't think you're the a-hole for taking the mic. I actually like admire you for doing that. I don't think it was necessary to send the invoice because it's like you didn't share. I feel like if you had let him propose, it would have made sense to send the invoice. But you shut that down, which you have every right to, and then you also sent the invoice. So I understand you feeling petty and stuff like that. It is what it is. It happens when we're upset. He did kind of ruin your baby shower still anyways. But yeah, let's see what everybody else thought. Not the jerk. That is such a tacky thing to do. Also lazy. He couldn't be arsed to come up with a romantic moment of his own. Frankly, who cares if his family's there? Why would that matter to the girl? Literally, I find that so weird. Like, oh, I just got engaged to the love of my life. Oh, to my mom, yay. Like, no, I want to like go party and like go for drinks and like dance with my fiance and then like have lots of like giggity goo and then maybe we call the parents. You know what I mean? I just yeah, it's weird. Like it's more important to him. His family see him propose.
If it was a holiday or whatever and it was like a normal thing that gets celebrated every year, I would understand doing it there. I don't understand doing it at a life event.
Completely agree. Like without a doubt, like hit the nail on the head. I think most women would rather a romantic moment between the two of them designed with her preferences in mind. That's exactly why I'm saying like if it did happen that like I would not be surprised if they broke up because like that is such a terrible way to propose. Like you're not even considering anything about your relationship. You're just doing it in front of your family members and making them uncomfortable and stealing the moment away from one of your family members. Like that is just like that is tainted with bad energy.
Bad juju.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like most people in the comments are like, yeah, send her the bill. Who cares? So fair enough. Am I the a-hole for shutting down my brother's proposal at my baby shower and then sending him the bill? No, you are not, my dear. Would I be the a-hole if I wore my engagement ring to Christmas dinner just to spite my sister? This is from the Charlotte Dover YouTube subreddit. Congratulations to our Potato Queen and Potato King for tying the knot. From my family to yours, we wish you a world beyond of happiness. Oh, that is so precious. Same to you. Hello, fellow potatoes. If any of you have read other posts from me, then you may know a bit about my sister-in-law, who we'll call Kelly in this post, so please excuse any repetitions. This year, my mother-in-law is inviting the entire side of the family to a dinner on Christmas Day. It should be around 20 people without our family of 5 joining. Let me start by saying I do not want to attend. Leo, my partner, and I are on shaky ground with a couple relatives due to past boundaries being crossed. Plus, we have a newborn, 3-month-old male, who is fragile due to being born premature. So we were going to sit this one out. An option his mother avidly denies is a possibility. I feel like that's a very valid reason for not wanting to like go to any event where there could be like, especially like during Christmas where people could be sick and like people are gonna be like touching things, you know. I would blame it on the baby, but I guess they're not accepting that as a possibility. Another big issue, as you can probably guess from the title, is his sister, who will definitely be in attendance. She has a growing list of offenses that his mother continually makes excuses for or completely overlooks. Some of those bigger offenses in chronological order are, love lists. 1, giving me the cold shoulder / silent treatment at every family event ever since Leo and I started dating. No one knows why this started and she refuses to give any reason. It's always interesting when they give you the cold shoulder, especially like the beginning of your relationship. Let's just forget you were ever a bit. Number 2, organizing an intervention when I got pregnant with mine and Leo's. I'm sorry, I keep saying Leo, but I'm just gonna go with it. She insisted I had either lied about my very real fertility issues in some ploy to trap my partner into a relationship, or that I had cheated on him and was making him my fallback. Jesus. For the record, she never apologized or explained why she did this, and when I brought it up to his mom, she insisted that it's just so common nowadays, or she was just looking out for her brother. It was around then I discovered that his mother was the co-host to her intervention, but my mother-in-law is a whole other cup of tea. 3, loudly declaring at a family gathering that my first son, who's nonverbal, is autistic, and that Leo and I weren't seen to his needs. For reference, he has been tested multiple times and does not meet criteria for autism, but we would be fully supportive if he's ever diagnosed. The accusation didn't bother me. I explained calmly we are working with multiple doctors and going to speech therapy to support his speech delay, but she scoffed and said that wasn't enough. She's kind of
What else are you supposed to do? That's everything you can do. As somebody who had a non-verbal child,
like a nightmare.
my daughter has autism though.
Himself, Leo stood up to her about how she treats me and our children without cause or provocation. She played the victim, insulted me, insisted I was misinterpreting her, and that she's just warming up to me in her own way. We've been together for 8 years. Oh yeah, no. I feel like the warming up stage, like if you're going to be protective about someone, it's like initial instinct to be, like especially as like a sister, to be protective of your sibling. I feel like after maybe like the first year, maybe even sooner, honestly, you're just being a bitch. You're not being protective, okay? We've been together 8 years. He told her we would go low contact with her until she apologized for her behavior and agreed to treat us and our children with more respect and love. Last weekend, at dinner with my mother-in-law, Kelly was on the phone as we walked in. Leo's mother insisted he talk to her to just say hi and start the healing. She took that chance with him on the phone to only talk about herself, specifically how big her engagement ring that her and her partner were crafting together. It made Leo see red. A bit more context may be needed here. Kelly has a tattoo that she got as a young woman, a sun with 5 points, because she apparently was always talking about how she wanted to mother 5 children one day. When Leo and I had children first, her demeanor became even icier than when we were dating. She even said to him once that she doesn't care about our children as much as her friends' kids. That comment hurt Leo greatly. Oh. This is like kind of crazy and mean. Like, why are you so mean? Stop it. Leo and I aren't married. We wanted to wait until after we bought a home together. We aren't even engaged, technically. He has the ring, an heirloom ring my father gifted to us when we were ready to take our first step. I've never been allowed to see it, but Leo told me it's a stunning 24-karat gold band with vines of diamonds and a decently sized middle gem. I accepted his joke proposal with a ring pop after the first 4 years. He knows I hate expensive and extravagant things, but my family ring is the one exception. So here is where I may be the a-hole. Do tell. Leo made the comment that he could just propose officially on my birthday before Christmas and have me wear the ring to dinner to surprise everyone. I feel like he meant it as a joke at the time, but he seems to really want to go through with it. I admit being happy petty instead of my usual people-pleasing self has got me feeling both guilty and a bit thrilled. Ooh. Is Christmas someone else's like life event?
Nah.
I don't think so.
It's a regularly celebrated holiday.
Announcing your engagement at someone else's life event.
It's a regularly celebrated holiday.
Already and knows an official proposal isn't far away. So Leo feels it wouldn't be too much of a shock to anyone, aside from Kelly. It would be a big shock to Kelly. He feels she's trying to one-up him, as she often does, and she feels threatened and jealous that we've just had our 3rd child. Help me, dearest potatoes. Should I attend the dinner with or without the ring? Or should I stay home and protect what little peace I am afforded? Like, does it make sense to, like, announce it, like, on social media before Christmas? Like, does it even need, like, it's a family event. Like, it's not like someone else's life event that you're stealing the shine, you know? I feel like you're okay to kind of, like, announce it there. I think so. Like, yes, Christmas is probably going to be about you guys, you know? Okay, small edit. I've seen some people talking about how I could be worried about my little baby one moment and wanting to be petty the next. Okay. So, if you all know, if I go, it would not mean the baby would go. Okay, noted. It would be a kill him with kindness, hello and goodbye, less than 30 minutes so I can drop the gifts off and potentially show off the ring. But I would definitely not stay for the dinner. In the meantime, the baby would be home and safe with my sister. Please know, his health comes first, in my mind, always. Okay, noted. I didn't even clock that, but, like, that's totally fair, and I appreciate the context. Okay, people are, like, arguing about them not being married and having 3 children. Like, it's honestly, people do that at their own pace, okay? So just, like, chill out. It's not your life. First comment says, don't go, but post all over socials, family, chat, a pic of the ring on Christmas Eve, so the whole family will be talking about it on Christmas Day. That's also valid. I think either way, you kind of have the same effect, right? I can fully understand like wanting to show up and like show off the ring and stuff. You know, I get that. Let me also point out that like, you know, if you come into contact with anyone that's sick, got a sick baby at home, a premature baby at home, I don't know if it's entirely worth it to go there, you know? It would be very funny to see the look on her face, but judging by how this person has behaved, I don't know, it might do more harm than good. A lot of people are like, just post on social media instead of going. Go do it. She probably only got engaged to beat her brother. Maybe she will let that poor sucker, her fiance, off the hook. I bet she's going to have some wedding day shenanigans. Maybe she will schedule her wedding a month before yours so less people show up at yours. She sounds insane. Yes. So it kind of feels like pretty mixed. Like some people are saying post it on social media first and don't go. Some people are saying post it on social media and then go. And then some people are saying it, just go and show the ring and like whatever, have that be your announcement. Genuinely, I don't really know what the best thing to do is. I can't get the baby out of my head, you know? We're not bringing the baby, but you know, like that's half an hour is plenty of time to come into contact with someone that's sick. I would consider your baby first. You know, what if something happens? Is it worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Okay, we do have an update. Excellent. Goody, goody, goody. I was hoping that we would. Apparently, Kelly has been insisting that she wants a baby. I guess she's been talking with mother-in-law about it ever since we had our third. She's making her future husband marry her as soon as possible this year with only that goal in mind. His family is very traditional and it would look very bad if they had a baby first. Which makes me wonder how his family meeting us will go. But that's a circus under another tent. Oh yeah, that's interesting because you had kids without being married. I mean, like, case in point, there's a lot of people in the comments that were... It's gonna come with his own challenges. After learning this and reading some of your comments, Leo and I decided that we would hold off on our engagement altogether so she can have all eyes on her just like she wants. Oh, okay. We will not be attending the wedding as we have learned that it will most likely be child-free. A note, we are the only family of hers with kids. Part of our choice was informing mother-in-law we will not be attending Christmas dinner if Kelly is there. As expected, the manipulation techniques began pretty much instantly. She tried making other family push us to come, tried begging herself, and of course pulled the if you don't come then she wins card. I mean, okay, go ahead, win. I personally think that like being around negative energy...
She's winning a game that she's the only one playing. You know? That's not a win.
Saying that maybe he would just drop in alone for a while, but I stood my ground. Now to the big day, Christmas. We woke up. We watched the kids tear open their gifts and stockings in our PJs, and then I taught my daughter to make our family recipe French toast. We made breakfast and spent the day enjoying the festive cheer. Around dinner time, we got quite a few "Are you really not coming?" messages, but we turned off our phones and ate our own dinner. The ring is tucked away. No new petty plans are brewing. The baby loved his first Christmas. The lights and the sounds. It was peaceful and magical and perfect. We are thinking of maybe doing it every year. Thank you to everyone who read or commented. I think your words really helped Leo understand how toxic the situation was for all of us. Happy New Year, potatoes. Hope all of you have a year overflowing with love, understanding, and magical moments. You know what? Like, as petty as I am, I do kind of love this because, okay, as much as it would have been nice to rub it in her face, at the end of the day, you chose peace and your family. So that's good. You know, something tells me, regardless of you letting her have her moment, she's gonna have an issue with you guys getting engaged. She has an issue with you having kids before her. She's gonna have an issue with you getting engaged and getting married, etc., etc. But does that mean that you need to bring that stress into your own family Christmas? No. I actually kind of love that. So, not the a-hole.
Not.
Am I the a-hole for confronting my brother about not being able to touch his newborns? Okay. My brother, 28 male, and his girlfriend, 24 female, just had twins. Prior to the birth, they sent a paragraph into family group chat expressing their rules for visiting them in the hospital. Please do not carry the babies for now. The day after the birth, me, 23 female, and my sister, 24 female, were talking to the mom. I asked if her stance on the babies being touched or carried still remains, and she says it does. She continued with how many people in our family work construction and smoke cigarettes, does not apply to me nor my sister, and does not want to risk the germs. Okay. She used her cousin as an example. He just came from work, construction, and wanted to touch the babies, which she said no. I asked if he had showered prior to coming, if she would have allowed it. She nodded no. At the end of the day, she's the mother, and she gets to decide. I would say that if behavior continues after like a few months. If she still doesn't let you touch them, then that's weird. But I think within the first like 3-4 months, you know, they haven't had any like shots yet or like immunizations, and like you don't know what's going on, if they have underlying health issues, or maybe they're born premature. There's so many things that like could be going on that you don't know about. I feel like it's kind of up to the
Dude,
mother
I've
to
seen people
decide,
walk
and
into the room right after and pick up babies and just like stick their fingers in their mouths and shit and do whatever, and they're like, oh, it's fine, my kids, I have kids, blah blah blah.
the photos I took of the twins when I received a notification from the family group chat. I immediately clicked to see it. It was a video with this caption, "Uncle came to visit the babies." I played the video and it showed the mom on the hospital bed with the baby in the bassinet next to her. Her brother is standing over the bassinet, reaching in and touching her head, as you hear the mom saying, "Isn't her head soft?" When the video suddenly disappears. The video and message were unsent. Oh, interesting. Immediately, a picture is sent instead with the same caption, "This all happened in a matter of seconds." The photo is the same situation as the video, except her brother has his hands behind his back and the mom is holding onto the bassinet.
What are you doing?
I immediately called my sister to tell her. We were both angry. We texted our brother saying we saw the video and he never responded while being active in other chats. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it is a bit weird. I mean, it's possible that she could just be saying like, okay, nobody's allowed to touch the baby, when maybe there's like specific people she doesn't want to touch the baby, and like maybe it was just kind of like a blanket sort of statement. She doesn't want you to touch the baby. Like,
Can't touch me.
whether or not that's wrong, I don't know. It's kind of her decision, you know? Some background. Throughout the pregnancy, they vocalized not wanting anyone to touch the kids. My brother had told me he was struggling to find the words to tell my mom that she wasn't going to be allowed to touch or carry the kids. There have been some times where my brother tells us one thing, he hears his girlfriend say something else, and changes his mind. Twins' grandmother on the mom's side is carrying the babies, feeding, touching, etc. I can kind of understand only trusting your own mother to take care of your kids, but I still find it unfair for my mother, who's just as much a grandmother, but her 17-year-old brother, who they always complain about going out clubbing every night until 5 a.m. Oh. My sister works in an office, and I'm not even working because I moved away and went to visit for this reason only. I get it. It's not fair, but at the end of the day, I feel like it's still her decision, you know?
It's both of them.
If you come back here and type
They're both
something,
parents.
in 4 months and she's still doing the same shit, then like 100%, I would be on your side, but at the end of the day, it is her decision. Present, sister and I confronted my brother over the phone today. He was alone, and he said that her brother was able to touch one of them because he simply asked, and the mother allowed him to. He said we could have gone freshly showered and asked. We said no because we were respecting their very much communicated boundaries. I'm upset because why does her mom and brother get to touch them, but not my brother or mom's sisters? Am I the a-hole for confronting or coming at him for that? Yeah, again, it could have just been like a very quick thing where she didn't even think about it or whatever. It's weird. Like, it's weird behavior. I agree. It kind of hurts your feelings, right? Because it's like, oh, I want to touch the baby and I can't. I'm not dirty or whatever. I have a few friends who like just recently gave birth and like they have newborns, and like it is like an absolutely mortifying thing when these babies get sick and like they haven't had their immunizations yet, and like they have to go to these like specialists and like hospitals and spend the night there, and like these little babies like don't have an immune system yet. It's really scary. So I can totally understand a mother wanting people to keep distance between their newborns and, you know, family members. She's not saying you can't see the baby, it's just the touching thing, you know? Oh, I digress. You're the a-hole. You don't have the right to touch other people's babies. Even if they allow other people to, they don't owe you an explanation. Lay off your brother and try asking how you can be helpful. Being a new parent is a lot. Yes, I agree. Like, you get to go and just kind of like touch the baby and whatever, but like the parents are the ones that have to deal with the ramifications of like babies getting sick. Again, like, it's not your right. Like, it's kind of like when you go up to a pregnant lady and just kind of assume that you can touch the belly, or you go up to a random stranger's kid. Like, I know she's not a stranger, but like, you don't have the right to like touch someone else's babies. Babies get sick really easily. Another person said, if you're going to treat half the family like second-class citizens, be prepared for the fallout. Being parents is no excuse. And then, okay, so this is obviously causing like a big discourse in the comments. Parents absolutely absolutely get to set boundaries for their newborn safety. There is very likely a reason they don't want certain people holding or touching them. And the reaction from this person truly proves their point of overall trust. If someone said don't touch their baby, I would never in a million years dream of and gossiping about how uncle so-and-so got to graze their forehead, but I didn't. Wah, that's absolutely unhinged during such a vulnerable time. Yeah. I actually agree here. They're trying to be tactful, but clearly they don't trust OP, and OP's reaction alone proves why. Do not object to new parents' boundaries. You will only isolate yourself from them more. So some people are just sort of saying, like, I don't get how this brother who goes to clubs, smokes, has germs, and who knows what else is safer than people who are staying home. I agree. Like, it's weird that there's a double standard. At the end of the day, though, it really is up to the parents. Like I said, okay, if she's still behaving this way, unless the babies like have the tendency to get sick or they have like some sort of autoimmune disease, but I still just genuinely think that that mothers have the right to be protective of their children, and we don't know why she doesn't want certain people to touch the babies. It is what it is. It's not your baby. Here's an important comment that kind of, I feel like, makes sense. You're the a-hole, your brother just had twins, and you're more concerned about the exact policing of baby touching rules than you are the well-being of his poor girlfriend who just had twins. Maybe she forgot and let her brother touch them. Maybe he was pushy and annoying and she gave in out of exhaustion. Maybe being 17, he still lives with the girlfriend's mom and she figures any germs he has are probably already being passed to the baby via her anyway. Yeah, there could be a million reasons. But regardless of why, it's not really your business. The babies aren't going to remember who held them for their first weeks on the planet, but their parents will surely remember which family members' petty grievances caused them unnecessary stress during that time. You can whine and cry about how it's unfair, or you can grow up and adjust your priorities to loving your brother and supporting his new family. I can't imagine confronting my brother about anything short of a truly dire issue days after the birth of his twins. Undoubtedly, they're both exhausted and terrified as new parents tend to be. If that leads to being a little overprotective and inconsistent, you should choose to be the bigger person and get over it.
Well, roast.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I actually totally agree. I think that you are kind of the a-hole in this scenario. I will just say that, like, I have a friend that just had a baby, and, you know, Christmas just happened, and she had a very firm boundary where she was gonna go to the family events, but you weren't allowed to touch her baby. You could see the baby, but you weren't allowed to touch the baby. I think that's actually totally valid. I think that's totally fair. The baby is like literally like a couple of weeks old and they have zero immunity and they're very fragile, and like I totally support her decision. So obviously it might be a little bit projecting. Maybe if it happened to me I'd be upset, but yeah, I'm gonna go with the a-hole. We've got another one from the Charlotte Dover YouTube subreddit. Am I the a-hole for banning my sister's boyfriend from my house, closing the door in his face?
Jesus, this is getting heavy.
39. Love my baby sister, 26 female, but I absolutely loathe her boyfriend. My sister's not the brightest bulb and is a self-admitted gold digger. While other little girls dreamed about falling in love with their Prince Charming, my sister only dreamed of the castles and the dresses. I know that sounds pretty cruel, but she's always been open about it. She's pretty enough, takes care of her health, and puts time and effort into being the arm candy she thinks guys like. She can be sweet and fun, but when it comes to love and ambition, she just seems emotionally empty. Over time, my family gave up on trying to get her to better herself, and we've all just settled with the assumption she'll be a divorcee with okay money by her 40s. Honestly, some women kind of operate like this. Like, I don't know. It really is kind of like a thing. I don't feel like it's right or wrong either way. It's just what you want out of life. Some women want to be a trophy and some women want love, and that's just the way it is. Her boyfriend is very successful financially, but also a turd of a person in nearly every possible way. He hates single moms. He hates women who make more money than him or are taller than him. They hate me. Oh, rats. He has nasty things to say about, black people, brown people, gay people. I love the sparkles for me. And has told my sister in front of people to mind her P's and Q's or else he'll replace her. Ooh. Oh yeah, don't love that. He talks about how women who fall in MLMs will be better off not being alive, despite how he's lost sizable amounts of money to bad investments like crypto schemes. Interesting. She doesn't mind all this too much, it seems. If I suggest she break up with him, her first concerns are usually centered around how she wants to be able to drive his fancy car, goes parties in his swanky apartment, she stays there but isn't on a lease, she still has a room at home with my parents and she can go back at any time, and how he's funding the life that she wants. There doesn't seem to be any real manipulation on his end. It's more like he expects to have a woman around like a pet and really could get another girlfriend if he needed. Easy come, easy go. Over the holidays, I hosted a few family parties at my house. My partner and I had our parents, siblings, nibblings, and a few friends over for a white elephant on Christmas. Sister brought the boyfriend along. I honestly don't even know why he came. It seems like he hates us. I had a bit of a last straw moment with him making comments about my sexuality, turning his nose up at our family's choices of gifts, and overall being an uppity creep to myself and my loved ones. So, before the end of the night, I rounded up my sister and her awful boyfriend and told them in no uncertain terms that going forward, he will not be welcome in my house. Didn't get much of a reaction from either of them. They left together with no argument. Okay, fair enough. I mean, she can put up with whatever she wants. It's her choice. But doesn't mean you guys have to. Days later, while preparing for our New Year's Eve party, I called sister again and reminded her boyfriend is not invited, unwelcome, unwanted, and outright banned from my property. She absently uh-huhed at me. I even asked her to put me on speakerphone. She was with him because of course she was. I repeated myself so he could hear me. All I could hear was a far off, whatever, but it still counted as a response as far as I'm concerned. They showed up together at my house for New Year's.
What?
Yeah, it's gonna be an absolutely not from me.
Nah,
I cheerfully
bruh.
left sis in and promptly closed the door in boyfriend's face. Felt amazing. 10 out of 10 would do again. However, my sister got mad. She shouted and cursed at me, threw the door open to go after him, but he'd already walked back to the car. There was no yelling at him, no drama. He simply drove off stone-faced. My sister says I'm an a-hole for doing that in front of our family. I mean, you literally said that he wasn't allowed on your property. Why are we confused when people set boundaries and then there's consequences when we don't abide by them? So, that she's now stranded at my house, good. That he won't answer her calls, great. And that he'll possibly dump her for letting him get disrespected. Amazing. Yay. Fabulous. Love that for her. She says she didn't think I was serious about banning her boyfriend from my house and that none of us should take whatever he says or does personally because his opinions don't actually affect us. She told me through tears that she still wants the boyfriend experience of bringing someone around her family. That was the only emotional labor she asks of this guy and he was willing to do it. Honey, there are plenty of guys out there that like make decent money that won't talk to your family with disrespect. If that's all she cares about, I'm sorry, but she can find that elsewhere. She doesn't need to subject the people that she loves to emotional abuse.
Emotional damage.
Bringing her family and her boyfriend together. You know, granted, like if you have kind of the opinion that, you know, your girlfriend is a trophy girlfriend, whatever, I genuinely believe that sometimes that comes with, you know, you have certain expectations and maybe you have an older way of thinking. But even if you have an older way of thinking, and even if it's very politically incorrect, you don't have to express that all the time. Like, you can keep that to yourself. And, like, it's very bold for him to, like, go to your family gatherings and speak the way he's speaking to you guys. I just find that to be really odd. Anyways, he never did come back to get her or respond to her calls and texts. She ended up going home with my parents and has been there since. At some point soon, she'll probably get a ride to his place and likely go back to my parents' place with her stuff in a box. Oh, man. I understand that all she really wants is kind of to be a trophy wife and to marry, like, rich, somewhat rich. But, like, I feel like you can have those things without dating someone that's so disrespectful. You know? Our parents are kind of on her side here and are saying I should have just quietly asked them to leave and not embarrass my sister. I know we all dislike the boyfriend, but I thought we were on the same page about not wanting him around us because he's just so awful. I mean, could you have just kindly asked them to leave? Maybe. But I think you made your sentiments, I think you made your wishes very, very clear to both of them. And he still decided to show up. And honestly, I feel like the whole point of you doing that, I think, was to get them away from each other, which you succeeded. I don't think that you were entirely in the wrong for not wanting him there, obviously. Could you have gone about it differently? Yeah, maybe. But like, it is what it is. And now they're not together, so like, I don't see that as a bad thing. I really don't think it's a bad thing if he breaks up with her. And this is the first I've heard of her apparently deep need for the boyfriend experience at family get-togethers. Yeah, I feel to understand like what this kind of hit. Let's see, what's the word I'm looking for? It kind of sounds like she says that she only wants to marry rich and she doesn't care about all these other things. But yet she wants these rich guys to be emotionally involved enough with her to be able to take them home. Things are not like matching up, honestly. But anyways, I think she likes showing off her rich boyfriend just as much as she seemed to like having a pretty girl as an accessory. And she's upset that she'll need to start over now. All that being said, it's my house, it's my life, and I'm not trying to have a bigot like this guy around me. Am I the a-hole? Yeah, I mean, people are like, you warned them, you told them, and they decided to show up anyway, so it is what it is. Like, point blank, if you told them and they decided to do it anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so not the a-hole for shutting the door in his face, but a little bit the a-hole for thinking you get to decide what's best for your sister. I mean, it's very clear that, like, he doesn't want them to be together. I actually kind of get where this commenter is coming from. Is it his choice? Like, he definitely... They shouldn't be together. Like, obviously he sucks. But, like, she also has to come to that conclusion on her own. Does that mean that he's allowed at OP's place? No. No. Okay, so we do have an update. This is actually highly disappointing. No, don't say that. Don't. Please. Earlier this evening, my dad gave my sister a ride to the awful boyfriend's place under the assumption that he was going to break up with her and send her away with her stuff in a box or something. Well, that didn't happen. I called my parents to see if she was back home yet. My dad said no. He waited outside in the car while sis went up to her boyfriend's apartment, and after a while, she texted dad saying to go home, everything is fine. It is what it is. I feel like hearing this gave me at least 6 new forehead wrinkles that I didn't have this morning. My dad didn't ask any questions. He basically just double-checked that she was good and then went back home again. So I guess after all that fuss, they're still together. My sister hasn't spoken to me since everything went down on New Year's Eve. I'm actually somewhat concerned that I won't be hearing from her for quite some time. I want to be clear here, her terrible boyfriend isn't welcome at my home, but she always is. We grew up together and she was my little shadow when we were kids. I don't like the choices she's made, but I can't help but love her anyway. On that note, I also don't love some of the comments calling her a sugar baby and another like less desirable word for sugar baby. I guess it's not wrong on a fundamental level, but it's exceedingly hard to face as a big brother. Our family's close-knit. It might not come off that way in the post. The best way I can sum up the vibe toward my sister is that she might be a gold-digging bimbo, but she's our gold-digging bimbo. Period. Yeah, I'm not so much holding out hope that she'll change, because she really has always been like this, but I still want to be there for her if, when her pretty princess moment with rich douchebags ends. So yeah, here we are, a pretty weak conclusion to my New Year's drama. I do appreciate being found not guilty of a-holery in this whole thing. Who would have thought validation from strangers on the internet would feel so comforting? I'm so pleased to hear. I don't know, I understand you don't like her boyfriend, but I think that she has to come to the conclusion on her own that he sucks. And I do think it's entirely possible to like date someone wealthy and like not have them treat you like it might be like not common, honestly, because like being kind of like someone's accessory sort of comes with subtext. I will just say that. I do think it's possible to date people who have money and have those people actually treat your family members with respect. Is this guy?
It won't let go. We want that Am I the Asshole playlists. Hey everybody, welcome back. Am I the a-hole for getting more expensive gifts for my friend than I do for my girlfriend? Welcome back to another installment of Am I the A-hole, where we discuss
if people are a-holes or not. My best friend of 7 years has very expensive taste. I've always bought her fancy and luxurious gifts, and she's the happiest when I do so. No, I never want to date her or she to date me. It's just a thing we did, and we were always close platonically. I do the same thing for my male friends as well if they had expensive taste. My girlfriend of 2 years never showed or implied that she has expensive taste, so I just bought her some regular things because I knew she'd be happy and grateful either way. I didn't have to break the bank to make her happy, and I really love her for that. But recently she raised a concern to me about how it seems very weird and dismissive and favoritist of how I put so much effort into my best friend's gifts than I put into hers. She says she's feeling I favor my best friend over her because I put more thought and research on getting her the perfect gift, while to my girlfriend she assumes I just get the first thing I see and I'm just done with it. I explained to her that I buy her more random gifts because I know she doesn't prefer something specific and she'd be grateful even if I gifted her a chocolate. She told me that's the problem and I never even thought of putting effort in for her and that I'm simply not paying attention. It never occurred to me that way. Apparently she's been trying to speak about this but claims I never get it, and she feels I ignore her on purpose and favor my girl best friend over her. Am I the a-hole?
Yep. Yep. Yes.
I mean, just
Yep.
because your girlfriend
Yes.
doesn't show that she would prefer a special gift that was, you know, had a lot of thought put into it, maybe cost a little more money. I'm sure she's grateful for all the gifts that you give her, but it doesn't mean that she wouldn't appreciate a better gift. And it is weird that you buy your friend a better gift than her. Like, I'm sorry, but it really is. It's really weird. I think that I would probably have a problem with it too. It's not to say that I expect an expensive gift. If my boyfriend can't afford it, then that's totally fine. I'm not asking anyone to break the bank for me if they can't afford a gift. The thought really does count in that scenario. But if you can afford it, and you're giving other people nice gifts and you're not giving, like, what are you getting her? Are you getting her, like, socks and define random gifts, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna go with I'm sorry, but you're an a-hole. You're an a-hole. Ladies, if he wanted to, he would. But let's see how Reddit feels about this. So because your friend is a superficial person that only likes expensive things, you reward her by taking a lot of time and care into thinking about what gift to give her and spend a lot of resources. Because your girlfriend appreciates more the thought behind the present and is not so worried about the price, you punish her by not thinking much about what you give to her and also get her something cheap because you like that she doesn't make you break the bank. I hope the way I express this makes it clear to you how she feels about the situation. You don't have to spend gazillions on the presents for your girlfriend, but you do need to be thoughtful because she is a nice person that actually cares about the thought behind the present more than the present. You're the a-hole. I was in a relationship with someone like OP, and yep, it sucks and really shows who he prioritizes and cares about. For our 1 year, I spent a week on a handmade illustrated book filled with stories he told me from his childhood. He got me nothing because I probably wouldn't like it, but always made sure no matter where we'd went that he picked up his girl best friend a knick-knack or gift to let her know he was thinking about her. I was heartbroken and even more hurt by him not even trying. I hope this girl finds someone who prioritizes her and doesn't treat her as secondary. OP is 100% the a-hole. See, the thing is like when people tell you, you know, oh, you probably won't like it, oh, I don't know what you like, blah, 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 you know, like, it's honestly the case with a lot of people that are close to you. Family tends to not know what you like, you know, boyfriends, girlfriends tend to not know what you like. But it just kind of shows that you're just not listening. You know what I mean? We talk about what we like a lot. Doesn't matter who you are. It could be the boyfriend, it could be the girlfriend, or anything in between. It just means that you're really not listening to what we're saying. Or you just don't care. All right. It is decided. You are the a-hole. I don't want to hear any more about it. No more excuses. If you make an excuse for the OP, then that means that you need to listen more. Am I the a-hole for ditching my wife at the mall because she was taking too long?
Yes. Maybe.
Go on. I'm a 34-year-old man and my wife is 29. We've been married for 5 years. Since we started dating, she's always taken her sweet time doing everything. Getting dressed, doing her makeup, eating, whatever it is, she takes forever. Ugh, I know the feeling. And then they always say something like, better late than ugly. And you're like, we have been waiting an hour for you.
And you're still ugly. Oh, fuck! She beat me to it!
I'm generally a patient person, but I get extremely anxious when I'm late for something. Same here. With a scheduled starting time. Alone, I've never been late for anything. With her in tow, I'm late for everything. The most frustrating thing is that she seemingly has no ability to comprehend that she's making people wait. If I even suggest that she moves a little faster, she gets really defensive. A few years ago, one of her best friends dumped her because
because she was tired of her chronic lateness. Wow, that's kind of extreme, but you know what? I'm not mad about it. Last night, we went to see a movie. Getting to the mall before the movie started was a battle itself, but miraculously, with the prospect of doing some shopping before it, she was able to gather her necessary belongings and get there with time to spare. She started shopping while I more or less followed her until it was about time to go to the theater. When I told her this, she was talking to a sales clerk about the clothes that she wanted to buy, and she told me to hang on for a second. As usual, hang on meant I have absolutely no concern about your needs because I'm doing my own thing right now, and anything other than what I want to do is out of the question. I waited around for a couple more minutes until she started taking jeans off the shelves to try on new combinations. The preview had already started. I told her again, and she said we can just skip the previews. At this point, I just walked away, which she naturally didn't notice. I turned off my phone and enjoyed the movie myself. As a side note, I missed a few minutes of it waiting for her, standing in line and making my way to the theater. On my way to the theater, I saw her on a bench in the lobby beside herself because I ditched her. I honestly didn't feel bad at all, and I told her that I'd do it again. This made her more upset, and finally we had an awkward drive home. Apparently, she was actually looking forward to the movie too. Was I the a-hole in this situation? I felt it was supposed to be tough love, but she seemed really hurt.
Well, consequences.
Also cannot understand people who are chronically late. To me, it just seems like people just don't care about other people's time. The other day, I was like, you know, on my bed, chilling. I was like, okay, I'm gonna film a TikTok. And I sat there, filmed a TikTok for half an hour, and I was still not late because I was fully aware of what time I was supposed to be there, how long it would take to get there, etc., etc. So the fact that people are chronically late just means that they do not care about wasting other people's time.
I have ADHD like holy shit, and I don't like being late.
To be on time at all.
I am always on time. I'm always early because I know I have ADHD and I get distracted, so I get there early.
To being super late and not being called out for it. Not the a-hole. This is what you have to do moving forward. Tell her that you're leaving in 15 minutes and follow through. One morning, then go. Stop discussing and explaining, start showing. Though in the future, send a text and say, I'm at the movie and I'm sitting center right, turn phone off now. Okay, I agree with this. I think that turning the phone off was sucky, not gonna lie. It's not the worst thing you could have done. I understand that you were annoyed. So maybe just let her know next time and just like, you know, if you want to be late for something, then you can go ahead. But you're not gonna make me late for something. This is exactly what my parents did with my older sister when I was little and she got old enough to drive. The family's leaving at 6, we'd love it if you could make it. People who are constantly late like this have zero respect for anyone else. Edit, not the a-hole, and sometimes this is just how you have to manage to be on time to things living with a chronically late person. Not the a-hole, this seems like an ongoing problem. I love the way you handled it. I did the same thing with an ex, but we are no longer together because his time was more precious than mine. That's the thing, right? It's like, I'm sorry, do you not care about other people's time? Is your time the only thing that matters? I will never excuse people that are late, especially people who are constantly late. He would take an hour and a half to get ready. I would still be waiting for him, and I just didn't want to end up waiting for someone who doesn't care about my time and only about themselves. The funny thing is he only lived 10 minutes from me. You didn't get mad, you left. You told her what you were doing, and she decided to keep shopping. As someone who is never late and cannot understand why people are late, you're not the a-hole. And if you make excuses for the girlfriend, it means you have to stop being late. I'm tired of your... I'm projecting a little bit, not gonna lie. There's like at least 3 or 4 people that I can think of in my head that are always late, that I need to do this to. Am I the a-hole for making a joke about my brother's affair at his wedding? I already hate it. Oh, I hate it. Ugh. When I was in elementary school, I was the type of kid who got disrupts class often on their report card, so I never focused much on school. My district had this system where they would pair high schoolers with younger kids to help them with school, etc. And my mom made me do that after I kept getting in trouble. So my tutor was a freshman, Abby, and she would come to our house after school to help me with my homework or something. I barely remember. My brother John was the same age as Abby, so they would talk to each other and end up dating. She stopped tutoring me officially after like a month, but she was at our house a lot. I also talked to Abby a lot, and we were close. Fast forward 10 years, Abby and John got married and had a kid together. 5 years later, John tells me that he's getting a divorce because he's met someone new. It sucked because I liked John and Abby together a lot, but whatever. He tells me he had an affair with his new girlfriend. Also sucks, and I told him he shouldn't have hurt Abby like that, but whatever. I also asked Abby how she was doing, and she wasn't doing well, but she told me she didn't want her to be the reason I have a bad relationship to my brother. However, 2 months before the wedding, Abby calls me and tells me that my brother's girlfriend has been harassing her non-stop. She showed me the text, and his girlfriend was saying some pretty disturbing things about how she's so much better than Abby, taunting Abby for having to share custody of her kid now, just making fun of her and bullying her. I told my brother about this, and he said he would ask his girlfriend about it. A month later, I asked him if he ever brought it up, and he said he did, but saw nothing wrong with the text, which pissed me off. I confirmed he saw the text that I saw. Abby apologized for involving me in the whole thing in the first place and encouraged me to still go to the wedding, where my brother asked me to make a speech. The speech went well until I made a joke. The gist of the joke was me turning to his new wife and telling her that if she's learned anything from this, she should know that my brother will never let his wife stop him from finding the love of his life. Ooh. This got my brother and his wife really mad, and they kicked me out shortly after, and my brother has been calling, texting me non-stop, yelling at me. Am I the a-hole?
A little bit, but that's okay. A little bit. Sometimes it's okay to be the asshole.
Context. I think that your heart was in the right place.
That's
However,
okay.
I don't think the
You're
wedding
more like,
was
you're
the
not, I
correct
mean,
place
yeah.
to bring it up.
Yeah.
think
You're definitely
you could
some
have
poopy
made
toilet
that
paper.
point.
Maybe not the asshole, definitely some stinky toilet paper.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have paid to see that, and I understand that you were defending your friend, but a wedding is not the right place to bring up an affair. I mean, do it, go ahead, but don't be mad when people think you're an a-hole about it. That's how I feel.
I need to fix
I
my
think that
mohawk.
you are
Right
an
there.
a-hole. But let's see what Reddit had to say. You know how vigilantes are technically in the wrong, but we all cheer them on anyway? You're the a-hole, but high five. Yeah, like, you're a lovable a-hole, you know?
You're a good a-hole.
I read the title and thought, really? You're not sure? And then laughed at the joke, so maybe we're all a-holes? Maybe a little bit. I think that's possible, yeah. I think there's a line between a-hole and disturber. They are closely related, but I think they are both their own distinct subspecies. My personal theory is that after a normal individual's many interactions with an a-hole, there is some sort of DNA mutation which changes the regular individual into a disturber. Yeah, it was a really great joke and all, but he didn't think this through. He shot himself in the foot. He set a bar high and now has to find a way to top that before his brother's next wedding. All right.
Oh.
You are the a-hole, but I still like you. Alrighty, my friends, that was another installment of Am I the A-hole? Let me know, were these people a-holes? Was everyone an a-hole? Are you an a-hole?
Yep.
Or perhaps a disturber? Let me know. And subscribe! Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Am I the A-hole? Court is in session. Am I the a-hole for walking out of my friend's wedding? Go on. Okay, so my friend has been planning her wedding for nearly 2 years, and she wanted me to be a bridesmaid. Some things have gone down over the last couple of years. A lot of her friends drifted apart. Some wouldn't be able to attend for medical reasons, and she fell out with a few. Out of the 9 bridesmaids she originally planned, only me and 3 other girls were attending. Day of the wedding was hectic. Bride got overwhelmed, so myself and the 3 other bridesmaids basically whipped everything into order while she calmed down. Her hairstylist had canceled, so I reached out to a friend of mine and asked her if she could swing by last minute and help out. She did her hair, and apparently the bride didn't like it. The bands she was using were coffee colored, not white. She didn't have white. And the bobby pins didn't match her hair color. The ribbons weren't curled right. At one point she said to my friend, "Are you an idiot?" And I'd heard enough. I understand that this was stressful, but there's no need to name call someone who got all of their equipment last second and drove over 20 minutes to an event someone they didn't even know in favor, not even paid work, though I did offer. Whoa, okay, all right then. I told the bride she had to calm down and she shouldn't speak to my friend that way, but instead she ended up yelling at me as well. I told her we were all doing the best we could, and she called me pathetic and said that it was outrageous that I'd be lecturing her on the most important and stressful day of her life. Are weddings supposed to be the most stressful days of your lives? I don't think that that's a thing. I know it can be stressful, but there are far higher stress situations than that. She said she had half a mind to cut me as a bridesmaid, and I told her I'd save her the trouble and left. The aftermath was insane. I had 3 other bridesmaids calling me to tell me I was an a-hole and was so selfish I couldn't put up with a little attitude for a few hours because she was stressed. Bride called me crying about how I betrayed her and how horrible.
Oh, Jesus.
Bride's mother, who didn't previously have my phone
I
number,
looped it too
called me
hard.
how disgusted she was with my attitude. And
Oh, you want to see how far it gets?
I sucked it up and was a total a-hole move to walk out like that. My stance was that high stress or not, I don't feel like she should have been calling my friend names, and I don't think she should have called me pathetic. Stress isn't an excuse to talk down to someone, in my opinion, especially people who are trying to help, but I could be wrong. So I guess, was she acting like a bridezilla, I thought, or was I the... That's a tough one. I say you shouldn't have walked out. I think that you shouldn't have walked out, but I don't think that you're an a-hole. I think that you were both stressed out in that situation. I still wouldn't have walked out. I would have drifted from that friend, definitely, after something like that. But you're not an a-hole for being upset at how she treated you. Not the a-hole. You'll never be an a-hole for refusing to accept abuse. The way you go about that refusal can make you one, but in your case, all you did was remove yourself from the situation. You did nothing wrong. I mean, the bride did say that you should leave. She was like this close to kicking you out herself, so you just kind of did it for her. Choosing distance over respect is a great way to deal with abuse and toxicity. It's a great way to set clear boundaries without making a scene on your end. I mean, I am not surprised that a lot of her friends kind of drifted apart from her. It kind of sounds like she has troubles keeping friends for one reason or another. There isn't an excuse for her behavior. She then threw a tantrum over suffering consequences for her actions. She was awful and rude and owes you and your friend an apology. The people calling you an a-hole have spent too much time either being a-holes themselves or doormats for a-holes. She's not an a-hole, but I am a doormat, all right? It's a wedding. If she was your good friend, you know, that's like one day of her life that she would have remembered and you would have remembered forever. Like, your friendship is basically over. So it just depends on if you really wanted to be friends with her or not. If you didn't care whatsoever, then who cares? I am a doormat. I admit I am a doormat. I'm getting better, but I am. Agree, OP, active, mature. The bride needs to grow up. It doesn't matter how stressed the bride is. There's no reason to abuse people over it. I must be odd. My wedding was stressful, but my wedding day, I was fine. Yeah, like, this whole thing about wedding days being stressful, I mean, I think that just goes to, like, maybe you don't have a wedding planner or something. I've never heard that it's supposed to be super stressful. So Reddit has dubbed this person not the a-hole. I don't want to hear nothing about it. All right, sit down. Judge Charlotte is speaking. Next, a-hole. Oh, there's one more thing that I actually really need to tell you guys. Subscribe. Am I the a-hole for demanding my girlfriend to change her dress for a wedding? This happened during this weekend, me being in my early 30s and my girlfriend in her late 20s. I was invited to a wedding ceremony of a colleague and could bring someone with me. I asked my girlfriend that I've been dating for a year if she would like to join me, and she was really happy because apparently she loves weddings. Since we don't live together, I drove to pick her up so we'd have some time to spare before the ceremony. As she comes out, she looks really beautiful. She's obviously put time in to fix her hair and makeup. She's also wearing an off-white dress that was rather ornate. As she got in, I told her she looked stunning, but I asked if she could change to a different color dress for the ceremony. I'm not one for etiquette by far, but one of the few things I've heard everywhere is that you do not wear white to a wedding unless you're the bride. We do know this. She became pretty upset and wanted to know what was wrong with her dress. I said that it would be inappropriate to wear a white or off-white dress unless you're the bride, and that it's like a wedding law or something, trying to be lighthearted about it. She rolled her eyes and said that it was an outdated tradition about women and virginity, and then when her friends got married, everyone wore white, and it's not a big thing anymore.
Yeah, it is.
Friends wore white does not mean that it's not a big thing anymore. I told her that I didn't know what the dress code was for the ceremony, but since it's not saying all white clothes, I still thought she should change to another color, but white or almost white, because my colleague was getting married and we had no idea how she felt about it. My girlfriend became really upset and told me that I was trying to control what she was wearing and that it was abusive, which honestly made me really upset and hurt. I said something along the lines of, well, you shouldn't go to a wedding with an abuser then. And then I told her to get out of my car. She began to cry and wanted to apologize and give me a hug, but I told her to get out, which she did. To clarify, we never left the driveway by her home. I did not drop her off in the middle of nowhere or anything like that. I drove off and she called me a bunch. I answered, I don't want to talk right now, and turned my phone off and attended the ceremony. The bride was the only one wearing white, so I feel as if my gut feeling was the right one. When I got home, my phone had blown up by text from her and her best friend saying that I was being inconsiderate and controlling and should apologize for my behavior. I vented to a few friends, most of them agreeing with me, but some of them had said that it was an a-hole thing to tell her that she could not wear the dress because it had nothing to do with me. I feel as if I was in the right since it was my colleague's wedding and it was better to be safe than sorry, but I'm also not sure if I was being an a-hole about the situation. So, am I the a-hole? I'm gonna go with no. I think
Nah,
I did the right
bruh,
thing by
you're
telling her
good.
to change her dress. You also potentially saved her from some embarrassment and maybe even getting kicked out of the wedding once you got there, which would have been much worse. You saved yourself from potential embarrassment. If this person's your colleague, then maybe the boss is at the wedding. You know, maybe this is someone you want to work with and it could be seen as disrespectful if you showed up with a date that was wearing white. Like, there's just so many layers to this. All right, there is an update. I never expected this thread to get this many replies. I'm thankful for all of you that reached out and commented. I really appreciate you taking the time to tell me. My girlfriend found out about the thread. We talked over the phone. She apologized and I apologized. It was a pretty good talk. She asked if she could come over and I said no, that it would be best for us to go our separate ways. She got upset and asked why I wouldn't even try to work it out. I basically just said goodbye and then she said my dick was small, which actually made me laugh after what had been a pretty mature conversation, and then she hung up. I'm pretty sad about it. She made me feel happy, but as many of you commented, if this is our first disagreement and she called me abusive, how would future disagreements look? Yeah, I don't like someone kind of like throwing those kinds of words around when it's not the case. You know what I mean? If this was like repeat behavior, I would understand, but it wasn't. Not the a-hole, your girlfriend should have known better. Unless you know the couple and it's a request, you don't wear white. She also overreacted and you did the right thing by asking her not to go and getting out of your car. She overreacted because she 100% knew the rule. Oh, that's a good take. There's something about people that get defensive, you know? Defensiveness is a funny thing. Like, you pressed a little button, didn't you? Maybe she wanted to wear white because she wanted you to see her like in a wedding dress attire at a wedding and want to marry her. You know what I mean? Like maybe there's other things going on. Maybe she wanted you to like see her as a bride as well. But it's also like not about her, you know? This is like a completely different wedding for someone else. Yeah, the only way her attitude makes sense is if she's an attention seeker for not saying something else, or if she's testing OP somehow boundaries, or when inevitably someone in the wedding party asked her to leave to see how he would react. I wonder if she's met and dislikes coworker. This seems like a pretty deliberate snub. I mean, I didn't even think that it could be deliberate, but you might be right. As you can probably guess, Reddit has dubbed this person not the a-hole. And if you don't know by now, don't wear white to a wedding. Do not wear off-white or eggshell or ivory or even a really, really, really light pink. I wouldn't go there. Just wear something else. Am I the a-hole for throwing all of my son's belongings out of his window? My 17-year-old son recently got busted playing cruel pranks on one of his classmates. It involved a girl, a date, and then a series of photos of the students being stood up circulating around the school. My son fessed up to it. I gave him the choice to either write an apology letter to the classmate he pranked, or he could be grounded for 3 weeks. My son chose the 3 weeks. I suppose that's a pride thing. He spent the better part of it in his bedroom because he's been studying for assignments and exams, and I was fine with that. He's always been good with his grades and he puts a lot of work into passing. About 4 days until the end of his punishment, I asked him if he'd like to watch a movie with the rest of the family. He said no. His test at school was the next day. He had to study. Fine by me. I'm usually at work before he wakes up, gone by 6:30, so I went into his room before bed to wish him good luck, only to find it empty. I searched the house for him, figuring he could have gone down for snacks or to use the bathroom, but he was gone. It was then that my husband discovered he'd clearly removed the security screen from his bedroom window and had been sneaking out. So I proceeded to throw his belongings out of the window. He said he was going to be in his room, and that's where he went, so I figured that's where all of his stuff belonged. Xbox, lamps, computer, clothes, posters. Yes, even the bed was dismantled and thrown into the backyard.
Oh, that's a little far.
That's a bit much, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
We kept all the lights on and retired to our bedroom like we always do. It was 10 p.m. at this point, and when I went downstairs, there was my son sitting at a table with a glass of juice, saying he came down for a study break. When he finished the juice, he went back upstairs and came down a few minutes later. He didn't seem remorseful at all at being caught and merely said, "Okay, busted, where's my stuff?" I told him it was all in his room. He found it all outside, threw a teenage temper tantrum about how unfair it was. I told him he could either write an apology letter to us, and we'd help him move his stuff in, or he could move his own stuff back in, provided he wanted to move back in and put all the stuff back together himself. We got our apology letter and helped move things back and set his room back up with everything that wasn't broken. On top of this, he had to finish off his grounding and apologize to the classmate he pranked. The grounding lifted his plan. He went to stay with my sister for the weekend in the country to clear his head. He must have told her what happened because I received a nasty phone call about how much of an a-hole I am and how it was way too much for a small offense. I personally feel as though it was justified after he completely ignored his punishment and lied and thought he was being sly about it.
I would have restarted the punishment.
Yes.
I would have restarted the punishment.
Like a child does not give you the right to act like a child. You know what I'm saying? This is not a breakup.
I would have fixed the window, restarted the
Doesn't seem like you're
break.
teaching him anything. You ground him, yet he has an Xbox and computer in his room. That's a good friggin' point. Why does he have all that stuff in his room? He shouldn't be allowed to use those things. And now he won't be able to use them at all because you probably broke them when you threw them out the window. My 14-year-old nephew has an Xbox, laptop, Oculus, and cell phone in his room and spends all his time in there. We hardly see him except when it's time to eat. He gets grounded by having to give up his cell phone and having his devices removed from internet access, and he still has to stay in his room. No coming out to watch something in the TV room. See, that makes sense as a punishment. Privileges are taken away.
Lose the Wi-Fi. No phone. No devices.
Don't just break his stuff, because then you're removing, like, what he wants. You know what I'm saying? He's got nothing to work for. If you just broke it all, what's the point? When my mom wanted to punish me, she just took my mouse and hid it somewhere. That was pretty effective, too. Effective and petty. Yeah, you could change the internet password, and he doesn't get it back until the end of his grounding. The grounding is not getting back until the end of his grounding. Back in my day, we didn't have cell phones. How did my parents ground me? I wasn't in trouble all that much. I think I was just told that I couldn't come out of my room, which I honestly liked. Alrighty, friends, Reddit has dubbed this person the a-hole. And I don't want to hear nothing about it. That's it. That's everything. Court is adjourned. Subscribe! Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Am I the a-hole for not letting my cousin borrow my wedding dress? Let's find out. Welcome back to another installment of Am I the A-hole on my channel, where we discuss a-holes and people that are not a-holes. Riveting, I know. 5 years ago, I got married and I had a custom wedding dress made by my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law has since passed in a car accident. Oh, that's sad. Oh, sad. It was so unexpected and it broke my husband's heart. We are saving the wedding dress for my daughter, who was named after my mother-in-law. My cousin Gigi, no direct blood relationship with my mother-in-law, is now wanting to wear my wedding dress.
Why?
Her mother and my granny are all on this warpath that is her dream dress, and I should let her wear it. It would be a tribute to my mother-in-law. Again, this is my side of the family and no direct relationship to my mother-in-law. They're just saying that. I'm just saying. I already know where this is going. Gigi was obsessed with my wedding dress when I had it, and she's already said she wanted to wear it. Gigi's not my size, much larger boobs and hips, so the dress would have to be majorly altered. Oh, okay, well that adds another layer here. My husband said no. He wants to have our daughter wear it when she's grown up and have it altered for her or turned it into a veil. My daughter is under a year, and my family says that it's years off and I should let them borrow it now. But you're totally gonna ruin it. My cousin has turned petty at my refusal and has disinvited my parents, siblings, and their children. She said that I'm costing her thousands of dollars because she's had to pay for a dress to look like mine. Oh, now she's copying you too? Oh. I mean, they do say that imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, but I don't agree with that. I feel like it's a bit creepy. You know Cassie in Euphoria? Where she imitates Maddie until she pretty much becomes her, and then she steals her boyfriend. That's how I feel about imitating. She's also mad because I won't lend her my dress to have it copied because I 100% don't trust her with it. My auntie and granny have banned me from their life over this because it's the one thing that my cousin has wanted since she saw me in my wedding dress. I was told if I didn't do this, I'm cut off from any events my granny hosts, and my mom is too because she raised such a selfish and entitled daughter. So are you the a-hole? I'm gonna go with no. Sounds like a no, right? Not the a-hole? Let's see what Reddit had to say. So Reddit also said not the a-hole. They are being ridiculous. However, please don't pressure your daughter to wear it when she's older. She deserves her own dream. That is a very, very good point. What if, you know, the daughter, when she grows up, doesn't get married? Or maybe she doesn't like that dress. I liked my mom's wedding dress on her. It was gold. It was gold. I like the idea of a gold wedding dress, like maybe gold and white, but like I wouldn't wear her dress. It was very 80s. She looked amazing in it, but it was very, very 80s. Sorry, Mom. Good point. A wedding dress that your dead grandmother made, that your parents have been saving for you your entire life. That's a huge obligation for something that should be a personal choice. Fair. Very, very fair. Thank you for the insight. I did not even consider that. Obviously, but most wedding dresses have a ton of fabric, so most can be reused as potentially anything within reason. Yeah, it could go on the bouquet. It could be, you know, the, I don't know, just throw the, oh, the garter. Oh, no, don't make it the garter. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It could be made into a piece of ribbon on the dress.
Wedding dress into christening gowns for her grandkids. There's still material left over. That's because it was the 80s. I'm pretty sure some of those dresses from the 80s have enough material to be the reception tent. Great minds, Reddit, great minds. My mother-in-law offered me her gown to do with what I please, which I obviously thought was really sweet, but God, that shiny fabric was awful. You know, just the 80s were a fun time, weren't they? So fun. I hope that era of fashion does not repeat itself. Just saying. I saved my dress for my daughter. I left the decision to her. In the end, she picked a gorgeous dress that was perfect for her. I was proud and happy. She did incorporate a piece of my removable train wrapped around her wedding bouquet. The wedding was gorgeous, as was my daughter. Point is, little pieces from the past can be very heartwarming additions years later. All right, so here's a solution, okay? Because this is like, I don't think it's worth getting in fights with family over this. At the end of the day, she wanted to wear your wedding dress, and that's very flattering, I guess. You know, maybe you could let her copy it, but just say maybe you could, you know, put your spin on it or something. Like maybe use a different type of fabric, you know, switch it up a little bit. Honestly, if she has a different body type from you, maybe it won't even look the same on her and she'll have to change parts about it anyway. Just send someone with her to get it copied. You know, someone you trust. I think there's more going on here than just the borrowing of the wedding dress, but that's just how I feel about it. So we are going to say, not
beep,
a-hole, but we need to be a little bit more understanding, I think. Compromise is key. Next, a-hole. Am I the a-hole for making a dad joke? What kind of dad joke? Note, my stepdaughter Madeline was about a year old when I married her mother, Jessica. Madeline's father died before she was born. Madeline is currently 15 and she's rebelling for almost everything. She did something bad, so while picking her up, I set up a punishment for her. Then she said, "You're not my dad, I don't have to follow you." Honestly, I got a bit hurt from that, but I understand that she didn't mean it. She is 15. I also said that I, like, hated my mom when I was 15. Sorry, Mom. I feel like I'm apologizing to you a lot in this video. I didn't really mean it. I just had a lot of hormones raging. I understood she didn't mean it. She'd probably change. I just replied, "I'm still your legal guardian for the next 3 years, and as long as you're in my house, you have to follow my rules." Fair. That happened about 2 days ago, so our family was going grocery shopping when Madeline said, "I'm hungry, I need food." I decided to be extremely cheeky and say, "Hi, hungry, I'm not your dad." My son just started to laugh uncontrollably. My daughter was quiet with embarrassment, and my wife was berating me not to stoop down to her level. I honestly thought it was a funny dad joke, and my son agrees. So am I the a-hole? Edit, I did adopt her, so legally I am her parent. Mini update, I'll probably give a full update later, but here's what happened so far. I go to my daughter's room after dinner and began talking with her and said, "Hey, I'm really sorry. I hurt you by the words I said. I really am your dad. I changed your diapers, I met your boyfriend, and I plan on helping you through college. And plus, I'm legally your dad, so we're stuck together. But seriously, I'm going to love you like you're my daughter, even if you don't think I'm your dad." Then I hugged her. She did start to cry. I assume that's good. I think that there's a range of emotions that she's expressing. I'm not sure that's entirely about you, but I'm glad that you went there and made amends. I am kind of on the fence about this one, though. As someone who was really mean to her mom and dad, I was an a-hole for sure, like a total a-hole. Yeah, it's different when you say it, you know what I'm saying? It's because you're like an adult, you know, like you're you're a grown man. She's 15. All right. I'm stumped on this one. Reddit has dubbed it, everyone sucks. Everyone sucks. Everyone is an a-hole. You're all a-holes. Go home. Everyone's the a-hole, but that was one hell of a joke, and I congratulate you for it. I wish that she was a little older, you know? Like, I just don't really think that there will ever be a time when that's okay to say a joke like that, reminding like a kid that her dad died and that you're not her dad. That's not, I don't know, it's like super, super dark, you know? I don't know if her dark humor has developed enough, her dark sense of humor. Since you're not her dad, that joke was more of a faux pas.
Oh!
The dad jokes in this thread. Unacceptable. Doing it. I'm stunned right now. The layers of this joke. I am reeling. Bravo. Honestly, bravo. Yes.
Yep.
Thanks for pointing that out. I totally would have missed it. Lol. Like her real dad. I'll see myself out.
Oh!
Shit. Okay, if anyone is offended by this, I am sorry. But let's be honest, it's Reddit and social media, so let's not take everything so seriously, okay? Why so serious all the time? We're just here to laugh. chose to politely tell her how the world works and then decided to make a joke of it instead of being a dick and writing her off like many people would have. Good job. I'm curious to know if she would have changed her ways, you know, if she ever would have said that to you again. My guess is maybe she wouldn't. It is a stark reminder, isn't it? A stark reminder that life just isn't fair. You're the a-hole, but a small one. Just a very small, tiny a-hole. The really frustrating thing about kids is that you have to be the grown-up even when they are a-holes. Yeah, I think kids can for sure be a-holes. I know that they're kids. I know. But they can still be a-holes. That was an absolutely stellar dad joke, and it cracked me up, but I guarantee that for the rest of her life, your daughter will be able to replay that with that scene in her mind with perfect clarity as you stood there with a smile and said, I'm not your dad. Yeah. Even if she knows you didn't mean it, even if she knows she deserved it, even if she literally asked for it, even if she knows it was just a dad joke, teenagers are stupid, fickle, fragile things. Here, here. There's any teenagers watching? Let the adult talk now. The grown-ups are talking and assessing whether you are holes. All right, all right. I think we have assessed that everyone is an a-hole. Enough! Am I the a-hole for refusing to put my packaged snacks back in the fridge as per my husband requests? I, female 34, am diabetic, and keeping packaged snacks near me is essential because oftentimes I get low blood sugar due to issues I have with appetite. I don't eat lunch or dinner properly. My brother-in-law and his pregnant wife moved in with us a month ago. The issue began when my sister-in-law started eating my snacks that I usually keep inside the fridge. I tried buying her more snacks, but sometimes they run out, and I end up drinking water mixed with sugar in the middle of the night because I don't have anything else to eat, and my husband won't go out to the store and get me anything. I told my husband, and he told me to be patient with my brother's wife because she's pregnant and is considered sort of sick, so she needs to be cut some slack. I had it, to be honest. I move all my snacks into the bedroom and inside a box just to keep them safe. Sister-in-law said it was strange that I no longer buy snacks, but I told her that I actually still do. I just keep them safe in my room so no one can touch them. She side-eyed me, then an argument ensued after my husband and his brother came home. My husband berated me for being rude to sister-in-law and childish for moving the snacks and keeping them in the bedroom. I told him why I did that, though. He knew what was up, but said I overreacted and there was no harm in sharing. Like, can't you, like, die, though?
Can't they get their own? Buy your own snacks? The fuck? Buy your own fucking snacks, bitch. Where? What the hell? They got their own hands and feet. Go get your own.
And if his sister-in-law and her husband get upset, then they need to understand that I'm diabetic and I need those snacks essentially, right? Because you can die without them. He yelled in my face, calling me childish, then walked out. Brother-in-law, sister-in-law are still cold shouldering me, and my husband keeps pushing me to put the snacks back into the fridge where they belong, or he won't speak to me as well. Am I the a-hole? This one hits home because I have had lots of roommates that steal my snacks. It's very hurtful. It hurts my feelings, and then they refuse to go and get me snacks, so I have to keep buying snacks that they keep eating.
Those are mine.
My snacks, not the a-hole. She can buy her own snacks. She is just eating a baby, not turning into one. She should be able to afford them, not paying full rent for a place of their own. Oh, that's an interesting take. Brother-in-law and sister-in-law should spend less time eating snacks and more time job searching / interviewing so they can get on their feet again if they're about to have a baby. Not the a-hole. Not the a-hole. Let me get this straight. Two adults who are about to bring another human into this world are having a meltdown because you won't share your snacks. No, it's not just two. 3 adults. Please tell me there's a plan for them to move out soon because this will not get better when the baby shows up. They are going to have a laundry list of things you should be doing for them. I dub this person not the a-hole. And if anyone thinks they are the a-hole, then you are guilty of stealing snacks and you want someone to excuse you for it. Alrighty guys, that was another installment of Am I the A-hole? If you enjoyed it, leave a like and don't forget, subscribe.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Am I the a-hole for making the bride feel ugly because I looked too good? Let's find out. We're gonna try something a little different. Some of you, actually a lot of you, have been asking me to react to Am I the a-hole posts on Reddit because let's be honest, that thread is poppin'. So, if you like that thread, if you like these videos, make sure you leave a like and maybe we can do this like as a weekly thing or something. Okay? Wow, we'll try that. Nice. Am I the a-hole for dressing nicer than the bride at my cousin's wedding? I got invited to my cousin's very small wedding, which was last week. I had never met her before the wedding, so I knew it was important to make a good impression. I also have deep insecurities about how I look due to being bullied as a child, so I always need to look as nice as possible when I'm going out, even just for coffee. So far, so good. I started planning what I would wear immediately. The invite said cocktail attire, and I settled on a tea-length dress I had worn to other people's weddings, with matching colored chiffon shawl and flaps, as well as a real pearl necklace and earrings.
classy. I didn't buy anything new for this, just did my best with what I had. I made sure my makeup was decent and didn't clash, and made sure to get my hair cut a week before the wedding so it would look its best as well. Well, I think I was the only one at her wedding that cared how they looked. Most of the 30 guests were in t-shirts, polos, and shorts. I was one of the 2 guests wearing a dress. The bridesmaid wore something that looked like it was out of Hot Topic. Oh, it was one of those weddings, eh? Alright. That could be fun. No hate, whatever. The groom wore a tuxedo shirt and black jeans. The bride wore, holy hell, the bride wore a custom gothic dress that looked like a purple, red, and black patchwork dress. Her hair was not brushed. She did black makeup so heavily that you could barely see her face. I was shocked. God, I wish I could see a picture of that. Sorry, there's a freaking garbage truck outside. As if this day isn't hectic enough, y'all just need to listen to that garbage truck, alright? Remind you to take out the trash. It is so loud. Several people came up to me during the reception to say that I looked nice, but was upstaging the bride, which was not my intention. The bride herself was quiet the whole night. I tried to get to know her as that was what she requested, but she wasn't interested. I thought garbage day was yesterday. How much garbage do we make? The wedding ended, and on my way home, I got flooded with calls from her mother and new husband that I was a horrible person for dressing like Grace Kelly and going out of my way to make the bride feel ugly at her own wedding. I didn't. I just can't go somewhere, especially to what I thought was a formal event, looking less than my best. Unfortunately, you're not really responsible for other people's insecurities, are you? Like, what would have happened? Let's say
You
that this was
said
a formal event and everyone was dressed up and you showed up
time.
to the wedding looking less than your best. It would seem like disrespectful a little bit, wouldn't it? Like, weddings are the few events where you actually have to, like, dress up. Usually if it says cocktail attire, it means they want you to dress up. And it's disrespectful to show up in, like, a t-shirt and jeans. Unfortunately, you can't control people's insecurities.
That's not cocktail. That was
How I feel about it.
that was
Let's
not.
see what the Redditors had to say about this.
That's
Today's
casual.
video is sponsored by NordVPN. Protect your data online and get access to the best content in the world using a virtual private network. And the fastest virtual private network on the market is without a doubt NordVPN. And if you don't believe me, it's fine, but like they've done speed tests. So NordVPN is perfect for VPN newbies because it's really easy to use. You can connect with just one click or enable auto connect for 0-click protection, which makes accessing blocked content in your country super easy. So for example, I can't actually access Hulu in Canada. I know, super annoying, especially since I really wanted to check out this TV show that my friend acted in. But I can access Hulu by changing my locations using NordVPN. NordVPN is available on every single major platform: Windows, Mac OS, Android, iOS, and Linux. And even your Android TV supports NordVPN. Alright, listen up for this month's promo. Listen, I'm talking to you. Go to nordvpn.com/Charlotte Dobre to get a 2-year plan plus an additional month with a huge discount. It's risk-free with NordVPN's 30-day money-back guarantee. Alright, thank you to NordVPN once again for sponsoring us. Now let's get back to the video. Not the a-hole. If the invite said cocktail attire, why was every other guest dressed for a barbecue? Why was the groom in jeans? And by tuxedo shirt, do you mean a shirt designed to be worn with a tuxedo, or, and this is what I'm picturing, a t-shirt with a tuxedo printed on it? You were definitely dressed appropriately, in my opinion. I'm not fancy enough to know whether T-length dresses are long for cocktail attire. I would, however, focus on the fact that you thought you were dressed appropriately for a wedding, rather than you desired to look your best. I mean, that's a good point. That's definitely a good point. The former makes this an unhappy misunderstanding. The latter makes this seem like you were prioritizing your appearance to the extent that you could easily try to upstage a bride. That is a very good point. Very reasonable, if I may say so. The point should be that you want to show up to a wedding and you want to be respectful of that wedding's clothing requirements.
Hey.
Not, I want to look really, really good. You know
Whatever.
But really, who cares? Like, I mean, that's a...
Arsenic was here earlier.
Not really too big of a deal, in my opinion. And this right here
She wants to make it a regular Thursday thing now.
Subscribe and I'll never do that again. Alright? Also, to piggyback off of this, if the bride was happy with her outfit choice and makeup and hair, it shouldn't matter because she should have loved what she wore to the wedding. It's not your fault she didn't wear an outfit that she loves. That's a good point. Your wedding is one of the few times that you can get that beautiful outfit you'd never wear again. Like, why didn't she get something in a more traditional style if she was so easily upstaged by your outfit? To me, it didn't really sound like there was too many bells and whistles to your outfit. It kind of sounds more like the bride didn't like what she wore and she took it out on you, unfortunately. Alright, so as you can probably tell, Reddit has deemed this person not the a-hole.
I got an order for 4 blankets. 4 of these big ass blankets.
I'm gonna get one. Maybe I'm gonna get one right now. Just head on over to
Now, No,
Judge
we were just
Mallet.
crafting a game and
Is it gonna show up? Oh my god, it's there. Okay, but it's like $100.
watching Am I the Asshole?
$30. Alright. Oh, this one's good. Okay, we'll get this one. Here's what we'll do. If you like Am I the A-hole videos, like this video, and then I'll get the Judge Mallet. Alright? It's up to you, not me. Alright. Moving on! Am I the a-hole for pretending to get fired when customers get a temper with me? I'm a high schooler with a weekend job at a coffee shop. My co-workers who work weekends are James, the owner's son. He goes to my school. He's a shift manager, but it's not a real formal thing. He's a friendly guy. Danielle, a college student who sometimes works weekends too. So sometimes customers will come in and just be angry about such little stuff, like literally blow up about nothing. You don't say. I've never heard of that happening. What? I don't know if they're in a bad mood already and looking for something to take it out on or what, but it's a lot. Like, how sad do you have to be a grown man taking your anger out on high school and college kids? That's a good point. I ask myself this question every time I react to Karens. Who hurt you? How did you get to this point? So James and I were joking about having a little fun with them and hopefully getting them off our backs. So one day I was at work and some guy was having a temper tantrum about how we don't make the coffee hot enough, which I couldn't do a thing about because I gave it to him right out of the machine. So James came in and was like, "Sir, is there a problem here?" And the guy started ranting at him too. So he was just like, "OP, this is unacceptable. You're fired." I started acting real sad and said, "No, please don't fire me. My family needs the money. I need this job. Please." And he played up being a hard, telling me to take off my apron and leave. The angry guy started to backtrack, like, "It's not that big of a problem. You don't need to fire her over it. I didn't mean it." And James was like, "No, we pride ourselves on the best customer service." Of course, after all that drama, I still had my job. We were just acting. Oh!
God, I've missed you.
And we've done it a couple times. Whenever a customer will lose their temper at Danielle or I, James will storm in and fire us. And almost every time the person who had come in angry will apologize and say that they didn't mean it. It's kind of satisfying, making people realize their actions might actually have consequences.
I'm shocked.
Anyways, I was telling my friends from school about this, and a few of them thought it was a mean prank to let someone go away thinking they'd gotten someone who desperately needs the money fired. Am I the a-hole for this joke? That's kind of like petty revenge with like a little bit of a side of like drama class. Gosh, I wish I did this when I worked in retail. But if it's a small coffee shop, it's different than like a big corporate conglomerate. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all can probably get away with this sort of thing. I'm gonna go with not the a-hole. I think that's kind of fun because like there's so many Karens that want to speak to the manager and they threaten to get people fired. But like, do they actually try to get people fired?
It's better if they do.
People are working these dead-end jobs probably
Okay,
because they
girl.
don't really have a choice.
I did what I had to do.
Probably because they really need the money. Maybe they're down on their luck. Maybe they're just like kind of at this point in life where not everything is working out and they just took, you know, one of these jobs where you got to deal with Karens on a day-to-day basis because they need it. But it's interesting to know that the people that you played this prank on are sorry. I kind of love it. I love it a lot. All right. Let's see. Order!
Judgment time.
We shall decide if this person is an a-hole by looking at everyone else's responses and catering our response to that response. Not the a-hole, that's the perfect way of dealing with hostile customers. Agreed, and when the hostile customers try to backtrack, what they say makes it worth it. OP's tactic hopefully teaches them to stop complaining to service workers about things out of their control. I disagree. Just like giving a kid a cookie when they throw a temper tantrum simply reinforces that behavior. Rewarding customers when they explode teaches them that ranting and raving gets results. So they'll show up to another store or restaurant, something will tick them off, and then they'll blow up again, expecting employees to also bend over backwards. Or I won't hesitate to have you fired. I've done it before. I mean, that's kind of a good point. With great power comes great responsibility. But if the customers are backtracking, it means they didn't like the results. So it's not reinforcement. As you can probably tell, Reddit has dubbed this person not the a-hole. I think it's a harmless prank, really. Whatever. Just a way of getting back at the Karens and maybe making them think twice about speaking to the manager and getting that little kid fired. You know what I'm saying? Next, ew. An a-hole, eh? Am I the a-hole for asking my wife to stop mispronouncing our son's name? My wife and I are Mexican American. I'm third generation and she came here when she was 8. As a result, she's quite a bit more Hispanic than me. And we've clashed at times because I'm apparently insufficiently enthusiastic about my heritage. After we got married, we agreed that we'd have 2 kids and take turns naming them. She went first and gave our daughter a fairly traditional name, Rosa Maria. Last year, our son was born. I named him Daniel. Ever since he was born, she's been calling him by the Spanish pronunciation of his name, with an emphasis on the N.
Daniel?
Kind of like Danielle instead of Danielle. Okay, Danielle. Okay, great. Learned some Spanish today. She also calls him Danny, while I call him Danny.
Daenerys Stormborn of House Targaryen.
She introduces him as Danielle to everyone else, and now everyone's just following her pronunciation, which also is
frustrating because it was my turn to name the baby, and I feel like she didn't respect my choice. What are you smoking? Alright, I already know where this is going. When I confronted her, she said she doesn't want our kids to have anglicized names because they're Mexican. I mean, it's not that I have a problem with them having Spanish names. I don't call Rosa Maria Rose or Rosemary, but it was, as agreed, my turn to name Daniel, and she should respect the fact that I didn't factor in our heritage while naming him. Am I the a-hole for wanting my son's name pronounced the way I intended it to be pronounced? Yeah, I feel like we're being a bit weird. I feel like
My in-laws can barely pronounce my daughter's name.
even if she's an immigrant and she's lost her accent,
They call Ali is what
my mom's Italian. My mom calls me
my
Charlotte,
ex-father-in-law pronounced it as, because
Charlotte.
Alice is hard, but it usually comes out like Alex.
pronounced differently, kind of depending on your accent, kind of depending on
But
where you're from.
I don't get up people's asses about accents and things. I don't even call her Alice 90% of the time. I don't fucking care. She's not gonna answer to Alice anyhow. Call her whatever you want. She ain't gonna answer. She's barely paying attention when you're talking right at her. She will leave. She'll ask you a question, and as soon as you open your mouth to start answering that question, she'll walk away. She's my kid.
American accent. Her Spanish is a bit accented, but way less than, say, her parents.
I know.
You sound kind of dumb. I'm sorry, this is dumb.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
This is literally so dumb. We've been married 5 years and together for 8. She would tell me if it was about pronunciation instead of identity. Also, she's very proud of and not the least bit insecure about her ethnicity, so she would never be too ashamed to admit she prefers her natural accent. I'm not going to really probe into it and try to get her to confess what it really is about. Also, I don't want to die on this hill, and neither does she. We're not even fighting about this. We had a simple disagreement about whether we should pronounce my son's name the way I wanted it to be pronounced when I chose it, or in a way that acknowledged his ethnicity. Why do you have such a problem with acknowledging his ethnicity? Like, I actually don't see why that's an issue. Alright, so, as you can probably tell, Reddit has dubbed this person the a-hole. You're the a-hole! You named him Daniel! She calls him Daniel! Why do you want her accent to somehow disappear when speaking her son's name? She should respect the fact that I didn't factor in our heritage while naming him. What on earth is that, my dude? Like, what the fuck is your problem? Chill out! I know that you guys aren't having, like, a fight about this, but this is a little bit unreasonable. What's your issue? Do you need a tissue for your issue? When I confronted her, she said she doesn't want our kids to have anglicized names because they're Mexican. So we're just going to ignore this part. You know, the part where it clearly says that she deliberately is violating the spirit of their agreement? That's the a-hole opinion in my book, at least. How is this violating their agreement? He named him, and she's pronouncing it the way she would say that name. He said that they never considered pronunciation when naming their kids. They're his kids, and they're her kids, too. They can each pronounce their kids' names how they'd like. Daniel is both an English and a Spanish name. It's not like she's calling him Danilo. The vowels just sound different. It's not a big deal. I think that y'all should be happy about your heritage, and you should want your kids to be happy about it, too. Except not me. I don't want to be called Charlotte, just because I have issues with that. Charlotte! Okay, sorry. Alrighty, guys, tell me. Do you feel like these people are the a-holes? Do you feel like they're not the a-holes? Let me know everything, all of your thoughts. I want to know everything. Everything, all of your thoughts in your head. Put them into the comments section right now. And make the engagement of this video go up so this video goes viral and I make money. Subscribe! Hey, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Am I the A-hole, where I assess whether or not you are an a-hole. Court is in session. Release the media!
I know who you are. I established who you were before we even started this. I said it's going to be like taking candy from a baby.
Also, I have a small update.
It works!
No, I have so okay, but how fabulous is this? Okay, let me go on.
What
I'm
was I
gonna keep it in the
doing?
studio bathroom so no one can use it except me.
Am I the a-hole for refusing to let my stepdaughter use my daughter's wedding dress? I shouted as objective. I'll try my best to explain the situation and make sure to present both sides. We love a
Got
fair
it.
queen. I, 49 female, met my stepdaughter Zoe 2.5 years ago. I married her father less than 5 months ago. It was a small and private celebration, since that's what we felt was the best thing to do, since I'm still grieving my daughter Lauren, who passed away from sepsis at the age of 26. Oh, that is so sad. I'm very sorry for you. It was so sudden. She was doing okay and getting ready for her wedding,
that was supposed to happen the same month she passed away. Okay, we still don't know what went wrong. We were devastated to say the least. Her fiance had a hard time adapting to a new normal. I still have contact with him. We're very close. I took most of her belongings, including her wedding dress. We bought it together and she put a lot of her touches on it. Worked hard on it. Although it hurt to look at it, I made sure it's safe. Zoe is younger than Lauren. She's 23, we're not very close, and distance is one of the reasons why. But we're very respectful towards each other. The issue started when Zoe visited to talk about her wedding in April. We were talking about wedding dresses, and she suddenly brought up Lauren's wedding dress. Ooh. I asked her, what about it? And she says she saw it several times and it got stuck on her mind. Asked if she could see it, and I let her. She then said she'd like to wear it at her wedding. No! No! Not allowed! I felt uneasy. I told her I wasn't sure that was a good idea. She told me it's fine, she'll have to change a few things in it so it can fit her size and style, but this is why I had a hard time accepting. Oh no, she's gonna change it too. I told her I was sorry, but I can't let her have it. She offered me money, but its sentimental value is what matters to me. Yeah. She argued, saying I was making things complicated and it was alright since she too is my daughter. No, it's not. It's not alright. It's definitely not. She asked her if I don't love her as much, as I told her my love for her is different, but she threw a fit, calling me unfair and unreasonable to still say no. Her dad got invited in the argument, saying he doesn't see why I'm against it. Divorce! I declined to discuss it anymore, but they kept bringing it up and asking if my daughter would have wanted someone else to have the opportunity to wear this dress, since she unfortunately couldn't. This made me so mad I lashed out at both of them and kept saying no. Others said I had no right to act like that. Leaving the dress in the closet with my stepdaughter can make good memories with it. But she said she's planning on changing its look. Get your own dress! Get your own! No. You cannot have it. Unacceptable. Illegal. I don't even need to know what Reddit said to agree with you that you are not the a-hole.
Okay.
But let's see what everyone else had to say. 100% not the a-hole, but everyone else in the story sure is. That's what I'm saying. The fact that both your stepdaughter and your husband are continually guilting you after you have firmly said no is just disrespectful. It is preying on your grief. That's what's up. I'm disgusted that any person who claims to love you would presume to tell you what your recently deceased daughter would want. Also, a girl can avoid having to look for another wedding dress. And the audacity to tell you that you are making things complicated. I'm infuriated for you. This problem would literally not exist if they just didn't ask. Like, how do you have the audacity to ask something like that of someone else? How? You're right about what you said. My husband said that he thinks Zoe's just trying to get close to me and bond, and claims I'm not opening up to her. Well, that should have been part of her argument then. At first, I'm like, okay, if she had said, you know, this would be a really great way for us to honor your daughter, your deceased daughter, and I would be honored to wear it or something like that, I would feel differently. But based on what OP said, that was not part of the discussion. But the dress shouldn't be involved in my relationship with Zoe. I don't know why he refuses to see how unreasonable they are being. It is exhausting, and I can't take any more guilt tripping. I'm upset. I'm upset for you. I know why. He doesn't respect your feelings, your boundaries, or your grieving journey. I know everyone on the sub says we say to get out of there too fast. But I would ask them to go to family therapy with you ASAP. If they don't agree to giving it a shot, then honestly I would call the lawyer. This is a hill I would die on. Someone who loves you would not hurt you like this. I agree. Alright, settle down. Settle down. Reddit has dumped thee, not the a-hole.
Nice.
That dress and hide it somewhere. And also, I'm very sorry for your loss. This literally should not have even been a discussion. But yet, here we are. Alright, let's lighten things up a bit. I've got a little petty for you. Actually, kind of this whole video is a little petty, so leave it Charlotte to lighten the mood. Am I the a-hole for taking my leg off and and making someone look dumb and feel uncomfortable? I, 21 female, was in a very bad car accident about 3 years ago. A drunk driver ran a stoplight, cut off a semi-truck, which then crashed into me, sending me strangled and my leg was crushed, completely destroyed, and it had to be amputated. Holy moly. Okay, I think up the mood a little bit, but I'm very sorry to hear that. That is rather. I also lost a couple of fingers, the tip of one and all of another. I'm also left with some gnarly scars that used to bother me, but I'm learning to deal with them. I got a couple different insurance payouts and some pain and suffering money in addition to my medical bills being paid. With my money, I purchased a custom-made leg to take the place of the one I lost. When I have pants and shoes on, you can hardly tell unless you're really looking. I still limp, but some days I don't have as pronounced a limp. Earlier today, I went to the store with my boyfriend, my sister, her girlfriend, and our mother. I drove. I had to learn how to drive with my left foot, but I'm really good at it now. I also bought a new car with my money and had to go through a ton of therapy and get past my PTSD, but I'm doing well there now as well. I'm very happy to hear that, my dear. So I drove less, and because of my injuries, in addition to my leg, I also have chronic hip, neck, and back pain, and some issues with my lungs from some time spent intubated in a medically induced coma that led to pneumonia.
Holy scheisse.
I have a handicap placard on my car. I have trouble walking without getting tired, so it really helps to park close to the door. Today I did so and unknowingly took the space from someone who was circling back around for it. Apparently the man had been looking for a close space and had missed the one I took and went down and around. He was still on the other aisle when I pulled in, so I didn't cut him off or anything, and I had no way of knowing he wanted the spot. He parked in the yellow stripe zone and got out and immediately began confronting me about stealing a space from people who actually need it. How I'm just some kid who has no respect for those who are truly sick and suffering. He then ordered me to move. My group was urging me to just walk away, but this happened before and once the police were even called. I'm sick of people saying that just because I'm young that I don't have a legit need for a little extra consideration. I said okay and went to the car and got in like I was going to drive off. I was wearing a skirt and leggings, so it wasn't quite obvious at first, but when I sat down, I took my leg off and showed it to the man, including my stump. I then asked him if it was okay if I still parked there. He walked away calling me disgusting and rude and said I could have just told him and I made him look stupid. He was the one that looked stupid without you doing anything. You're literally fighting over like a handicapped parking spot? Like, oh god. Oh, it's just, My group was embarrassed and said I made things awkward because there was a crowd. Am I the a-hole?
I would have fucking laughed and applauded. High five! I mean, I would have given a high foot. I would give him a foot five.
That because you don't see a disability, that it's not there. Okay. But let's see what Reddit had to say. Not the a-hole, that guy made himself look stupid. This is what I'm saying. You already look stupid. My dear, you did nothing to make him look more stupid. You just put him in his place a little bit. All you did was provide a visual aid. Exhibit A! I don't have a leg. The fact that you actually had to do that to get him to screw off is like mind-boggling to me. I can't believe OP's group was embarrassed. They should have been super proud of her for taking no BS from such a jerk, especially since she said it happened before and it involved calling police. She stopped it from escalating it further this time and called out the other guy for the a-hole that he is at the same time. A win-win in my book. I agree. I feel like you need to talk to your friends and ask them to back you on something like this, because that's not okay in my books. Agree, she handled the situation and should have had a cheering section in her friends and family. This is what I'm saying. Especially after what you've been through. This is the only story shared online that ever deserves and then everyone clapped at the end.
Yeah.
So let's do it for her. As you can probably tell, Reddit has dubbed thee not the a-hole. Alright, we got time for one more, and it's a juicy one. Am I the a-hole for making a pregnancy jar? Get it like a swear jar? My husband and I have been married for 6 years, still don't have kids. We want them, but it's still not happening. Friends and family are causing us constant stress about having a baby soon, but it's obviously something we can't control. We only wish they'd stop, but to no avail. So what I did was come up with an idea. Stupid, I know. And that is have an empty jar and call it a pregnancy jar. I carry it with me in my bag whenever I'm with friends and family, and every time someone asks about when my husband and I are gonna have a baby, I pull out my jar and ask them to drop $1 in there for asking. I get puzzled looks, but they reach out for their pockets/wallets and purses and pull out $1 and put it inside the jar. It actually worked because most of them stopped asking after 4 months.
That's just smart.
You're just a businesswoman. You're an entrepreneur. Last week, we had dinner at my parents' house. My brother came back from his business trip that lasted a month, and while we were eating, he asked me when me and my husband were going to have a kid. My husband paused, and I got up from the chair and made my way to where my brother was sitting with my jar in hand and asked him to drop $1 in for the question he asked. He stared at me and then laughed nervously, asking if I was being serious. Everyone was looking at us. He said no, he didn't have to pay me, but I told him that he didn't have to ask either, so here we are. I could tell he felt embarrassed, and he immediately reached out to his pocket, pulled out his wallet, and put $1 in my jar. I made my way back to my seat and sat down and resumed eating like nothing happened. It got awkward afterward. Mom pulled me into the kitchen later to tell me that I embarrassed my brother in front of his wife, and I said that I should quit acting childish by running around with a jar demanding others to put money in it, and I told her they should quit asking. She went on about how they're just worried for us since we are in our mid-30s and don't have much time left if we at least want one healthy baby. I'm pretty sure they're aware of it. I got upset and she started arguing. My husband and I left and we haven't seen them in days, except I got a call from my sister basically siding with my mom and the others saying I'm being childish. So am I the a-hole? Alright, there's some more context. We love some context. This has been going on for years, but in the past year it's gotten worse. I already told them about how I feel regarding this question. My husband doesn't care much and says I should let it go too. Yes, they pay every time because it's just $1. It won't make me any richer or them any poorer. Depends on how many times they ask, though. My husband and I spend the money on snacks, eat every night, while watching TV or some toys for the dogs. One more thing, I realized that this could actually be expanded into a wedding jar / cake jar for weight loss, a work jar, house jar, and so on. Depending on the type of struggle, because these are things we struggle with and get frustrated with often. But the fact that people will just keep asking, we might become millionaires one day. Also, someone suggested I up the price to $5. It will mostly depend on the price of gas. That inflation, though. It is a little petty, definitely petty. But considering the circumstances, like, what is this, 1960? I think asking, a woman why she hasn't had kids yet, how do you know she hasn't been trying? Maybe she can't, in which case it is a very difficult issue to talk about. So don't ask. Literally don't. It's none of your business. Mind your business. Everybody needs to mind their business, except for me. I can be in other people's business and make entertainment.
I'm an albatross.
Not the a-hole. How creative. I don't have to pay you. Yeah, well, you didn't have to ask for something that's none of your business, but here we are. I swear, I didn't read that. Reciprocity is a beautiful thing, really. Not asking is free. There you go. All right. I think you're making a joke out of it, but I also think it's an effective way to get people to stop talking about it, because there's consequences for actions, and clearly they need to understand that. I love the
albatross.
Not the a-hole. All right, that's it. Go home. Subscribe.
I'm an albatross.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back. It is time to decide if people are the a-hole or not. Woody. All rise for the Honorable Judge Charlotte. Court is in session. You may be seated, or stand, or sit on the toilet, whatever you are doing while you're watching this video. Woman asks if she's in the wrong.
I was dancing in my chair.
Marrying for love. Okay, let's trust the process, guys. I, 27 female, am in a very stable relationship with my fiance, 29 female, for around 4 years, and we're planning to get engaged eventually and then marry. My best friend Chrissy, fake name, and also 27 female, has been with her own fiance since they were 20. They only got engaged this year, and it was kind of weird how it took him so long to propose since he seemed to be financially stable and all. Throughout the years, I asked Chrissy why her fiance hadn't proposed yet, and she kept insisting it was not the right time. But she'd never say the reason why, and just that it wasn't the right time. Eventually, he proposed in the beginning of 2022, and they're planning their wedding for next year. They decided to plan their engagement party during summertime because due to busy schedules, they couldn't do it earlier. So their engagement party was this past Saturday, and her fiance made a speech dedicated to her and mentioned pretty much the reasons they didn't get engaged sooner, and I couldn't help but pity my friend. So the reasons were that he didn't have a stable job for the first few years of their relationship and only jumped from position to position from Walmart to Target, etc. He hadn't finished his degree yet, so he had no higher education. He got his degree in 2019, and only then was he able to get a proper job. He bragged, but also thanked Chrissy for never giving up on him and growing with him, and how they helped each other form their amazing personalities and achievements. And no matter what the future holds, he'll never forget. My fiance and I felt some type of way about it. Some friends of mine and Chrissy agreed how Chrissy basically stayed with a broke man and waited for 7 years, and we don't think that's something praiseworthy, but pity-worthy.
What?
As friends, we decided to explain
What?
the perspective of how what way? Like, what kind of providing are you talking about? Because if you're talking about love, that's kind of rare. Chrissy has always said how she wanted marriage and kids, and it's sad she had to wait so long for this man to get his act together, and she didn't know her worth. Or maybe she just loved him? And I would agree with you if he still hadn't proposed to her, but he did. She says she loves him, and he's an amazing partner, and wouldn't break up with him over his misfortunes. And what matters is that they love each other. I told her it's dumb how she's marrying for love and not stability, and how she's basically wasted herself for love. And how the first issue should be raised when he was working at Walmart and Target back to back. She called us all materialistic and classist, and she says she doesn't care if she struggles financially as long as she struggles with the right person who will value her emotions and listen to her. She said we are miserable B-words who will find no happiness in life and are very shallow. Could we be the a-holes for criticizing her this way? I think there's a strong possibility. Yes. Very strong. Seriously? But let's see what Reddit had to say. This thread is now locked due to an excess of rule violations. Oh, noted. Reread your last paragraph. Chrissy nailed it. You're the a-hole. OP is also pretty dumb, seeing how she's also wasting herself for love by being with her significant other, not fiance, since technically they're not engaged, for 4 years with no real end in sight. Oh, there's the kicker, ain't it? Don't throw stones at a glass house. TikTok OP or you'll end up like poor Chrissy in 3 years. Ugh, those spinsters waiting around. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh, wait. OP already proved she's unable to have any introspection, to be honest. Her first paragraph is hilarious considering the context. Her and her so-called fiancé aren't even engaged yet. Chrissy is not only actually engaged, but has their wedding planned already. And Chrissy is the one who's waiting too long to get married? I mean, how dense do you have to be to refer to your boyfriend as your fiancé when you're not even engaged? I'm baffled that OP even had to think twice about whether she was the a-hole. I think there's something going on here. A little thing I like to call projection. You know, when you project your problems and insecurities onto other people. If you want to marry for love, marry for love. If you want to marry for security, marry for security. But don't judge others for what they want based on what you want. It's none of your business. Just be happy for your friend, if that's what you can call her. You are the a-hole. Shh. We're not finished yet. Am I the a-hole for calling out my sister for breastfeeding at my wedding? I already hate you.
What? But I... Oh my god, stop. 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 The baby gotta eat!
She breastfeeds wherever she goes. We visit her house, she'll breastfeed in front of us. Visiting our parents, she'll breastfeed. Going out into a public setting, she'll sit on a bench on the park and breastfeed. Go out to a restaurant, she breastfeeds. Everywhere. I've never spoken on it because I know she'll get mad and offended. Yeah, kind of, yeah. But when she did that on my wedding, I lost my
too much. Just try a little with wham bam.
Is they get hungry. It's not about bringing your boobies out for everybody to look at. It's about feeding your child. And let's maybe stop sexualizing that experience. During the reception dinner, she just did it again. I kindly approached her and asked her why she didn't bring a formula or at least bump milk out and put it in a bottle so she wouldn't have to do it at that moment. She said because I don't have to. I feel comfortable breastfeeding, as we all should. Hey, getting milk out on my own is more painful. I said she could just make this sacrifice and compromise for one day instead of doing this in front of 250 guests on my wedding. She said she can't do much about it now because the baby has to have her milk. I told her she should be more thoughtful of that then, instead of completely embarrassing herself and us by doing this. The only person embarrassing themselves is you, my friend. I told my wife what the deal was, and she said I'm an a-hole and should immediately apologize to my sister. You married a good one. My parents also sided with my sister, and now pretty much everyone thinks I'm an a-hole since I'm the only person who has a problem with it. The only reason I decided to call her out is because I considered it bad etiquette and tacky to do that at a formal event, and that she could just find another solution for that night. Am I the a-hole?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you stop sexualizing your sister and thinking that it's inappropriate for her to feed her kid? Get out of here with this nonsense. This thread is now locked due to an excess of rule violations. You're the a-hole. Your sister deserves a hug and a thank you for making the effort to attend a wedding with a 2-month-old. You're the a-hole. I'm assuming you fed your guests. That includes your nephew. Did the guests at least eat with blankets over their heads, or maybe they should just take plates to the bathroom? Stop sexualizing your sister's breasts, dude. Why you gotta make everything weird? Exactly. Why is it weird? I don't get it. It's not weird at all. You know, I see someone breastfeeding a child, like, oh my god, that's a boob. It's
Oh.
just
I don't. I say, I a baby! No, I don't say nothing about no titties. I find a baby. Fucking, I ain't looking at her boob. I'm looking at the baby feets. Instant. I look for the baby feet. The little feety feeties. Baby feets. I don't look at titties. Obviously, she's got titties. Like, what? Everybody got titties.
The wedding was announced. The bride pulled me aside and showed me a pattern for a Corinthians 13-stitch cross sampler. She said she wanted me to do to commemorate the wedding. I agreed, despite knowing it would be a lot of work, and I would have to add to the pattern because it didn't have an area to put a date on it, which she wanted. Cut to now, and it's finished. It's framed. It is 15 by 25, and I'm glad I never have to look at this thing under a headlamp again. Bride contacts me tonight and says that she noticed I haven't bought anything off the registry yet. Shut up. Because she knows I'm very low income, I should hurry and get a gift before all the affordable ones are taken. I told her I wasn't getting her anything off the registry, that before framing, the cost for materials and cross-stitch was around $75, and the framing was well over that, and I can't afford to buy her anything else off of her registry. The entitlements of these people! Bride then said that as a guest, I'm required to bring a gift. I said I am bringing her a gift, and one that I worked very hard on linen, with silk threads that she requested. She said that it didn't count because she asked me to do it. I said that registries are basically the same thing, asking for specific things you want, and she called me an a-hole and hung up. So am I the a-hole for not buying a wedding gift from the registry? What? Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Not the a-hole. That is some next level entitlement. Firstly, nobody's truly obligated to bring you a gift. It's a nice gesture, sure, but you invite people to your wedding because you want them to celebrate with you, not as a cash grab. Say it louder for the people in the back! Secondly, unless the bride covered all of the costs for materials and also compensated OP for their time put into this project, this is probably the most heartfelt gift she's going to receive. OP's not the a-hole, bride is being ridiculous. You should never contact somebody to ask them why they haven't bought something off of your wedding registry. That is so tacky. It is. It really is.
Hi, I noticed that you haven't bought me anything yet. Were you like planning to do that, or?
It's tacky even without her making this very heartfelt gift. Like, it would already be tasteless if there was no, like, made gift involved. But the fact that this friend took time out of her life to make this gift for this bride, and on top of that she wants another gift, is like... You especially don't contact somebody and say, hey, I know you're poor, so you better hurry up and grab one of the cheap gifts. And especially not after they put in so many hours on needlework. Whether or not the bride requested that needlework needed to be done, the crafter deserves recognition for the time, energy, and resources that she put into this item. That bride is way out of line. I would not be calling the bride my friend after this interaction.
I'm glad it doesn't take me terribly long to make these, but I do have to take my heavy rings off because it's making my hands sore.
Second, she knows you're on a fixed income, so she shouldn't be signaling to you to buy anything off of her registry. She called herself doing you a favor by letting you know that the affordable items on the registry are quickly running out. But what she was really saying was that your financial situation won't be an excuse for not buying something for her registry. She's inconsiderate and entitled. That settles it. You are not the a-hole. And seriously reconsider that friendship. So, Scott, hey everybody, welcome back. Am I the a-hole for wearing white to my blind cousin's wedding? Was everyone else blind too? Woman wants to know if she's wrong for wearing white to her blind cousin's wedding. So this post actually did end up being deleted on Reddit, but we have an article here that describes what happened. I'd like to
Y'all, if you want to order one of these blankets, you can.
Aren't very close, but we get along well as relatives.
It doesn't take me that long to make them. These are the ombre ones, but I have stripies too, and colored camos and mixes.
I have brown skin, love wearing white because it brings out my skin glow and makes me feel comfortable and confident. There's lots of other colors that do that too, sweetie, but okay. I purchased a maxi white dress. Nothing fancy, but goes well with my skin tone, and wore it at the wedding. There wasn't a big
that
party
kind of stuff.
guests, but sort of family dinner and a small celebration. I really thought no one would even notice I was wearing white. My cousin and her husband didn't know because obviously no one told them. I'm guessing that the husband was also blind. But my aunt kept giving me uncomfortable looks the entire evening, and so did my other cousin. Once I decided to leave, my aunt pulled me aside and berated me for wearing this color at her daughter's wedding. She said just because her daughter is blind doesn't mean she's stupid and doesn't know what's going on around her. Basically saying I brought negative energy and disturbed the celebration by having guests
Okay.
notice and by
Are you ready for math? Are we ready for math? Every cake. Hang on, let me get a cake. Every cake I can make 60 inches wide and 10 inches long. For every cake, for every one of these, I get 60 inches wide and 10 inches long. Okay? Okay? So we're going by tens. Okay? So we're going by tens. All right? That's where you're going by tens. This is as wide as a twin bed. It'll hang over the edges of the twin bed. It is the exact size of the top. 60 by 80 is the exact size of a queen mattress, like if you're looking at it as a square. Okay? 60 by 80. All right? Doesn't hang over the sides. It is the exact size of that square. If you took a 60 by 80 and put it on a twin bed or whatever, it would drape over the sides a little bit. Perfectly. It wouldn't touch the floor. It would just be good. So, 60 by 80 is what we're doing. So we need 8 of these. 8. 8 of these, exactly, a little bit extra, is what I'm going to, it takes me 8 of these, okay? Okay. Every one of these takes me 6 hours. This is 3 balls of yarn. 300 yards of yarn. No, 220 yards. Sorry. 220 yards of yarn. It's 3 balls of yarn wrapped into 1 ball. And every cake takes me about, well, less than 6 hours, really. But I'm fucking around with y'all while I'm on it. So, 6 hours. So, yeah. 24 hours it takes me to make a full-size blanket. A twin. It's called an Afghan. But yeah, it's a twin-size Afghan. Or a double bed. It'll fit both of them comfortably. But yeah. 24 hours. Yay! 8 cakes of yarn. 24 hours to make a blanket. And they all get this cute little that I custom made little leather tag that says handmade by Jaded Neko. Isn't that cute? And T&L just ordered 4 for his girls. He's got 4 girls and he wants 4 blankets. So that's 4 days of looms. Or split between streams.
As well. She gave a lengthy lecture
You can order them. I don't give a fuck.
happy and whether I pulled this stunt because my blind cousin got married before me. Oh, that's a little spicy, isn't it? I was like, whoa, calm down. None of this was true. I just wore my favorite color and didn't do it because my cousin is blind and wouldn't notice.
No, I don't like this one. This one, I was just testing it out to see what I would. This was a test blanket. This is not going to anybody. It was just a test blanket. The one that's for the St. Jude's Big Peepee event stuff, that's at the other place on the other loom. That one's a smaller blanket. That one's a baby blanket. And that's going to Arsenic, and she's going to make a matching set of booties and a hat to go with the blanket. And that will be our donation to the event for the Moco Locos. Please go check out the Moco Locos. Y'all, they're our fam. They're our parent company. But yeah, if you want to order them, you have to message my crafting pimp, !mom, Arsenic Gummy Bear. She just tells me what color and how many. There's stripes, there's ombres, there's solids, there's... These ones come out looking like a colorful camo. These mixed colored ones, they come out looking like a purple camouflage of different colors of purple. This is like grape something or another. But it ends up coming out like purple camouflage on the blanket. Right? So, it's that. You want to order blankets? We do that. Go message mom and put your orders in. Every order requires a 50% deposit for the materials. That's all. 50% deposit, 25% refund, and a 25% that you are not getting back if you need a refund. Oh my god, text that to Arsenic before I forget, because it's going to be gone any second now.
To a wedding, but you thought it would be okay since she can't see it.
She probably already did that.
That's literally, you're literally contradicting yourself with that title.
So that I can order the materials if you do want blankets. I need you to put a deposit down so I can order your goddamn yarn and get started on it.
You're the a-hole. White brings out my skin tone. It's a wedding. There's other colors. You can suck it up for a night. Whether it was intentional or not, you should have known better, especially with a white maxi dress, which, oh wait, a lot of people actually use in places of traditional wedding dresses. You can't be this dense, can you? Yes, you're the a-hole. You never wear white to a wedding. I don't care if you think it looked best with your skin tone. White clearly...
Hang on.
That's what I'm saying. I look really good in white. I look good in white, alright? I even hung out with my friend that's getting married. Like, I went to her engagement party. 2 engagement parties, actually. Didn't wear white, even though I kind of wanted to. Like, can I wear white to an engagement party? No, you also probably can't wear white to an engagement party. And then we went out for dinner with the bride and the groom. And, like, for a second there, I was like, can I wear white? At a dinner. I think I probably can. If it's not a wedding event, you can wear white. Are you for real? You're the a-hole for believing that she would never find out. Yeah, like, you're just dumb at this point. Like, really? You knew it was wrong and did it anyway. Good on your aunt. You really need to take what she's saying to heart and then spin it like she's trying to dictate what you can and cannot wear. Have some self-respect and common decency and apologize. The least you can do is apologize at this point. Mostly want to work in on this line. Since I wanted a break from work, I decided to go. You're entitled and seriously self-focused in this post. You're the a-hole.
Oh yeah, I just like, I had nothing better to do, so I guess I just went. And I thought it would be nice to just wear white. Like, what harm could it do?
Alright, it's settled. You're the a-hole. A hard a-hole. Cool. Glad we are in agreement. Woman gets tricked by the bride into wearing white to her wedding, and oh boy. Woo! Okay, that's a different take. Am I the a-hole for wearing a white dress to my friend's wedding? I can't believe I'm using this Reddit account for another wedding-related issue. I, 20 female, met my friend, Charlotte. That's kind of spooky. When I moved into my college dorm in August of 2020. We got along well, shared ideas for how we wanted to divide space, and kept things clean and organized, and had many similar interests. Then a month we were studying and hanging out together, and I considered her a good friend. I also met her now husband, Josh. They seemed like a cute and loving couple, and I was very happy when they got engaged in Christmas of 2020, after 3.5 years together. Charlotte has spent... This is so weird. Charlotte has spent the last 18 months planning this wedding down to the last detail. I won't say she's obsessive, but it's been intense, and I've tried to help her as best I can with making appointments, managing stress. I also gave her $250 to help pay for the wedding. Her family can only afford part of it, which isn't included in the wedding gift I'm going to give her. Okay, very nice of you. That's very nice. A month before the wedding, I was still trying to decide exactly what to wear. I wanted something nice because Charlotte... I'm well aware there are other people named Charlotte in the world. Because she said she would have a photographer, videographer, and a wedding painter. I knew Charlotte had a vision for her wedding, and I wanted her as in control as possible for all the details of her special day. So I asked her which dress
and now that squirrel has died.
That I should wear. She asks if I would pull out all my dresses, so I did. She ended up narrowing it down to one of my picks, along with a dress I had put firmly in the no pile for being white. It was a wedding, after all. I'm glad some people are aware of this. Very clear rule.
Done! I did it! That squirrel is dead. Gone forever! Bye, squirrel! Bye!
And even picked out a pair of pink and white heels from her closet to go with my dress. I figured that was that. Fast forward to last week, I show up in the dress about a half hour before the ceremony, me. I get some weird looks, but no one says anything. In hindsight, this is when I should have realized something wasn't right. When Charlotte comes out of her dressing room for some last-minute pictures, she looks shocked to see me. And then she starts turning red. She pulls me aside and starts going off on me immediately about wearing the dress to her wedding. What? I'm stunned. I asked her what the problem is because she picked out the dress. And she told me it was a friendship test. What the Are you kidding me? And if we were real friends, I wouldn't have worn a white dress or her shoes to her wedding. I started laughing because I honestly thought it was a joke, and she screamed at me that I ruined her effing wedding and to get the F out. I flat out told her she was crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's accurate. And left, not wanting to fight anymore and not knowing how to deal with what happened. I grabbed my wedding gift to them on the way out. That's it! My phone has been flooded with text, voicemails, and social media notifications from her friends, and her family about what an a-hole I am. But honestly, I don't see what I did wrong. Am I really the a-hole here? Edit. Quite a few people have said you're the a-hole because you should know not to wear white to a wedding. And I just want to clarify that I brought this point up to Charlotte more than once while asking if she was sure, and she insisted I wear the dress. She said I would look lovely, and she wanted me to look my best for her wedding because she wanted very nice pictures and videos. I would not have worn this dress if she not assured me multiple times that it was what she wanted. Edit 2, someone made a comment below, if the bride is wearing white, I should at least be prepared for the weird glances. The bride didn't even wear white. This was another non-traditional thing she did. She wore blue. This is super weird, dude. Like, you're like, what? Okay, no. This is like the most insanely manipulative thing I've ever heard of. Like, it's like, what? Okay. Settle down. To me, you're not the a-hole, but I guess let's hear some more context.
Some more opinions.
She told me it was a friendship test. Yep, she tested whether or not she was your friend, and guess what? She's not. When someone is mad at you because they lied to you and you believe them, that person is the a-hole, regardless of what conventions exist in the broader culture about colors of dresses. Your friend lied to your face and embarrassed you in public just to see if she could, not the a-hole. Yeah. Like, what about you? This is super embarrassing for you. I'm sure that you wouldn't have worn that if she didn't ask you to. What? What's that I smell? A bridezilla. A hellazilla. You lose your veil, okay, until I get you one. Yes, exactly. Someone who wants to test your friendship by giving bad advice and then being angry when you follow it is not someone to be friends with. It wasn't even advice. It was basically the bride picked out a dress that Opie had in the no pile. She told her what to wear down to the shoes. Opie just abided by the bride's wishes. How was she supposed to know? Not to mention the fact that it's a no-win situation. Either Opie does what the friend asks and runs the risk of making the friend mad for wearing the white dress, or OP doesn't do what the friend asks and runs the risk of making the friend mad for not doing what she asked. This is like super messed up, man. Like, I really hope that you have assessed the situation and realized that this person really isn't your friend. And also, like, super. I know I say things like, you know, maturity is overrated, but this is like really high school. Like, bullying, like the mean girl is like purposefully embarrassing you in front of everybody that she knows. Kind of a-hole. I don't like it. You're not the a-hole, my dear. And get better friends. Bride goes bridezilla on bridesmaid for spilling wine on her wedding dress. Asks if she's the a-hole. I, 27 female, got married a month ago. My dress was this long, lacy gown that my mom wore at her wedding. My mom passed away about 2 years ago. Alright, I've already made a decision. Because the dress was so important to me, I had a big plan to keep it safe from any damages. I would only wear the dress at the wedding itself, and I would switch to a more casual dress for the reception. When I was wearing the dress, I wouldn't eat or drink anything except water, and I would stay inside at all times. I promise I'm not usually this crazy about cleanliness, but this was my mom's dress, and the thought of it being damaged broke my heart. But I also knew I wanted to wear it when I got married, to have a piece of her with me. She adored this dress and always dreamed I would wear it. Oh, that's so, oh God, you're breaking my heart. Oh, my heart is broken for you. My bridesmaids knew very well about my particularities with this dress. I had a room above the venue where I was getting ready. My dress was hanging in a safe place in the room. On the day of the wedding, I went down to check something for the wedding, leaving my bridesmaids in the room. Here's what happened as they told it to me. Oh my God. They opened a bottle of Pinot Noir, my favorite, as a celebration. They poured themselves a glass and began to walk around checking out the room. One of my bridesmaids, Anna, wanted to get a closer look at my dress. She got really close to it. She started to touch the lace. Somehow, her hand holding the wine glass slipped and wine spilled all over the bottom of the dress. Bro, hell no. When I came upstairs, they told me what happened, and I started sobbing. My maid of honor called several professional cleaners, and they said there was no way they could get the dress in shape for the wedding. They told us ways to save the dress until we could get it to them, so my maid of honor started doing that. After the call, I became extremely angry. I asked Anna what the hell she was doing holding red wine so close to my dress when she knew how careful I was being. She dismissed it and said it wasn't such a big deal because I was planning to wear the dress, so it could have gotten damaged that way too. Hell no! Ooh. You know what I hate? I hate it when you express a boundary with a friend and you call them out for doing something explicitly wrong to you, and instead of listening to you and apologizing like a normal frickin' person, they somehow make it your fault. I couldn't believe she said that. I called her thoughtless and careless and stupid. I told her she was no longer part of the wedding and that I wanted her to leave. She left, and neither of us has reached out to the other one since. Dude, I cannot. I literally cannot. I got married in the dress I had planned to wear for the reception. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks so much. I was heartbroken to not be wearing my mom's dress. After my wedding, my bridesmaids joked that I was a bridezilla for kicking Anna out after she made an honest mistake. No, all of
That's
them
not an honest mistake.
All of them are fired.
No, it's not.
Do not
Put
think
your
I'm
cup
the
down and go
or
look at the
Bridezilla because
dress.
Anna's reaction was so horrible and insincere, but I wanted to get the story off my chest and ask some people who might be more impartial. Am I the a-hole? Absolutely freaking not. Absolutely not. I don't know what I would have done in that situation. All I know is there would have been blood. Not blood, but definitely a lot of screaming. I just can't believe that. I cannot believe that everyone ganged up on you after something so important to you. Honestly, in the future, it's like no dark liquor anywhere near anything important. I've got a room in my house. I like to have parties. I have a rule. No dark liquor or anything colored liquor. Only vodka soda or only something soda. Nothing with a color in that room because everything is white. Not saying it's your fault, but like... And also, they opened a bottle of wine without you? Your favorite bottle of wine, they opened it without you and then used that wine to spill on the dress. All sorts of wrong in here. I understand it was an honest mistake, but like, the reaction should have been, I'm so sorry. I will do whatever I can to fix this. Like, apologize when it's an honest mistake. You still have to apologize even if it's a mistake. Like, why? Why would you wander around with a glass of wine next to a white wedding dress that had such extreme sentimental value? Not the a-hole. Couldn't they have waited? Couldn't they have waited to have wine? This is what I'm saying. Why are they
Couldn't they have put the cup down? Couldn't you have put the cup down? Could you not put the cup down?
Wasn't sentimental because of your mom. The fact that it's your wedding dress automatically makes it VIP. It doesn't seem Bridezilla or OTT to take precautions to not have big ugly stains on your wedding dress. And the fact that Anna didn't seem sorry makes me feel like she deserved to be kicked out. Hell yeah, she did. Even if they couldn't have waited for the wine, why are they running around the room with the glasses in hand? Are you telling me there wasn't a single table for them to put the glasses on? And even a wedding dress costs a ton of money, and it's supposed to be worn for exactly this one moment in your life. OP was lucky to have a spare dress, but what would someone do if they didn't have any? Marry in jeans and a baggy shirt? Well, I hope my future wedding party will have enough senses in their brain to not mess with white stuff. Too much wine, that's why. Probably more than one bottle, or maybe one bottle per person on an empty stomach. Okay, so you're hammered. All the more reason to stay away from the dress. I feel like it sounds like one or more of the bridesmaids decided to try the dress on. Oh, that's an interesting take. Whilst drinking and spilt some wine on this, and that's more likely to cover that. I mean, it makes sense as to why they ganged up on you, because they were partially at fault. But it could have just been that they were all supposed to be careful around the dress, and they know that they did something wrong. You're more charitable than I am. I was thinking deliberate act of sabotage. Well, I mean, same here, especially because she didn't apologize. She did this on purpose. This is how I feel when, like, if I express a boundary, which isn't often. I don't like to express boundaries all the time. I only do it when absolutely necessary, because I know that sometimes people get super defensive. But generally, if you get really defensive when someone expresses a boundary and you've clearly done something wrong, I feel like they're right about you. Subscribe! Hey everybody, welcome back! Welcome to Toxic Reddit, where I get to live out my fantasies of being Judge Judy. Court is in session. Am I the a-hole for leaving negative reviews on my son's book?
Yes.
Yes. Well, hey everybody, welcome back. These are some spicy Am I the a-hole posts that kept me up at night. legitimately had dreams about these. All rise for the honorable Allen. Am I the a-hole for ordering a giant steak against my mother-in-law's will, actually eating it, and refusing to cover the entire bill? I'm intrigued. This is so ridiculous, I can't believe I have to ask if I'm the a-hole, but here we go. I, female 27, have been together with my husband Nate for over 10 years and married for 4. I don't have the best relationship with my mother-in-law, as she always seems to police what I eat. Ooh, she's an almond mommy. Hate that. She'll have a salad. I'll have a cheeseburger. Everyone in my family has a fast metabolism. I also work with horses, so due to this, I burn a lot of calories. I'm talking about 2.5 to 3,000 calories a day. Then why does it matter what you eat? I usually have rather large meals to get the energy back, and I still remain skinny. Skinny queen, skinny legend.
Skinny legend?
I'm a skinny legend. Does she, like, want you to be anorexic? Now to the event. My in-laws invited me and Nate for dinner last Friday. I was very busy back then, and I haven't eaten since about 6 to 7 a.m., and I also didn't have a chance to have a snack before heading to the restaurant, so I was starving. I usually have something to eat before seeing my mother-in-law to avoid her comments. I have to eat before I sit down to eat with her, so she doesn't talk about how much I'm eating. I don't get this logic. Like, maybe they were from a different time or something. Do you guys know what an almond mom is? It's those moms that tell you to snack on an almond.
Wow.
The ones that are from that time period where women didn't eat much. I mean, lots of women still don't eat much, but, you know, they tell you not to eat much. Just have a banana. Oh, have an almond. We have to stay tight.
Tight, yeah.
So delicate. That's their favorite word, delicate. So delicate that you could blow away with the next gust of wind. Due to this, I've ordered a large steak at the restaurant, which was meant for 2 people. It also came with prawns, bacon, and 2 sides. Delicious. Awesome. Please note, it was not the most expensive item on the menu, as some of my in-laws had significantly pricier dishes and were all splitting the bill anyway. My mother-in-law started making comments on how I shouldn't be ordering what I can't eat, since even her husband wouldn't be able to finish the dish, let alone someone my size. I smiled and said I haven't eaten since early morning and I am starving. If I don't finish the steak, I will take the leftovers home. I have easily finished the steak, and I was waiting for my dessert when mother-in-law flipped. She's upset that you ate? Not in my house. In my house, my mom's like, I'm sorry, you need to eat more. But you're so skinny. Eat. And then I get a little too fat. She's like, you look like you have a tire around your waist. It's always one or the other, right? I just, like, exist. No. She said I'm attention-seeking and was putting on a show. Oh, jeez. She also said I made my father-in-law and brother-in-law feel uneasy that a woman shouldn't eat that much. It is unhealthy and something is wrong with me. Well, no. See, if you're exercising a lot and you're burning a lot of calories, you're hungry. More hungry than most women, I assume. She then demanded me and Nate cover the entire bill as she wasn't planning on such a big expenditure. That is so bizarre. I said we are absolutely not covering the entire bill since it was meant to be split equally, and reminded her of the dishes she ordered that were significantly more expensive compared to my steak, including her starter. As a result, I was called an a-hole who ruined a family dinner. Oh, well, if the shoe fits. Nate is on my side, but most of my in-laws are making very passive-aggressive posts on social media about it and keep sending me different types of articles about what might cause excessive eating. There's literally no excuse to be fat-shaming someone or shaming what someone eats, unless that person has actively told you that maybe they have an addiction or a problem with food and it's something about their health and you're concerned for them. This sounds sexist as hell. I'm sorry, but not all of us have to eat like pigeons, okay? Give me the damn cheeseburger.
I'd like a cheeseburger, please. Large fries and a cosmopolitan.
In my eyes, you're not the a-hole, but let's see what everybody else had to say. Not the a-hole, I hope you stared your mother-in-law straight in the eyes as you took the last bite of your steak. The internalized misogyny, I swear to God. This, and then said, I need the energy as I plan to your son like a screen door in a hurricane later. Screen door in a hurricane. I can really tell that this mother-in-law is not European. Because, like, the Europeans get angry if we don't eat enough. They love it when we eat. They get offended when we don't. Why is this even a bad thing? I dated a girl once. She was 5'0", petite framed, and really giggly. We went out for a meal about a month after dating, and she ordered a 16-inch pizza to herself. I laughed when it arrived. She was dwarfed by it, but she ate the whole frickin' never been more aroused than in that moment.
It was awesome.
Men do love women that can eat, don't they? Not all men. Sorry to generalize. You're not the a-hole, my dear. Next time, stare at her while you eat. And maybe eat her, too. Why not?
We're animals now.
Am I the a-hole for taking my fiance's dinner after he touched mine? My female 26 fiance, male 32, is blind. We don't disagree a lot, except he always gets bothered whenever I eat different food from what he's eating when we go out. Like, if we're having dinner out and I order something else, he'll instantly get upset and accuse me of treating him as less than, when I just have a different taste in food. I just eat what he eats just to keep the peace. I eat out alone as an alternative. But since he clearly doesn't trust me, he'd randomly touch my plate to see if I'm having the same dish. What? This is so weird! This caused huge arguments between us, and I told him to stop doing it, and he said he would. This is so bizarre. Why does it matter if you eat something different? I don't get it. It's a control thing, maybe.
Weird.
When I ordered the same dish he ordered, when the food arrived, he looked somewhat uncomfortable. I asked what was wrong, and he refused to say, and before I could even grab the fork, he extended his arm and his hand touched the food on my plate. Ew! He moved quickly and started excusing what he did, saying he just wanted to make sure. What? But I lost it on him. I felt so grossed out, and there was no way I could eat the food after he touched it. He tried to get me to drop it, saying I shouldn't be grossed out by his hand and that I overreacted. But I grabbed his plate and told him I was taking it as my dinner. He at first asked me to be rational. One cannot be rational when everyone else is being irrational. You started the irrational domino effect. He asked me to be rational and give the plate back, but I refused. An argument ensued and we had a fight. He ended up leaving, started spam texting me and accusing me of being bitter, pathetic.
Wait, how does he text if he's blind?
At least you're not this delusional. Super odd, I'm not gonna lie.
Talk to text?
He went
And
to
it
stay with
reads
his
it back
friend
to
who
him?
picked him up, and his friend sided with him, saying I was in the wrong.
He put his hand in your plate.
I was abusing my fiance and financially controlling him when I pointed out that I was the one that paid for the food. The problem is magnified now with him wanting an apology and me refusing to give him one. My parents think I should have more patience, and this is just typical love spats between us, but I'm not sure. Edit, I want to point out that this is not the case when we eat at home. He has no issues with me eating different food, but in public it's a different story. Was I the a-hole about how I handled this? I don't even know why
I'm confused.
I don't know why
Yeah,
I'm
that.
marrying this
I'm so confused.
very toxic and stuff. List of red flags. Him insisting you eat the same food as him. Weird. On top of the list of weird things. Him feeling he has the right to check to make sure so he doesn't trust you. Him putting his hands on your food. That's disgusting. Ew! Him continuing to touch your food after saying he would stop. There's a lot of red flags here, babe. I'm not gonna lie. There is something going on here and you shouldn't ignore it. It is like a control issue. I don't know what the psychology is behind this, but it's not good. Also, WTF, did he not hear her order the same damn meal? He's literally right there. That's such a good point. One of the weirder, not the a-holes ever, but yes, babe, you're not an a-hole. Definitely rethink this marriage. What's with everybody controlling what everybody else eats? Especially if you're the one paying for it. Like, damn, eat what the hell you want. All right, we got one more, and it's a doozy. A doo-doozy. And then I need to go take a doozy doo-doo. Am I the a-hole for yelling at my wife after she blew up my phone with calls because of a fire? Throw away because some of this made local news and I don't want it connecting back to me. I can see why. I work in a place where you're not allowed to have personal electronics on us at all. No phones, no smartwatches, no pagers. I've been working here for about 6 months, so my wife knows this and understands that she should try not to contact me by cell at work. Phones are dropped off in our lockers, and I typically have mine on Do Not Disturb. Before this incident, my phone has never gone off in the locker before. Recently, there was a pretty big fire at a secondary work site that I do work at occasionally, but that day I was working at the main building. Local news covered the fire before I found out about it because, again, no electronics. Plus, the work we do isolates us a bit, so news travels pretty slowly. There were a few casualties. A lot of seriously injured folk. Okay, so people literally died? Am I understanding that? My wife had been watching the news from home and started freaking out. Yeah? I guess. What do you mean you guess? She thought you were in danger! She called me 20 freaking times. Oh, so sorry that she cares about you so much. Which, and I did not know this was possible, overrode my Do Not Disturb, and my phone was ringing for a while in my locker. I find that rule at your workplace kind of concerning, especially if you work somewhere that could be high risk. That should change. In the middle of my shift, I got called into my manager's office and was chewed out and written up for my phone making so much noise. They told me to go take care of whatever it was making my phone go off before I went back to work. I won't lie, when I saw those 20 missed calls from my wife, I was pissed off. Like I said, she knows not to try to contact me directly, and a citation hurt my chances of getting a raise or promotion. Hey, but she thought you were in danger. I feel like this is an exception to the rule. Your boss should make an exception for this time. I called her back and she was sobbing and asking me if I was okay. I said of course I was okay and asked what the hell was wrong for her to call me so many times. She was crying and started talking about the fire. After that, I started half yelling at her about all the reasons it was dumb for her to call me. She deserves better than you, buddy. That's not good. Imagine being angry at someone that was worried about you being injured or dying. When I got home, she was super upset with me. I'm upset with you. I apologized for yelling, but she refused to talk. She's been chilly the past few days and sleeping in our daughter's room. I wouldn't want to sleep next to you either, buddy. I know it was not the best decision to yell at her, but I still think my anger is justified. One, she knows I don't work in the secondary work site very often, so it's literally at one of the places that you go. Two, she knows that I can't be contacted directly, and she could have just called the office. Okay, I guess you've got a point there. 3, 20 calls is absolutely insane. Am I the a-hole? It's probably 20 calls because she was like calling nonstop and was worried because you weren't answering.
Yeah, why didn't she call the work phone? That's my... I'm confused.
Am I the a-hole? Yeah.
Work phone? Work phone?
A-hole, holy F, she was concerned for your safety. Also, just have your phone on silent. Well, he did. He had it on Do Not Disturb. Then it won't matter how many times people call or text you. I guess you could just turn the phone off entirely. But again, I feel like this like rule at your workplace is kind of odd.
It's they got a desk. He said she could call the office line.
She got in a car accident.
Office line. He said that.
You just like wouldn't know about it until
Office
you're
line.
finished your shift.
He
When
said
I
office
see that
line.
I have that many missed calls, I don't get annoyed. I get scared something is wrong. Period. Nobody calls 20 times unless there's literally a problem.
If office line, if I can't get through your cell phone, I'm gonna call your work line.
The people saying she could have called the office, I doubt she was the only one worried. I imagine if there was a fire, the office phones might very possibly been busy. Also, she was panicked. You're the a-hole. You're the a-hole.
Yes, but also calm down.
Upset about someone being like
Call the other numbers. Call a coworker and say, hey.
was like all worried, and the only thing that you could do was like get more angry.
Call the office and confirm that they aren't hurt. You know, they aren't hurt. They're fine.
Okay, you explain to your boss what happened, and you remove the citation. You are the a-hole, my dear. Your wife deserves better than you. Step it up. Subscribe. Hey everybody, welcome back. My family is pressuring me to give my sister my wedding venue because she needs it more and is pregnant. My fiance and I have been together for 8 years and engaged for 3. I was doing my PhD program and was juggling planning the wedding. My fiance took much of that work, but it was perfect because our dream venue was booked until after my graduation. So what we did is we booked our dream venue 3 years in advance. It really is a beautiful venue. The only slot we got was September of this year. My sister got engaged a few months ago to her fiance.
Close to my engagement there, Tuna. What's your game here?
They were planning on having a spring wedding next year. They had no venue lined up, but had a few vendors lined up as well as a set date. How could one have a set date if you don't have a venue? Yesterday, our parents invited us and our significant others to a family barbecue, where my sister announced to our extended family that she is expecting. Everyone was so happy for her and my brother-in-law, who is a great guy. My nan asked my sister if the wedding was still on the set date or if they were going to wait because of the baby. She said no, that she hoped that she could move it to September. Interesting. No big deal. We didn't have many out-of-town guests, so they could attend both weddings, no problem. Nan was happy and asked sister if she needed help planning such a short notice wedding. My sister then turns around and said, that's what I really wanted to talk to you about. I was really, really hoping that we could kind of like take your venue. Absolutely not! No! Sorry, I was just really hoping that like we could not a big deal to you, right? You haven't just like been waiting for this for like years. The audacity! She said, I really cannot stress myself too much with planning a wedding while going to maternity classes.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Okay, then wait to get married. She also said, I think it's so beautiful. It would really mean a lot to me. I'm sure it would. It went silent, but everyone was looking at me, expecting to say, yes, of course, everything for my little sister. You wish. My brother-in-law looked very uncomfortable and told her that they had talked about this and it was not okay to put me on the spot. thought. Yeah, she did it in front of your entire family. That puts you in a position that you feel like you can't say no, but you also shouldn't. You shouldn't say yes. You should not. But my sister just said, don't be like that. My sister wants to do what's best for me, so it's no big deal, right? Okay, so she doesn't want to do what's best for you. I just said, well, it kind of is. I don't know. I have my heart set on that venue. Right, because you planned it 3 years in advance and waited. Cue the crying. Ugh, brother. I know you said that she's like 23, but like this is typical childish behavior. She obviously learned that when she was a child that she could cry and get anything she wanted, and that's what she's doing. She stormed off. Nan told me I was being selfish because she needed the venue more than I did. Why? Is her wedding more important than yours? Is that what we're getting at? Thank you! I tried to defend myself and my mother said, you waited 3 years. Would it have killed you to wait a few more months? Well, clearly if you waited 3 years, then it's probably going to take a lot longer for you to book it again. When has your sister ever asked for something? Something tells me this isn't the first time she's asked for something, okay? A few comments later, my fiance got really mad and we left. My sister called me crying and said it was unfair that I always get what I want and that I could have done this one thing for her. Okay, but this is like a really big thing to ask. You shouldn't even be asking. Find a different venue or wait to get married. Dad said it is just a venue and what matters is the person you are marrying.
Pathetic.
He is kind of right, but
Why doesn't that go for the sister too? Why isn't that a two-way street? There you go.
My fiance is furious with my family and doesn't even want my sister to come. Now my family's threatening to not come because I'm being selfish and my sister needs it more than me because having a baby is too stressful. So get pregnant.
No, no. He's got a point.
My brother-in-law called me and apologized for the inconvenience. He told me he discussed it with my sister and she told him she would not ask. He's properly mad with her now and warned me that my sister's blaming me for potentially ruining her marriage. Why? Because you wouldn't give her what she wanted when she threw a temper tantrum? My father has sent me about 5 texts along the lines of, I hope you're happy your sister hasn't stopped crying since yesterday, and so on and so on. It kind of sounds like your parents just sort of gave her whatever she wanted growing up just to avoid her being sad. This is like classic victim mentality. My fiance and I have decided to boot my sister from the bridal party and replace her with my aunt, who is the only family member that took my side. We've not decided whether or not we will invite my family as a whole. Furthermore, my mom took it upon her to tell us. She called fiance's parents and told them that it would be best if my sister gets it because she's pregnant and preeclampsia runs in the family, whatever that means.
They don't even know if she has it yet, and they've already decided.
With these ones. My future father-in-law told them to off. Yes! Like literally right off. And basically ripped my mom a new one for expecting something so ridiculous and that they were going to lose me if they kept playing favorites. So my mom is now crying too and said that my father-in-law is an... Wow, okay, like mother, like daughter. This is just getting so pathetic. It seems straight out of a bad soap opera. My in-laws are driving to us currently with some supper and wine and basically told me not to worry about it and that no matter what happens, they will be my safety net. I cried of happiness. Well, thank God you're not the only one that feels this way, you know? Like, it's always nice to be supported whenever there's a little family feud. Families do know how to guilt trip you into doing things that you don't want to do. Update. My sister saw this story while browsing on her Reddit account. She lost her mind. She accused me of painting her like a loony and misinterpreting facts. My sister got wind of the situation due to various media outlets and went on Reddit. Yeah, because it's actually that ridiculous. It doesn't surprise me that it went viral because she's being so unreasonable. She said I was being unfair. I'm sorry, but if you don't want to sound like an on the internet, don't be an that she is family and she asked it nicely because she loves me. She shouldn't have even asked. That question should not have even entered her mind because she is inadvertently saying that her wedding is more important than your wedding. She also underlines the fact that the opinion of internet strangers doesn't count because family's more important and I should focus on making my family happy. Classic guilt-tripping family tactic. Okay, so then I pose that question to her then. Why is it that she doesn't consider her family more important and she doesn't consider her sister's happiness important? And why is she asking you to take your wedding venue? To which OP responds, I am sorry that you perceived it that way. I did not in any manner distort what happened. As you might notice, I didn't describe your tone nor exaggerated anything. Yeah, she didn't even really give too much more context. Like, there isn't much more to say other than that. You stated a fact. Your sister wanted your wedding venue. Perhaps you have that night different in your mind than I do, but I digress. I am sick and tired of bending to your will. My whole life I've been your servant and your doormat. Remember all the birthdays I had to share with you because you would throw a tantrum because you didn't get presents?
I don't care how big they
is when you ruin my graduation. I am done. Oh, she ruined the graduation, eh? I actually have that story. Bring it on! This wasn't too long ago, so I remember it quite well. It was the day I delivered my thesis and presented it. A German tradition is that once you complete your PhD, you get one of those black graduation caps that have pictures, memes, and little toys that describe you best glued on them. So I got that I absolutely love. One of the things glued on my cap were gummy worms because I would eat them constantly. We booked a little hall in the university to celebrate. My fiance and friends decorated it, providing coffee, snacks, drinks, etc. Also, my fiance handcrafted a beautiful cake. One of those that have self-made marshmallow fondant and a color gradient that went from yellow to pink. A very beautiful cake. So eventually, after snacking, talking, and dancing a bit, it was time for the speeches. My friends and my boss said how proud they were. Then came my fiance. We talked about all my accomplishments in my life up to this point. My sister absolutely lost it. I mean, she screamed and cried like I had killed her cat.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down.
Why does it bother you that your sister did something that she should be proud of? My mom was giving my boyfriend signs to stop his speech and went running toward my sister. Oh, brother. Give me a frickin' break. My father was already kneeling beside her, calming her down. Oh my gosh, this is so inappropriate and stupid. What a spectacle. Everyone was kind of lost at this point. My mom came up to me and asked me to do a little speech mentioning the accomplishments of my sister and all that. Give me a break. Give me a big fat Kit Kat break. You can't be serious. I was asked why. My mom told me about her being rejected from her master's program and that was the reason for her breakdown. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Like, I'm literally not sorry. I suppose I looked annoyed because my mom snapped and said, you know what, forget it. Right, because that was a celebration for you and not your sister. She then told my dad, who managed to calm my sister down and take her home. My dad took her by the arm and they started to walk out. And holy hell, as my sister noticed the cake, she lost it again. Crying like a maniac, she smashed my frickin' cake.
Bro.
Your parents are totally enabling this behavior too. Everyone went silent. My dad dragged my sister out without so much as apologizing. My mom just muttered, my poor baby. Oh, bro, give me a break. Give me a big fat Kit Kat bar, bro. Then I started crying. My friends and fiance went to cheer me up, but my mom was texting dad to see if my sister was all right. She followed me to the bathroom and reprimanded me for not acting when I saw my sister crying. I want to reprimand your mom for raising a monster. I told her I was hurt by that scene. My mom just said I had to understand my little sister because it was a hard time for her and that she didn't have a fancy graduation like me. I mean, and don't pander to people that don't put the effort in. If she wanted a celebration of her achievements, then she needed to achieve something. I hate this so much. Then she left. We tried to keep the celebration, but it was not really possible. We went home early, and when I looked for my cap, I found the gummy worm package that was glued to it had been ripped out. I found out it was my sister's doing because she was craving gummy worms. Well, clearly what your sister wants, your sister gets. Everyone must bend to her will. All right, so now that you have that context, you probably realize that this is a problem that has persisted since childhood. How do you even deal with a sibling like this? Like, how do you deal? Because clearly she's used to getting
No
everything
contact.
So, back to the story. I am done. I admit that I also spoiled you, but I won't any longer. If you want to marry so bad before your baby's born, then you can look at Hotel X that offers last-minute weddings. I've spent too much time planning my wedding to gift it to you. And if you want to ruin our relationship over this, then go ahead. I will sleep sound and safe knowing it wasn't my fault. She only sent me a, wow, you must love me so very much. Ditto. She then blocked me and unblocked me this morning to send me this. Wedding planner. Hello, dear. I got your message from your mother and will proceed with the rebooking of the venue on the spot. However, this will have extra costs as we have to change the names on the contract. Please come by my office so we can sign the new contract. Sister, that's great. I'll be there at 9. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know if she could do that so easily. Don't they need to contact you? I don't know. That sounds fishy to me. You can't just, like, change somebody else's contract. Fast forward to the wedding. We sat together and put passwords with the majority of our vendors and also with the venue directly. We didn't talk to our planner yet, which is why the text message of my sister worries me so much. Also, we canceled the catering that my parents paid for. Probably a good idea. Short term, we won't be able to get a full catering like we wanted to. All our friends and my fiance's family will help us prepare a buffet and everyone is going to chip in. That will be our bachelor party. As we will have to spend more on our food now that we canceled our bachelor parties and we'll have a family and friends cooking session. I love how everybody's coming together. You know what I mean? It's so nice to have support. I'm glad that you have some support, babes. Thank you again for helping me see how toxic my family is. I will try to sort it out. If they apologize from the bottom of their heart, they will be allowed into my wedding, but if not, I doubt it. Honestly, Then, well, I still have my brother, who will be walking me down the aisle, and my aunt. We called my planner, and she was actually very horrified. She told me she never as much as talked to my mother since the day we went to book the venue. Okay, so your sister has essentially just created that out of thin air, just to piss you off? Wow, what a child. She assured me even if they were to call and say that I wanted it, I had to be present to make any changes. So we informed everyone that will work for us on our wedding, and they offered to hire security for that day at a reduced price. And I have one final update for you that's very, very satisfying. Finally, I get around to writing an update. After I last spoke to my parents, they did not let go of their position. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I was the bad guy, and I was responsible for my sister's depression and her failing relationship. I really hate it when people weaponize, like, mental health. It drives me absolutely insane. Not to diminish mental health problems, but you can't just say that you have mental health problems to get people to do whatever you want. That's not fair. It went so far that I had to block them and change my number as they were contacting me from relatives' phones and so on. It was a real bummer, especially during a time that should be so special. I was harassed by my sister and her entourage on Facebook and Instagram, so I simply deleted it. All of this because you didn't want to give up the wedding venue that you were smart enough to book 3 years in advance.
Yes.
I fail to see how anyone is on her side. Like, I don't get it. It was a mentally draining time, but my husband's family and friends and my brother helped me get through it. I had basically cut off every family member that had given me crap for keeping my wedding date. My nan came to my door a few days before the wedding, begging to let her come. I had a long talk with her, and she ended up apologizing, even though she still failed to see the logic in switching weddings. But she didn't want to pressure me and wanted to be there for me. We hugged it out, but our relationship is not back to normal yet. This is the thing, like, you can have family feuds, but at the end of the day, you are still family. And, like, you don't have to see eye to eye on everything, but you got to be able to put those things aside for important family things, like weddings, like engagements, babies, the day of the wedding. The morning was really good and relaxing. My bridesmaids and I got ready, we drank Prosecco, made pictures. My dress fit perfectly, and I looked just gorgeous. Yes, bestie, I'm happy for you. But then came time to leave for the ceremony. We were at the venue making before pictures with my friends when I saw the little car of my sister approaching the venue. What the hell is she doing there? Admittedly, I was shitting my pants, or well, my dress. One of my friends ran to the venue to get one of the security people that we hired. I didn't want another Hulk smash moment at my wedding.
Smash.
She'd been angry and crying, and as soon as she saw me, she started screaming obscenities. What a psycho! Seriously, call the frickin' police! Apparently, I am a filthy that made her fiance break up with her. No, babes, you did that all on your own. She was like possessed, and at that moment I couldn't but feel pity for her. A thing to explain is that in the mornings, the plants are always watered at the venue by some of these sprinkler systems. Thus, the earth was a bit muddy. The next thing that happened really fast, my sister bent down to take mud and was getting ready to throw it at me in my dress when my maid of honor sprinted toward her and pushed her so that she fell with her butt into the flowers. Dude, police, like literally police. The security officer arrived seconds later and removed her, and with that, I had enough ammunition to file for a restraining order against her. Thank the Lord. What a psycho. I didn't even want to file a police report at this point. I just wanted her to stay away from me. The rest of the day was just amazing. I married my best friend, the love of my life, and just my rock. My brother walked me down the aisle. We all cried at the vows. It was spectacular. Of course, I miss my parents, but it is what it is. We left for our honeymoon, and when we came back, I decided to start looking for jobs in a different city. I didn't want to lose my friends, but I just felt like I needed a clean break. I got a new job at a university in a bigger city, and we're currently in the process of moving. But maybe the biggest change, and also the most cliche change, is that I am pregnant. Was your sister still pregnant? What happened there? What happened to your sister's baby?
Don't ask.
It is a classic honeymoon baby. We haven't really told anyone now in fear of something happening, so you nice people of Reddit are the first ones to know. Besides, my husband and me. I'm so excited that I'm tearing up writing this. This was not something we planned for a few years, but we are ecstatic. I've only heard through people in town about the rest of my family. My sister's going around telling people that I was the reason brother-in-law broke up with her, and that I was trying to dox her or some shit. She moved in with my parents and refuses to work. Nan told me the last time she saw my parents, they looked exhausted because my sister was behaving like a baby. Well, yeah, we kind of knew that, right? But maybe you needed stupid strangers on the internet to tell you that. I guess their parenting is catching up with them. I can only say that I'm really happy right now, and it hurts having lost family, but at the end of the day, cutting out toxic people is the best I could do. I now have a husband and a honeymoon baby on the way, my very own family. Oh, and a shiny new backbone. Congratulations, my dear, on the wedding, on the baby, on keeping your wedding venue and your dignity. And that shiny new backbone looks good on you. Subscribe! Hey, everyone. head rent-free. All right, for the honorable gentleman. Wait a second. Am I the a-hole for wearing my wedding ring to my sister's wedding against her wishes and hijacking her night?
What is wrong with these people?
This is gonna rile some people up already. I can already tell. My sister, 29 female, got married last Saturday. The ceremony was beautiful and I enjoyed myself as much as someone who is famously not a wedding guy could. The dramatics were not quite as enjoyable. I, 27 male, hadn't seen my family in a few months, and we only had a handful of phone calls over the course of those months. Hello? It's never on purpose that I pull one of these disappearing acts. It's mostly out of habit. I've been fiercely independent for most of my life, and I get easily caught up in whatever I'm doing at the time that makes it hard for me to remember to keep those not in my direct line of sight in the loop.
Lone wolf.
My mother is the same way. It's also nice visiting around times when big events like this are going on, as my mom is prone to hovering whenever I'm home, and this takes some of the spotlight off of me. I had been in Ireland around 8 months prior to flying in last Thursday. I was originally there to spend 2 weeks with my best friend, who, thanks to the aforementioned one-track mindness I possess, I had unfortunately grown apart from within recent years. Ours was a friendship that had started since we were 14 and was one of the most important relationships in my life for over a decade, and I wanted to put more effort in so I didn't lose it. He was spending time overseas as to reconnect with his heritage since his father's passing. I was already traveling, and my stay obviously turned out to be a lot longer than 2 weeks. It also turned into us getting married. Funny how life works out. Okay. About 2 weeks before our trip to the States for my sister's wedding, I sent out a mass email to close family letting them know that me and my husband were married. 2 weeks before? Really? Well, how long had you been engaged at that point? Did you have to do it right before the wedding? I wanted to assuage any possibility of us stealing any thunder.
Swag.
Well, you're kind of
Swage.
I don't see this going well. My mom replied she was hurt she wasn't told sooner or allowed to be there, which I understood. It seemed her mood flipped by the time we met in person, however. Rehearsal dinner was on Friday, and that was when we all met up for the first time. My mom was overjoyed to see me and my partner and spent a large part of the night telling stories about how she always predicted there was something different about my relationship with him compared to others I was close with in high school. So your mother spent the large majority of your sister's wedding rehearsal night talking to you about your engagement? Okay. It was a very sweet moment. At the
About
end
your
of the night,
marriage.
my sister pulled me aside and asked if we would not wear our wedding rings to her ceremony. I was confused, so I asked why. She said I was taking the attention off her, and she was already bitter that I hijacked her rehearsal dinner. More family might take notice if I wore my ring tomorrow and cause a similar incident. I refused. Like I mentioned before, the ceremony was beautiful, but she didn't speak to me for the rest of the weekend, and we ended up leaving the reception early. Am I the a-hole? You're not an a-hole for wearing a wedding ring to your sister's wedding. You're an a-hole for not telling your family sooner that you were engaged and left it to 2 weeks before the wedding to tell them. I can kind of understand where the bride is coming from. Like, if I had a wedding, I would not necessarily want everybody to be focused on the fact that someone else got engaged. What I want to know is, how long were you engaged, and why did you choose to say that you were engaged 2 weeks before the wedding? Maybe we will get more info from the comments? At that point, wearing your rings or not wouldn't have made a difference. Everyone already knew you were married. Maybe it would have been worse because people would wonder and ask why you were not wearing rings. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Your sister is not completely at fault either. She must have been pretty hurt that her rehearsal dinner was all about you getting married. You should have thought that sending an email wouldn't stop any conversation about your surprise wedding right before your sister's. Actually, it probably did the exact opposite. I understand you're a carefree guy, but maybe you could have found a better way/time to let everyone know about your neo-marriage. And here's the important part. After reading your comments, you're the a-hole. Married for 4 months, and let's just a few know, right before the wedding of his sister, and still doesn't see any problem with his actions. 4 months. You were married for 4 months, and then you chose to tell everyone 2 weeks before your sister's wedding.
Are you dumb?
And you also hadn't seen any of these people. Of course they were going to pay attention to you and not your sister. Well, I mean, they shouldn't. Let me be clear that also the family who didn't pay attention to the sister on her wedding day are also a-holes. The question that you ask is, are you an a-hole for wearing your wedding ring? You're not, but that's not the right question. The question you should ask is, am I the a-hole for not telling my family that I was engaged and waiting until 2 weeks before my sister's wedding to tell them? Funny how you left that little tidbit out, eh? On the same note, he could have easily not worn the rings and announced afterwards 3 months later, and I don't buy by this one-track mind crap. He's an a-hole because he couldn't be bothered to see her side. Taking the rings off wouldn't mean they were divorced. If he didn't want the attention, like he claims, he would have done it. See, it kind of reminds me of the other story that we were talking about on this channel a little while ago, where the sister got upset that she was engaged and had a bigger ring, etc., etc. But I think that this might be different because everybody knew they were already engaged. Am I crazy, or should people be freely allowed to wear rings of their choice on their own body without being criticized for it? Again, it's not about the ring. It's about not telling your family until 2 weeks before your sister's wedding and then expecting that to be like, oh, just so you know, we're engaged, blah, 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 don't put any attention on us. Of course attention's gonna be on you.
You kind of stole my thunder.
It's not about the bloody rings. It's about what they stand for. His marriage and how he happened to announce it 2 weeks before his sister's marriage, where he effectively stole her thunder from his sister's big day when he had 3 to 4 whole months of marriage to announce it to his close family. Or he could have held off telling anyone until after the wedding if he really didn't want to steal the thunder or have the spotlight on him so much. You're not the a-hole for wearing your wedding ring, but you are an a-hole for telling your family 2 weeks before your sister's wedding and stealing her thunder. Am I the a-hole for leaving my niece's wedding reception early and taking my gift back? I'm 45 male and I have a niece who is 22 and I just got married last weekend. The family's blowing up with drama right now because of what I and my wife did. I must preface this by saying my family can be pushovers. They really hate conflict and will definitely let themselves be run over by someone else in order to not cause a fight.
Oh, Jesus. Look at that. Isn't it pretty?
Love that.
Is that beautiful?
Recovering people pleaser. The wedding was on Saturday. Catholic ceremony.
This is so heavy.
30 p.m. The reception area was a brewery about 15 minutes from the church. The reception was at 5.
3, 6, 9, 12 balls of yarn. I got 12 more to go. Isn't it pretty?
Service ended at around 4:30 and everyone was told to go to the reception. The wedding party had a limo to take them and a separate limo took the parents and siblings. The couple is young and decided against family in the wedding party. Lol. It was 4 sorority sisters and fraternity brothers on each side. My wife and I drove. We got to the venue around 4:50 with the first family limo arriving at that time. By 5, I'd say all 150 guests were there, but no bride and groom. Okay, so wait, so everybody was just kind of standing around, not drinking or eating? Okay. The wedding coordinator was getting pissed as it's now 5:45 and no wedding party. We were all just standing around with no food or drinks.
This is taking forever.
Go suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick. Suck a dick, suck a huge or small.
Get a hold of the maid of honor around.
I almost peed.
Apparently the bride and groom told
I almost
the limo
peed.
driver to stop at a liquor store, then drive
I almost
around on
peed.
the highway for an hour so the wedding party could get trashed? Oh, hell no. Oh, this is a frat party wedding. What, getting trashed with your friends and family isn't good enough? You gotta get trashed in the limo? At around 6, the maid of honor said that they should be arriving in the next 20 minutes. My wife and I looked at each other and we said, we're out. We thought it was horribly disrespectful for them to do that to all their guests. I agree with you. They're all there for you. We're not all there to make small talk with Uncle Gerald. We're there for the bride and groom. I told my brother, father of the bride, that we were leaving and taking the gift with us. He tried to plead by saying they're just kids, let them have fun, but I was having none of it. This is the thing with wedding gifts, all right? You bring a wedding gift because weddings are expensive. The bride and groom and the families, they generally have to pay for like alcohol for everybody, food for everybody. So your gift is kind of like a way of like paying them back, so to
You
speak.
got
It's like
me a
your
wrong
ticket
baby,
price
my
to the wedding.
baby's already got all
But
my
to me, it
love.
sounds like you weren't getting any
Honey,
food,
I'm good.
you weren't
I
getting
got
any
another
alcohol,
probably
and
should
they were
not.
totally
I got
disrespecting
somebody
all
at
of your
home and
presents
folks
by not
feeling
showing
my
up when they were
wrong.
supposed to.
No,
A few days
honey,
later,
I'm
I got an
good. I
apology
could have
text
another,
from
but I
niece,
probably
followed by an
should
ask
not.
for the gift again. I said I felt very disrespected and I didn't want to give a gift anymore. She snapped and called me an a-hole. Okay, I personally don't think you're an a-hole. You know, I actually heard of this really interesting wedding tradition. I don't know, like, what culture this is. I've heard that these people are Italian, but what they do is they bring a big $5,000 wedding gift, okay? And based on how good the wedding is, they take money out or they give it. So if you have a good wedding, you're not getting the $5,000. If you have a great wedding, you are getting the $5,000. That's the way it should be, honestly. The hell am I paying for? The hell am I giving you money for, man? Not the a-hole. While I would have probably left the gift, I don't blame you for taking it. What they did was incredibly selfish and disrespectful. I think the fact that she immediately took back her apology and cursed you out when you didn't give her the gift speaks volumes about her character. Yeah, for me, it was like, sorry, I'm so sorry, but like, I have the money.
You suck.
The only reason you invited them was to get that money?
So if you weren't getting any money, you apologize for your behavior? That wasn't an apology. I'm assuming the gift was a check. It was, and precisely. She was apologizing until she got around to asking for the
Whoever
gift.
added this to the bops,
I honestly feel like
I appreciate that.
people to weddings because they want money. It's like, oh, these people have money. Let's invite them because they'll give us stuff. I can honestly say that she would not have apologized if she didn't want the money that you were supposed to give her. You're not the a-hole, my dear. Am I the a-hole for having a dry wedding and serving only water for drinks? Throw away only because I don't want this on my main. Okay, so basically my husband and I are getting married later this year. Each of our sides of the family are fairly big. It will be around 100 to 150 people total. My husband and I are paying for all of this ourselves, as well as my grandma who said she doesn't care one way or the other.
Ooh, I'm gonna go get my nails done on Sunday. Bitch, you're gonna love these. Hang on. Look at my inspos, my queen.
Having drinks at weddings, like the open bar is the only reason why it's fun. There will be no alcohol of any kind at our wedding. Honestly, that doesn't have anything to do with there being kids there, but due to the fact that my fiance and I don't drink. It's your choice to not drink, but like not everybody.
Do you see the
That's a lot of
the
people
crisscrossing?
that like sober.
I want the corseting, but with like dark pinks like this, like the dark sparkly pink, and the pastel pink. Dark pink, this dark pink, the pastel-y pink, and the whites. But I want that corseting, right? I like the stones and the corseting on that one. I just want that because I want that corseting. But the rest of it, not the butterflies, but this style with the white and the pink, but with probably a darker pink. Maybe even add some reds into it. I don't know. My February nails. These were my January nails. If you didn't see, friends, these are my January nails.
It's just a large added expense when we can just do filtered water for a much cheaper cost.
You cheap bastard. I don't know.
This one's a little cup with a glass. Wait, no.
Well, when family and friends
There's gold flecks and stones and shiny bits.
really upset about it, saying that I can't just have an open bar
With a cat eye underneath.
That's a good point. Okay, so like I understand not wanting to pay for the drinks, but like couldn't you have like a cash bar situation? I feel like I would prefer
Right?
that.
Those are my January nails. So, February, I'm going to do pinks and reds because Valentine's. Right?
We should at least have soda because how can we expect everyone to drink only water? The kids will be upset, the wedding will be boring, and that's not how weddings work, etc. So am I the a-hole? I didn't think this would be a problem. It's only water. Tell me everyone's an alcoholic without telling me. I mean, don't most people drink water every day anyway? Should we pay extra to have soda to make the family happy? Anyways, y'all know how I feel about this. If I found out that a wedding is dry, I'm gonna stay for the wedding itself and not stay for the reception. I know that technically you could be in the right. I agree. I wish we lived in a world where we didn't need alcohol to have fun. Let me just state that very clearly. But here's the thing about weddings. The marriage ceremony is for you and your fiance. The wedding is for everyone that you invited. You're having a big party, babe. People are gonna want to have a couple beers, have a couple glasses of wine. Doesn't need to be like a total show, but like, you know, you gotta have a little stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's an event that you're hosting, and not providing any drinks other than water makes you a bad host/hostess. Couldn't put it better myself. I've been to dry weddings. There was a couple that put real thought and effort into designing mocktails themed around their relationship. See, a good mocktail is good. Like, I feel like it's the just water thing that I've got a problem with, you know? Just water, no coffee, no tea, no Diet Coke, no ginger ale, nothing. It was delightful, and everyone connected to the couple through it. Another couple had a sparkling cider tower in place of champagne, and everyone cheered with cider in flutes. Like, seriously, how are we supposed to do, like, wedding toast? It's bad luck to cheers with water. When you're hosting an event, your job as a hostess is to take care of your guests. Just because it follows a marriage ceremony, that doesn't make you any less the host of an event. That means providing more than one drink option, especially non-alcoholic. Especially to an event your guests are incurring expenses to attend and bringing gifts to is the other thing, right? They're bringing gifts, and they're probably going to give you money, and they're going to want to drink. You're the a-hole, honestly.
I didn't have a wedding, or a honeymoon, or anything else.
Kind of like pushing
Yay.
onto other people, you know? All the power to you. If you are a sober queen, a sober king, all the power to you. But not everybody is.
like alcoholism and you want a dry wedding. Like that makes sense to me. But at least put a little, you know, like coffee or something, you know, like a nice little like aperitif, something. The ceremonies are long and boring. I would need the caffeine after, so I didn't fall asleep. Oh, girl, yes. Sitting through all those speeches takes a lot out of you. And then we're expected to dance and have fun after. What if it's like BYOB? Like, can we bring our own? No one is arguing with a dry wedding. Lots of people shouldn't be around alcohol. But if you tell me it's only water, I'm leaving the reception and grabbing a 12-pack of Diet Pepsi and plopping it down on my table. If you can't afford food/soft drinks and juice and tea, either your food is too much or your guest list is too large. People will be more accepting of a dessert plus non-alcoholic drinks reception than this, period. If you can't afford an alcohol tab or you can't afford to have extra drinks, coffee for your guests, you gotta shrink that guest list, babes.
If you can't afford dog food, you don't get a dog.
You're the a-hole, my dear. But as always, I want to know what you guys think. How do y'all feel about this? Because personally, for me, if I was invited to a wedding and I was expected to drink only water, I'd dip out of there pretty quick.
It wouldn't bother me to only drink water, but I would expect at least like a juice or a tea option or something. Cause you've been sitting at the church for hours. It's probably hot and stuffy and whatever. Now you're at another event and you're sitting there for hours while they do their whatever and they talk and they do their, you know, speeches and things and dancing and you get low blood sugar. You get low blood sugar. If you're not eating right away and they've got all this shit in between the ceremony until the food stuff starts, that's normally where you're having like a tea or a coffee, like the cocktail situation happens while they're doing the talks and the announcements and the whatever else. That's when the cocktails are happening. And then you sit down and you eat. Right? And then after you've eaten, you get up and dance and do whatever. Right? Like that's usually the timeline is ceremony, family heads to the event while they do their photos, then they come and meet up, and while the family's been sitting and waiting, they get served drinks like teas and whatever, or cocktails or whatever. I've only gone to a few weddings and I didn't have one, so am I mathing that timeline? Am I doing this wrong, Silver? Tell me. Am I braining this wrong? Tell me. Is my brain braining this backwards, or is that not a correct, like... That's a normal wedding timeline, right? Where it's like... I don't know. I don't know. Wedding timelines. I don't know.
This been texting me for weeks, talking to me for why I didn't block him. I don't know. But today I was bored and I had time, so he texted me like, "Can we meet for drinks?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Oh, I remember this one.
They got the best oysters in Atlanta, like hands down. So I'm like,
Oyster Gate.
Yes, I can get some content. Come on.
Oh my, gross. How many fucking plates has she eaten? How hungry are you? Oh my god, her second plate? Third plate! Oh my god! Where's your date? Is your date even there yet? Ma'am, is your date there? Are you sharing? I can't.
Almost lost one.
Yeah, when the fourth one came out, he was looking at me crazy. I didn't give a... I'm like, baby, you invited me out. I mean,
So the guy was sitting there the whole time? So the guy was sitting there the whole time when the fourth plate comes out.
It was just so good. Like I had to.
I've never had somebody pay for my meals. I've said this before. I've never had somebody pay for my meal.
What's next? What I'm about to eat?
She still has food. She still has room for food.
Crab cakes. Everything was so good. 10, baby. Why the f does say he going to the bathroom and never come back? I'm like, hold the f on. It's been like 10, 20, 30 minutes. What the f this had to end up grabbing a tab, bitch. Left me with his little one.
I bet you she did not. I bet you he did not even nothing.
Some money, cause what? That was crazy to me. And I said, "But you run out on the tab." He's talking about, "I'm gonna offer you drink." The you talking about?
You mean to
Dude.
tell me you went out with a guy that you've been ignoring for weeks? You went to an oyster bar and thought, let me just rack up this tab. You ordered 4 dozen oysters, slurped down all of them yourself. Did we share any of this? More context is needed. To me, it looks like she ate all of them herself. She filmed the entire thing with flash on. And then when you were done, you ordered a main course.
Maybe.
Is she surprised that he left? As you can probably tell, this did not
Date
go over
me.
well on
I am not that kind of high maintenance.
for a tip. Oh, did she? Did she?
I don't even eat food most of the time, but I love my tequila.
$11 cash, $15 on my card.
Okay.
And mind you, I paid for the drink.
I like how she's so mad about having to pay for one drink for the guy, but she probably expected him to pay for
I buy the meal usually always. I buy the drinks usually always. Unless I like you. If I like you and it's another date, I'll let you pay for the second date because I came back.
Did y'all even talk to each other at all? Honestly, I don't even know if it was really about the eating. Like, I feel
But also, I don't have my hand. I don't bring my phone up and film. I don't take pictures of my food and shit. Like, I don't. I'll take maybe a picture of the person I'm with in case I'm worried you're a serial killer.
Like, keep that to yourself.
Or if I'm with my hoes, I'll send Silver snaps of. Ask Silver, she knows. When I leave the house and I'm going out somewhere, call Silver. If I'm on it, if you looking for me and you can't find me, Silver knows where I'm at and what I'm doing. Because when I'm doing shit outside, I'm sending her ass pictures and I'm like, hey, look at me. Look at this bitch. Sitting at the fire. I send her all the stuff. All the stuff. And then you also hear me on there being like, motherfuck, look at this pud that walked in. Yeah, this bitch ain't buying my... That's how we know. That's how we know. She's like, did they buy your drinks? Did you let them buy you a drink? She'll ask. Did you let them buy the meal? Did you let them pay for dinner? That's what all of them always ask. Did you let them pay for dinner? Nope. Did you let them buy you a drink? Nope. 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 Did you stuff? Yup. Did you touch butts? Yup.
Honestly, this whole saga
Rubbed my balls all over that bitch. Won't let him buy me dinner though.
And it's a girl just chronicalizing her date with a guy.
I'd let Silver buy me dinner. Oh, I would wine and dine the shit out of that chick. I love her.
Someone had tweeted this and said, she said, now what am I about to eat? And that's what made me start digging, like, what happened on this date? So I guess the girl goes to the oyster bar, orders 48 oysters, and then proceeds to order, well, this. Crab cakes, potatoes.
How did she have space in her stomach for all that food? I don't know.
But then she reveals that the dude walked out on her at the oyster bar, and she said this, running out on the tab is crazy. And he replied back and says, I offered to take you out for drinks, and you ordered all that food. I can cash out you the total for the drinks. And of course, you know we got to get to the comments. So the first person commented said this, left my butt off. If it was her moaning over the...
Her phone out the whole time. Her moaning over 4 dozen oysters. Listening. The thing.
If it wasn't for her the moaning over the oysters and recording with her camera flash on.
Oh my god.
5th plate of food that he officially decided that he was going to dip out on.
Yeah, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Oh, yeah. No, so that's a different topic. Then I send pictures, and they're like, what the fuck were you doing? And I'm like, I don't know. Usually on those nights, I've been out with the girls, and there's been no wink-wink, but I'm full of bruises, and apparently I have taken a fall, and I don't recall.
And I had to go back and watch the video. They said $11 tip is crazy because that bill basically was at least $150. No, she left $11. I know that bill was high. I know it was high. I know she not leave them $11.
She didn't. Okay, we'll give her that.
Another person by the name of Polo World said she was sucking the out of them oysters when she thought they were free. said her stomach gonna sound like she hit a curve.
Period. Period.
I can't
Ooh.
get over the 40. I don't like oysters. They're just slimy. But I can't get over the
48 of
oysters
them.
and the slurping and burping, honey. Like,
The slurping was it for me. And not just
Be
one
honest,
plate,
she didn't go out on a
4
date because she liked
plates.
him. She went out on a date because it's like, oh, this guy's a sucker. He's gonna take me out. He's gonna pay for all this. I'm gonna film it, film some content. Dude's probably just sitting there like,
Go on,
48
Nikki.
There's got to be a
You never
biohazard.
gotta
Can't
worry.
confirm.
I'll live for
The
you,
tummy
baby.
does get upset.
Best
I
believe
don't even
that
think consuming
when
48
you need
oysters
that,
is safe.
I'll
Honestly,
provide
it
that.
probably
You will
isn't.
always have it.
Been there. Shit my pants.
Didn't
And
check.
listen, let me get this straight, all right? I'm
I'ma
not
let you
shaming women
have
who
it.
just want to eat. I've been there. I've been sitting, you know, with dudes on a date. I'm hungry. I want to order something. I paid for it, for the record. But if I'm hungry, I'm not about to just like sit on that date, drink a bunch, and not
Oh,
eat.
same. I'll try and I'll eat. If I can eat, I will eat. Oh, girl, yes. But it ain't gonna be a thing unless it's a second date for sure. And maybe even then, if I'm still unsure. If I'm still unsure.
Didn't even eat a meal yet. I would have left too. You bugging. Like you're bugging, bro. On the first date, and you sleep.
People are triggered over this. Same. She's ruining it for the rest of y'all. This is why dudes want to go 50-50 on everything.
I'm
Because
fine
there
with
are
that.
People like this that go on dates with men they don't even like, and they order 4 plates of oysters, thinking that it's gonna be free. But let's not forget, it's not only women who are entitled dates. Oh, where do you work? I do investment banking at Wells Fargo. So I like a woman who has pretty eyes, nice smile, and I'm a boob guy. So I guess.
I'm an ass man.
Do you have any of those qualities? Get ready, my personality list is longer, huh?
Maybe he's compensating for something.
Say he filled it. It's nice to know that he does have a list of personality traits that he likes, but I love how that like comes second. You know, it's like this is the first tier of requirements, and once you've got that covered, we've got a list of personality traits that you need to fit into as well. Top tier response though. How's your evening? It's a must-have on my checklist to have a job, house, and a car. It's a must that you be 6 feet plus. Hello. I meet all of those requirements. It's a must on my checklist that you have 9 months of cash reserves in case of an emergency, a debt/income ratio of less than 30%, and put at least 20% of your income into tax-advantaged retirement account. I also require C cups or bigger. You know what I'm saying? A match the energy. Am I right? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Go. Are you looking for something serious? Would you rather stay in with your girl or go out with the guys? Are you a family guy? Do you want kids? If so, how many? What's your ideal girl? How many girls have you screwed? Do you want to family of your
Oh
own?
god, that escalated. Oh shit! Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa,
Do you see a girl out in
whoa,
public, what catches your eye?
whoa, whoa. Hi, how are you today? Good. What was your day like? Oh, did you have a good breakfast, lunch, or dinner, whatever time of the day it is? Oh, really? Anything good to say? Anything negative to say? Did you have a bad time? Did you have a good time? Tell me about it. Oh. Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions? Asks 5 questions. Allows person to answer 5 questions. Asks a next set of questions. Lets them answer those questions. Then starts asking how many girls you've screwed. Oh my... No, you never asked that question! You don't really want to know that. You don't really want that. No, you don't really want to know that. You don't really want to know. Shut up. Shut up.
First,
Holy
are you a
fuck.
romantic type? What do you find attractive in a woman? What is the one thing that girls are insecure about but guys think is attractive?
Oh my
See,
god.
some of these are
Go.
really good questions, but the fact that you're asking all of these at once,
All
like
at
one
once?
big bulk text that you clearly just copy pasted. Please don't skip any. Unsubscribe. How does one unsubscribe from this mailing list? I'm sorry, I don't think you would be interested then. I'm looking for someone to support me financially with a platonic relationship. Totally understandable. Are you interested?
Weird.
I'm interested in having a platonic friend support me too. Hell yeah. Why not? Wow. I'm looking for someone to pay my bills and support me financially, but I'm not looking for anything
That's
other than
called your parents. That's called your parents.
Ask and you shall receive. You won't.
That's called your parents before 18.
I also feel like this is the wrong
Yeah.
app for that, but I also don't know if there is a right app for this.
Holy
There's no
shit.
app for that. I feel like
Nothing.
Nothing good is free. Nothing you want.
Because he took her to the Cheesecake Factory.
Hey, I like the Cheesecake Factory. It's good.
Okay.
Oh, he's getting the door?
Got me at the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. I don't even know if it's called. Yes.
Do you want me to open the door for you? You're recording me?
Yeah. Yeah. This is the Cheesecake Factory. This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all.
Yeah, and?
This is a
Period.
chain restaurant.
So?
Who takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant?
I'm not talking about you in front of them.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about it. I won't get it thrown in.
So
girl.
you expect a man to go all out on the first date. Is that right?
I mean, you're supposed to. Look at me. When you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her, because I get courted. You're supposed to take
Oh.
care of her. You're supposed
Oh,
to cover
God,
her, you're
ick.
supposed to protect her.
Oh, fuck.
Cherish her, treat her.
Jesus, ball sack.
And
That's a full body ick right there. Oh, girl.
I expect with the expectations for myself to keep you safe, you know, to respect you, pay for your food, of course, pick you up.
But what does that have anything to do with the Cheesecake Factory? Like, I literally don't get it. He literally went and opened the door for you. This is a long video. I can't believe y'all sat here and had this conversation.
I mean, I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do as a woman. But I got myself all made up.
Wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Yes, there's a lot wrong with the cheesecake.
Nothing. It's delicious.
Look at my plan. Where we were gonna go originally.
See, now that's where we should have went. All right, right there. Call him. Call him.
No.
What do you mean no?
See,
Not now.
I told you both yesterday and this morning that I'd come to pick you up at 4 p.m. Right? And I got to your place at 4 p.m. You didn't even come downstairs for another hour. So I was waiting downstairs.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting for work to take me so long.
You could have told him.
Like I said, I don't know you well enough to invite you up into my apartment.
But you made him wait for an hour?
And that's why I'm saying.
You ruined the reservation.
Okay. If we're not there in a relationship to, you know, meet at your apartment, then maybe we're not ready in a relationship for such a nice, fancy restaurant as Aria. Especially if I'm paying for the whole thing, which I'm still willing to do. I would have been if we're late. I mean, I told you twice. We literally left your place at the time the reservation was supposed to be. And I specifically said 4 because maybe we could get there early and you can have some time to get to know each other on the way there and while we're in the parking lot. I'm waiting for a reservation.
You can still get to know each other. Isn't there another restaurant you can call that, like, you know, equivalent?
Not
to that?
without
I
a
mean,
reservation.
You don't understand.
Also, I wouldn't want to.
As I said, I have very specific certain expectations for this. I can tell it's not gonna be there. And maybe we're not right for each other. So respectfully, I'm gonna just drop you off at home.
Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, you pulled your phone out.
So you just want to call it a night?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yes. 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 Yes.
If I don't feel respected,
And he's still giving you a ride home.
I'd told her to Uber her ass home.
All right, she's been watching a little too much Sprinkle, you know, a little too much Chaosë. But I don't
even, like, I've heard of that, but I don't even know what that is.
If you're showing up an
I've heard of people saying sprinkle, and I get the idea of what's happening here. I don't want I don't want nothing to do with none of that. I don't want nothing to do with none of that Andrew Tate. I don't want nothing to do with that. What is it? Sharon 7 or whatever? Nope, thanks. Nope. That's gross. Yeah, it's good to have standards, but it's not good to be a garbage person. It's not good to be a dick. Everybody's... No, he's got to work for it. She's got to work for it. It's a two-way street. But also, it's got to be an equal exchange in both directions. Like, what the fuck?
Lots of people like the Cheesecake Factory, all right? She's been
been listening to the Sprinkle lady. She has, but cherry picking what she does and doesn't want to hear. She overdid the sprinkle thing. She did. Oh, she did. One thing Chaosë always does is she kind of like, it's like positive reinforcement, you know? And I doubt that Chaosë would be an hour late to a date. He seemed so nice. I would have been so hyped for the Cheesecake Factory. Like, the fact that he still, like, opened the door for you. He drove you home even though you were disrespectful to him. He was a gentleman. And he wasn't even mad about the fact that you made him wait an hour until you came in with that attitude, girl. The Delulu was strong with this one. Subscribe! Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Today we're looking at some spicy mother-in-law beef that made it to Am I the A-hole? Am I the A-hole for giving my mother-in-law a fake copy of my house key and exposing her at Christmas dinner?
It's all downhill from here.
I want to preface this by saying that I, 34, married my husband, male 37, a year ago. His mom is snoopy and annoying as fuck. She just can't help it. It's how she is, as my dear in-laws say. My husband and I purchased a new house recently. Congratulations. My mother-in-law kept pushing to get an emergency key. She promised she would only use it in an emergency, but given the fact that she already had an emergency key to our old apartment and walked in on us being intimate twice, my husband didn't think it was a big deal. I'm sorry. Ew. What was the emergency? Why did she need to walk in on you guys getting busy? I just couldn't trust her, so I sent her a fake key after she kept pushing, and she had a smug look on her face after I hand-delivered it to her. I never understood that. Why does one need, like, an emergency key?
For emergencies?
Days gone by, and on Christmas dinner, mother-in-law angrily called me out on the fact I gave her a fake copy of the house key. Why was she trying to get into your house? Was it an emergency?
There was a non-emergency emergency.
She shamed me for doing this in front of everyone, but in my defense, I asked her how she found out, and she said days ago when she came over at 4 while my husband and I were out. Why? I reminded her, didn't you promise you wouldn't use it unless there was an emergency? So you tried to get in when there was no emergency and you broke the promise you made to us. Wanted to snoop around. She looked red in the face and the other family started staring and some even laughed at her for the face she made. She suddenly got up from her seat and rushed into the kitchen where she had a huge meltdown. So loud, the next door neighbors must have heard. Literally, I have never heard a 60-plus-year-old woman throw a tantrum like that. I fail to understand why she wanted to get into your place in the first place.
Catching her in the act.
She got caught doing something she shouldn't. Needless to say, dinner was awkward and my husband and his sister were giving me looks. My husband went off on me in the car, said I lied and manipulated and humiliated and exposed his mom, and said he wouldn't have let me get away with it had he known. Wait a second. Didn't your mom, like, break into your house? Didn't your mom also expose her at the dinner table? Like, this never would have happened if your mom hadn't gotten her fingers dirty, you know what I'm saying? Okay, now. We had an argument and he's demanding I apologize to his mom for my childish behavior and for ruining Christmas dinner for the whole family. You're not the one that went and had, like, a massive tantrum in the kitchen. Am I the a-hole? So this went off unexpectedly, and I thought I'd show my husband some pretty helpful comments I found on here minutes ago, but he got mad at me when he saw it and said I was nuts to talk about his family online. Why are you embarrassed? Because it's embarrassing?
Yeah.
He demanded my phone so he could delete it, but I refused and I went upstairs into the bedroom. I've never seen him so agitated, and I didn't think he'd react like that, honestly. But thank you guys for your support. It means a lot. I'll update if I can. Okay, you're not the a-hole, and the fact that your husband doesn't see what is horribly wrong with this situation, I don't like it. No bueno. Not the a-hole. I'd rethink my marriage if my husband put his mother over me.
You're like a threesome?
Yeah, like, that's literally what he's doing. Why is he okay with his mother walking in on you guys? Like, shouldn't that be kind of like the last straw? I also fail to understand why he's so embarrassed about the situation. What's the big deal? You didn't use names. Nobody can tell that it's you. Why are you embarrassed? Oh, it's because no one's on your side. Right, got it. The fact that he's angry she's exposing his family on the internet as if anyone could guess their identity also shows that he at least realizes he and mommy are in the wrong, even if he won't acknowledge it. Otherwise, he wouldn't care or he'd expect to be validated. That's the funny thing about the internet. They humble you for sure. Also, why is your husband mad at you? He should question his mother as to why she feels entitled to enter a grown man's home whenever she feels like it. That's like babying, you know? That's like treating him like a child still. It's like she went through his stuff when he was a kid, and now that you guys live separately, she still wants to have that control. Maybe he's used to it.
but like, he's a grown-ass man. Your house is separate from his mother's.
I'm moving in with my son.
There are some weird codependency things going on there. Like, honestly, she probably like went into his room as a kid and like cleaned up after him. Maybe like looked for his like that was lettuce and stuff. The mother-in-law is controlling. She doesn't like that there's a new number one in his life. But it kind of sounds like you're not the number one in his life, babes. That might be his mom, not the a-hole. Am I the a-hole for telling off my mother-in-law for insisting my daughter doesn't have a real vagina? What?
What?
My 4.5-year-old daughter has a stomach bug and has been having some diarrhea.
Burger King gives me chorro.
That's diarrhea in Spanish.
Chorro is Mexican diarrhea.
My wife needed to take our son to an appointment and I needed to do work from home today. So my mother-in-law came to watch after our daughter.
Hey, roomie.
My daughter needed to use the bathroom and I was going to excuse myself from my online meeting, but my mother-in-law said she had it. A bit later, my daughter came up to me and asked me to wipe her. I said to her, didn't Grandma help you? She knows how to wipe, but with her having diarrhea,
Mexican diarrhea,
we're helping her. She said, yes, but Grandma wiped wrong.
You've got shit on your head.
She said Grandma wiped in instead of out.
Oh.
Ew, 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 ew. We taught her to wipe out instead of in. I excused myself from my meeting to help wipe my daughter correctly. I went to find my mother-in-law in the kitchen. I asked her, my daughter says you wiped in instead of out. She said, I wiped her. Do you think there's a better way? Yeah, no, front to back, babes, front to back. Now I'm questioning what's going on with your mother-in-law. What's happening? It's not healthy. I told her it's not healthy to wipe like that. You need to wipe out. She said, and you have a vagina? I said, no, but I have a daughter, and I won't let her get an infection by wiping poop into her hoo-ha. She said, daughter doesn't have a real, real vagina.
What does she have, a squirrel?
Expecting anything. What the hell does that mean? A real vagina? What is a, wait, what? It's a fake one? Not real vagina. Clearly we need to do some sex education here. Clearly there were some things
My.
growing up.
Bet they're
Of course
religious.
she has a real vagina. She's a female. She said girls don't have real vaginas until they're teenagers.
It is known.
What?
Whoa, okay, there's some facts.
Whoa. I would have given her a tablet and the fucking sippy cup.
Because their vagina doesn't develop until they're a teenager.
Oh my
I was
God.
dumbfounded and I got angry. You know, the fact that
Oh
so
my
few
God.
people understand how
Oh my God, I love this story so much.
I realize it's not
Oh
just
my
men.
God, I love this story so much. I love this story so much. I love it. I adore this.
Her, you're a woman, you raised 3 daughters, I'm married to one, you can't possibly be this stupid.
He's got a point.
She told me I'm out of line and said if I can't appreciate her help, then she's leaving. I told her I'm perfectly fine. In fact, definitely more capable than her of caring for my daughter, and that she's welcome to get out. She did leave, and about 10 minutes later, my wife called me and said her mom was furious with me, and that I was terrible to her and made me leave without any reason. After explaining, my wife is on my side. Am I the a-hole for defending my daughter's real vagina? I would say that's a
No, you are not an a-hole for defending your daughter's real or fake vagina.
right? That's just weird. It's not even like the wiping for me. The not knowing the lady parts are real, regardless of puberty.
Not knowing the lady parts thing when you own a vagina is weird. That's like that person that tried to convince me that my cervix was the G-spot.
Perfectly, fully formed hoo-has. God knows
No.
what other pearls of wisdom she has in her brain. Like, I'm trying to, like, somehow see it from her perspective, because, like, maybe she just genuinely doesn't know, but, like, how could you not know that? That's, like, common knowledge, no? You're not the a-hole, my dear. Maybe just do the wiping yourself. Am I the a-hole for being upset my mother-in-law won't make a family quilt for me and my husband because we have no kids? My mother-in-law has made a small family quilt for all of her kids and their spouses, 5 couples including us. The quilt is really cute. Has the couples' names, their kids' names, and their favorite hobbies and things all done in stitching and cute little cloth pictures. I was really looking forward to getting ours because I admit I'm a bit of a hipster and I love homemade kitschy stuff like that for our home. She recently finished her latest one for my husband's brother, and I thought that we were getting ours soon since my husband is the youngest. I asked my sister-in-law, she got hers first, and she very awkwardly informed me that no such quilt will be coming our way. I was a bit upset, and I asked my husband to
Yay, ads!
Turns out mother-in-law has no intention of making a
bothered.
That doesn't seem fair.
Or you feel entitled to a quilt? Do you feel entitled to a quilt, a gift that your mother-in-law makes for everybody else, but now you're not getting? I messaged her directly about it because I'm just that kind of person.
Annoying?
I like hearing it straight from the other guy. Mother-in-law says her fingers hurt after her first 4 quilts and she's taking a break. Right, because it's like free labor. I asked her if it has anything to do with the fact that we have no kids, which she expressed negatively against in the past, and said no, even though I know that's a lie. I pushed her more and asked her when she thinks the quilt will be done after her little break. Whoa, okay.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, but you are not entitled to this woman's time or her quilt. She loses her temper because there's no quilt and there never will be a quilt. Something tells me she also just really doesn't like you, dude. After doing all of that work for all of her family members, putting in all that love, you feel entitled to it. You're just like, get to work, old woman, make me a quilt. That's literally what you're saying. You are so entitled. I asked why, and she said she's only interested in making quilts with her grandkids and things on them, and we don't have hobbies and kids' hobbies to fill up a whole quilt. I tell her we have 2 beautiful dogs whom we love, who could be put on there. And she says, I'm not making a whole quilt for a couple of goddamn dogs, verbatim. I hang up and tell my husband, and he's 100% on my side.
Why?
And honestly, I don't like you either. But now I got a really mean voice message from my sister-in-law telling me I crossed the line and I'm acting like a huge bitch for no reason. I'm shocked because I have a great relationship with my sister-in-law and she always defended me from other family BS. My husband wants no part in this now. Am I the a-hole for what I said to my mother-in-law? Yes, you are. You're not entitled to this old woman's time or her quilt.
You're unworthy!
Honestly, you're the a-hole. You're totally entitled to feel hurt that your mother does not consider you quilt-worthy over what you probably correctly assume is the fact that you do not have kids. I do agree with this. You're allowed to be a little bit upset that you're being treated a little bit differently because you don't have children. You are not entitled to demand a quilt from your mother-in-law, but you're also not entitled to demand a quilt from her. This is a gift. She's free to choose to not give you one. You are also free to make your own conclusions about your relationship from that. She sucks too for not treating all her kids equally quilt-wise, but you asked about whether or not you were the a-hole for saying what you did to her, and you were the a-hole for demanding a handmade quilt with a deadline to boot. Get to work, Nona. If someone did that to me, I'd be like, fuck no. Literally right off. Also, the fact that the gift in question is a quilt, if this was any other gift, I would say OP is 100% in the right. But quilts are labor intensive and are generally meant to be passed down to your kids. As someone who owns several heirloom quilts from great grandmothers, I'm honestly a tad bit offended by OP's reasoning for having one. It's very itchy and will make the blood grow. They just want to blood grow. Like on one hand, it's never nice to give gifts that clearly exclude one party, but on the other, it feels wrong to be demanding of such a heartfelt gift like a quilt. I mean, it is and it isn't. There's plenty of instances where grandmothers give grandchildren gifts. Grandfathers give grandchildren gifts all the time, and it's just one of those things that, like, you know, they pass down heirlooms or something to their grandkids, and like, it's just one of those things. You shouldn't feel like this. I don't feel left out after something like that. You are the a-hole, my dear. Apologize to your mother-in-law. All right, we got one more.
Before you
Am I the a-hole for taking crappy holiday photos because my mother-in-law didn't want me in the pictures? I married my wife Leah 2 months ago. I'm also a woman, for the record. Leah's mom seems to have a problem with me or my sexuality or something. Leah is bi and her mom seems to wish she stayed with one of her male exes. So anyway, at Christmas, we were taking photos and her mom was like, OP, we want the photos to be family only. Leah started to protest, we're married, Mom, but I didn't want an argument, so I said, okay, it's fine, I'll just take the pictures. It was kind of cringy because Leah's sister's husband and cousin and wife were there, so it was definitely spouses and children included. Right, so she just didn't want you in the photos because you're gay. Because you're gay.
Who's gay?
All the other spouses,
I'm gay.
Children, spouses were in the photos, and you weren't? Yeah. I was kind of annoyed and decided not to take the best ones. Just on purpose, focus the camera on the furniture rather than the people. Snap pictures, zoomed in awkwardly close, used unflattering flash, didn't hold my hand steady so they were blurry, took pictures on purpose, and when someone was looking away or coughing or something. Wow, that's diabolical. I love that for you, babes. It's kind of like that thing where it's like, don't insult the people who handle your food. Don't insult the person that takes your photos. Anyways, I took 30 pictures and they ranged from bad to horrible. And I gave the camera back and said, I hope they find a nice one to frame in there. And after everything, Leah was angry on my behalf. She said her mom had no right to treat me like that, and I didn't have a way to say it's okay when it was totally rude. I
I just started laughing and told her what I did. We snuck down to the dining room later that night and she lost it laughing at the pictures I'd taken. She'd even deleted some of the more decent ones. Ooh, I love this. I kind of wish that she didn't want to be in the pictures in the first place and stood up for you a little more, to be honest, but I digress. We were still waiting for her mom to plug her camera into the computer and see the pictures. We were planning on saying, I tried my best, but I didn't know how to use a DSLR camera, if anyone says something. Am I the a-hole for taking bad photos on purpose? No, you're not the hired help. You're part of the family. You could just weaponize incompetence. I didn't know. I always think ISO, aperture, I don't understand. And to be frank, most people don't know how to use a DSLR camera, so you could probably get away with it. Not the a-hole, your mother-in-law's an a-hole, and your revenge was perfectly petty. You know what I would have done? I would have cropped her out. But I'm petty like that. So Scott! Hey everybody, welcome back. 'Tis the season for some holiday family. Am I the a-hole drama?
Who's excited to go home for Christmas and Thanksgiving and see their family and just be berated on a bunch of things that don't matter?
Some mystery here.
Just wanted to say that this is actually going to be the second last video I film in this space, so it's kind of sad, isn't it? Mike and I are moving in together. We found a place to live, so I think one more video after this one and I will have an entirely new setup.
Exciting.
Am I the a-hole for skipping Christmas with my parents since they won't treat me like an adult? Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I, female 27, have been with my boyfriend, 33, for almost 2 years now. We will be getting married eventually, but it's not a priority. My mom won't let us share a bed if we come see them for any reason.
But Mom?
Okay, that's weird. When we came over this last summer, my boyfriend suggested renting a hotel so we could have privacy and a comfortable bed. It drove my mom nuts that we bypassed her little rules.
No. With anyone.
She wouldn't drop it the entire time we were there. She made me promise not to do that again. Alright, that's a little weird. You're 27 years old and you have like a significant other. You're gonna be sharing a bed. And you have a right to privacy too. My boyfriend's mom and dad are retired to Mexico and they're rich, so we made plans to come visit them over Christmas. They're not Christian, so they don't really care when they see their son with regards to religious holidays. We didn't tell my parents we weren't coming. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. My mom asked me at Thanksgiving if I was going to hold to my promise and not stay at a hotel over Christmas.
Whoa.
I answered truthfully that I would not stay at a hotel. Yeah, this was your opportunity to tell her that. Yeah. I'm sitting here on the balcony in my future in-laws condo looking at the Caribbean, waiting for sunrise and enjoying peace and quiet. I made the mistake of going online yesterday and I saw a bunch of posts from my mom and sisters about how I was a jerk for lying to them about my plans. You kind of were. Like, I can see why you felt the need to maybe spend Christmas somewhere else, but you should have still told them. It doesn't matter if they were going to be upset. Let them be upset. They're upset now. Who cares?
Well said.
I may have been a little tipsy last night because I decided to respond. I said it was ridiculous of them to try and tell me I couldn't share a room with my boyfriend. It is ridiculous. Doesn't give you the right to bail on Christmas and not say anything. That I was keeping my promise by not staying at a hotel when we were there, and that if they plan on putting everything on Facebook, I would be avoiding all visits for the foreseeable future. They took down their posts when people started crapping on them for trying to control me, but some people did agree with them. Now they're texting me and calling to say I was an a-hole for making them look bad. I mean, they did post everything on Facebook for you to see and everybody else to see, so that's kind of their fault too. I asked them if they were trying to make me look good with their posts. They stopped for a while, but then there were more texts and voicemails this morning. I'm kind of liking the idea of skipping out on the drama from now on, but I miss my dad, and he is blameless in this. That's a good point. I can understand you
See your dad
wanting to
outside of
set
the
a
holidays.
boundary with your mom, because it is rather controlling as a 27-year-old woman to not be able to share a bed with your significant other in your parents' house, and then them giving you literally no other option. If you're uncomfortable with it being in your own house, then you go to a hotel and they're uncomfortable with that option. So it is controlling. It is. But the rest of your family didn't do that. Your mom did that. And you're also kind of punishing the rest of your family too. Everyone sucks.
I know, right?
Your mom is horribly controlling. But instead of saying I won't be spending Christmas with you this year, I'm going to the in-laws, and if I come see you again, we will stay in a hotel. You lied in such a way that they thought you'd be attending. Instead of acting in the adult manner in which you want to be treated, you behaved like a kid. That is a good point. The whole point of this post is they won't treat me like an adult. But as an adult, we have to communicate. Communication is key, and you'd be surprised how many adults don't know how important it is.
Some people over communicate. Know your goddamn limits.
Talk about it. Running off and being
spiteful and,
Ooh.
dare I say it, petty is not the way to go. I feel like you don't really
Yes.
care if they're angry about the fact that you're
Yeah, I can.
in the Caribbean for Christmas with the in-laws. So why did you
How's that?
not tell your family that you weren't going to be there for Christmas? If you were trying to avoid people getting upset, you could have just told them. They're going to be mad either way. The important thing is that you set a boundary and that you
Turn it up
communicate.
more?
You suck. Everybody sucks. Am I the a-hole for telling my sister-in-law she can leave Christmas dinner when she freaked out over tampons? Okay, she's not my sister-in-law yet, but I used it to make the title simpler. She's my boyfriend's brother's
Better?
girlfriend. I, female 28, have been with my boyfriend, male 32, Ian, for 3 years. We decided to host a small early Christmas dinner. One of the people invited was his brother, Jake, male 26. Jake asked if he could bring his
Inspo.
girlfriend
That's what I
as
was
she
looking
was
at.
all alone. They've been together for 3 months, and we agreed. The more the merrier.
Big mistake.
His girlfriend, Nevaeh, female 28, seemed a bit timid, but lovely.
I
Nevaeh
like
brought her 8-year-old son that we
Yes.
didn't know was coming. She
I
seemed
like
lovely,
the neon.
right
I'm gonna
until
steal
she
that
went to the
neon
bathroom
inspo,
and
by
she
the
came
way.
out shrieking, box of my tampons in her hand, literally gasping for air between her shrieks. I could barely understand her. Turns out, my box of tampons was visible. Duh, it's within reach because, hey, I need it monthly. Why should I hide it and then look for it? She was going off about it being disgusting, how I could be so shameless to have this in front of a child and other men and so on. It's not like they're used or anything. We have periods. Women have periods. It's not something that we need to hide anymore. And it's not disgusting. It's a fact of life. Get over it. I looked at her in disbelief. I could not believe she made a scene about a box of tampons. Has she never been in a shop? That's a good point. I can think of at least like a few restaurants, obviously stores that just have boxes of tampons there. Is she just so afraid to remind other men and children that we have periods? Get over it. It's not shameful.
You scared of
It's
your
certainly not
vagina,
disgusting.
lady?
Anyways, I told her that my tampons stay where they are, but if she's so pressed, she can leave and go home where no tampons are present. She turned red, quite literally. Her face was bright pink, huffing and puffing. She dressed her kid and told Jake to drive her home, which he did. What an odd human being. This is very strange. Jake didn't
Weird.
come back, but he called from her house, telling Ian that I was an a-hole. I was surprised to hear that Ian, my boyfriend, agreed with him. Excuse me? What about the fact that she called you disgusting because you have period products in your bathroom? She can do whatever the hell she wants in her own house, okay? But in
Not
other
like they were on the
people's
kitchen
houses, you
table.
do not shame people for their
They were in the
choices.
bathroom.
Certainly not
That's
that
where they
choice.
belong.
So weird.
What the
I
hell?
thought he would be on my side. We were about to argue, but I decided it wasn't worth it, and I went to my office to cool down and think this through. Am I the a-hole for telling her to leave? I mean, I think that she shouldn't have said that you were disgusting. Like, that would piss me off, too. After inviting someone to Christmas dinner and then them just insulting you in your own house, I would tell her to leave, too. Like, no question. But, again, it is Christmas dinner, and it's like, yeah, no, I'd tell her to leave. High five! High five! Not the a-hole. Nobody would have noticed if she didn't drag the damn things out and yell about it like a buffoon. So true. She's literally like grabbing the box and like waving it around. She's like,
How dare you remind men and children that we have a menstrual cycle?
Girly Pop, the only one reminding anybody is you. Keep the box when you're done. Leave it out if she comes over again. Just put them on the Christmas tree next time, you know? Just hang them at the door. I'll admit, I have to wonder about the accuracy of the freak out. But then I've also learned over time not to think things like, who would do that? Like literally come out into the room, brandish the offending item, and be so hysterically upset that they're both shrieking and gasping for breath. Because somewhere out there, there are people who will, apparently, and I'm just not fortunate to run into these people. At any rate, even assuming this was a less histrionic incident than described, the point at which a guest, let alone someone who's the newest to a social group, would berate the host over something like this. That is the point at which the host is perfectly within her rights to ask them to leave. Period. If it's your house, it's your rules, and nobody deserves to be disrespected in their own house. At Christmas dinner, no less.
But that rule is negotiable if the kids are...
Get the f out of here. You should be sucking up to these people. It is not your house, lady. It's not even your boyfriend's house. It's not even your boyfriend's family's house. Express your shock and horror to your boyfriend after you leave if you want, but my goodness, the gall of this woman. Could OP have been more gracious? Yeah, sure. Did OP need to be gracious?
not with that kind of provocation. Yeah, if I was called disgusting in my own house, that would be like a hard boot in the butt for me right out the door. I've kicked people out of my house for less.
Get the out of here.
You're not the a-hole, my dear. And make a nice little chandelier of tampons the next time she comes over. Right over the dining table, over the door. Maybe if it's Halloween, make little mini ghosts out of them. Am I the a-hole for throwing away the elf on the shelf and ruining Christmas for my kids after my husband's prank? For context, this year was the first time we would try the elf on the shelf.
I
with
hate
our
that
kids.
thing. It's
We have
fucking
3 kids,
freaky
Lucas,
and it's
Andy, and
lies
Claire.
and
Lucas and
I'm
Andy
not
are from our
down.
past
I'm not
relationships.
down.
However, Miles, my husband, has accepted Andy as his, and so did I with Lucas. Every Christmas is special for Andy. His birthday's on December 24th. His dad started a tradition where Santa would have considered with him for being a kid of Christmas. So he feels magical and special. I always try to give him that. Last year, I left Santa Claus footsteps, ate a carrot and grass he left for Rudolph. Stuff like that. My husband doesn't think it's a good idea I do all of that for him, and I'm showing favoritism. It's also his dad that did that. Okay, all right, carry on. So we should shut it down because of my ex's decision to create a tradition without considering my other kids' feelings. I disagree since I do consider the 3 of them. But he asked if we could do something else, like Elf on the Shelf. I had no problem with it. But I didn't know how that works. He explained quickly, and since he was the one that offered, I let him do it. We bought the cute elf. My kids named it Bob. Later, my husband explained they should behave. Never touch or hold Bob if they don't want it to be naughty.
I'll take that as naughty.
At first, it was cute to see them spy on Bob, try to see it fly each night. Andy was the most excited of all. I found him one night talking with it, asking if Santa still remembered him. Oh, that's sweet. But my husband took seriously the behave or Bob would be naughty part. Lucas was his first victim after he didn't do his chores. Oh, this is cryptic. The next day, his face was drawn with Sharpie markers. Then Claire, who touched Bob and her fave onesie, was destroyed.
Hey, yo, what the?
Whoa.
I'm sorry. Does the elf on the shelf allow you to, like, torment your
No,
children?
no,
This
no.
was not
It's
a
supposed to
tradition in my
wash
house.
off.
Is that what this is about? I feel like
It's
this is a
supposed to
little
wash
extreme,
off.
no? Apparently, Bob had cut some pieces of it while she was sleeping. Miles was having fun, but I could see my kids weren't. I talked to him about how we should lower the pranks. He agreed but wanted to catch Andy since he hadn't broken any rules. I told him that Bob is supposed to tell Santa instead of being naughty. We argued, but he finally agreed. I can't believe a grown man is arguing over an elf on the shelf. What? Fast forward. It's Christmas Eve. In the afternoon, we had some of Andy's friends to celebrate his birthday. So the kids were playing in the backyard. But my husband looked sus. I decided to go look for Bob. It was supposed to be in the kitchen, but it wasn't there. I asked Miles where it was, and he told me, no idea.
Uh-oh.
I started getting paranoid, but Andy asked me if we could cut the cake already. I put my best face on and went for it. The cake was in a box, and when Andy opened the box, he starts crying.
Oh, what's in the box?
I take a look, and it's ruined. I'm sorry. Your husband ruined your child's birthday cake and blamed it on an elf on the shelf? Oh, throw the whole man away. What the actual hell is this? Blasphemy. Bob was covered in all of it, appearing that he had eaten the cake. Half of the cake wasn't even there anymore. Miles starts laughing, and so did some of the other parents. Miles sounds like an absolute menace to society. What the actual What did your son do to deserve his cake getting ruined? My blood is boiling,
He
and I grab
didn't
Bob and I throw it in the
misbehave,
trash.
so
Then
why
I grab
did he get
Miles.
punished?
We had a terrible argument. He calls me an a-hole for what I did to Bob. I'm sorry, what? What you did to Bob? Bob is an elf on the shelf. Shouldn't he be a little more concerned about making your child cry as opposed to an inanimate object?
You're an inanimate object!
That I've ruined it. How are we supposed to keep the magic with our kids if I wasn't supposed to touch Bob? Your, husband. He's your husband, right? Not for long. We gotta have a chat with you and your very odd husband.
Why do you have a shotgun?
I just want to talk to him.
Seems kind of interesting that he had no problem telling you what Christmas traditions you could maintain with your child. But then when it came to you having a problem with this Christmas tradition that was very clearly kind of upsetting
Extreme?
your kids, suddenly he makes a big deal out of it? This is
He just
weird
wanted
as
an
hell,
excuse
girl.
to bully
the elf on the
children.
shelf punishes the kids
that have done something wrong. What did Andy do? Not that it's justified at all. It's just like, on his birthday? Not the a-hole, but Jesus, there's something wrong with your husband. He wanted Andy to do something wrong so he could punish him. Things like destroying their clothes is not a prank, it's a punishment. Your husband is hazing your children. Like, your husband is literally bullying your kids and enjoying it. He destroyed a 5-year-old's favorite pajamas because she touched a doll. That's not punishment, it's bullying. It's literally bullying. Or the A word. Yeah, that's the A word right here. There's an update. Wait. After Andy's breakdown, I told Miles to get out of the house, and he did. He spent Christmas with my in-laws. I stayed with the kids, and all of them slept in Andy's room. My kids don't want to leave his brother alone. The next morning, we opened gifts, and I made sure that Andy could feel special after what happened on his birthday, so I wrote him a note from Bob, saying that he's sorry if he scared him and his siblings, and he didn't do his job correctly, so now he would be flying to the North Pole with Santa. And when he asked if Santa still remembered the kid of Christmas, he did. Santa was very happy to see him. Well handled, Mama. A rather delicate situation, but you handled it well. Yes, Claire was using the onesie while she was sleeping. My husband took the idea out of TikTok, and no, Andy did nothing to be attacked by Bob. Hell no. Hell to the absolute no. You are not the a-hole, my dear. And all I want for Christmas is for you to leave that man. Subscribe!
These are some entitled
Did she tell his
mother-in-laws that
fucking
should be
mama
banned.
what he
Can we
did?
just like ban them? Do we have the power to do that? Because I think we should. Am I the a-hole for
I'm out of
calling
yarn.
the police
A reunion?
on my mother-in-law?
Maybe one more round and then I'm out of
28
yarn.
female, got married to my husband, 34 male, a week ago. We got engaged about a year ago, and when I got engaged, my mother gave me a pair of earrings, which she said every woman for generations in our family has worn to their weddings. There are 4-carat dangling earrings. And they're worth a lot. I felt very honored to be given them, and it made me feel closer to my grandmother, who had died 2 months prior.